below. I'm gonna run ads before beef Jesus gives us the bad ads. It's gonna be about 3 minutes, just enough time to stretch and get water, buddy. So please enjoy whatever Dog Spit Shovelware AAA game it shows you. Or some Totinos. Love Totinos. honor of Taco Bell, I will run off and hit the cobulator real quick. I hope you all enjoyed your Totino's pizza rolls. Ba 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 ba.
You know, my button keeps breaking. Stream Deck, you were working 10 minutes ago. What happened? Hello, everybody! Yark and well met, fellow adventurers. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. You know the drill. But today is a special day. Because today is... What's the joke for Zelda birthday? My Zerth day. Today is the Triforce Day. Today's the official Goddess's Day. And to celebrate the official Goddess Day in Enum, that's right, today is Lyria's birthday, and it's Goddess Day, and I definitely didn't just come up with that now. And to celebrate, we are playing one of the main inspirations for my whole thing, The Legend of Zelda. And not just The Legend of Zelda, but as a die-hard, long-term Legend of Zelda fan, like, I played Zelda 2 twice on stream. As a die-hard Zelda fan, you would think I would have played all of the games. But there are 3 that I have not. And those 3 games are the Minish Cap, Skyward Sword, and the Windwaker. But today we are rectifying that. We are rectifying this long-standing mistake. And I am going to play the Windwaker. I would love to give you a link to the stream, but link appears to be missing. Well, more on that later. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. Now, if you're new, you might not know, but we like to start off every stream with a little bit of pre-game chat. I like to warm everybody up and warm myself up because I'm a kobold and maybe cold-blooded. The lore is still out on that one. But let's warm up. Let's say hi to everybody. So hello, returning chatter. Hi, my Solis Luna. Did you have a different name back then, or am I just forgetting your name? Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Hello, Spike. You do gotta finish your Link to the Past playthrough, because then you can play the game featuring the best Zelda side character, Irene. Which is A Link Between Worlds, which is a direct sequel to Link to the Past on the 3DS, and one of my favorite Zelda games. And technically, I didn't beat Spirit Tracks, so I guess there's like 3.5 Zelda games I haven't played. But, but hello, Nivala, hello, you're lovely. How dare you? Do I come into your stream and call you lovely? Because I should. If I haven't, I should. Hello, Mexa. Yeah, some of us kind of fall off series. I mean, you were here for my Pokemon series. You know the drill. Hello, Clay. Hello, Fauna. You adore Wind Waker. A lot of people do. It's so, okay, I have a story about Wind Waker, but we'll get into why I haven't played Wind Waker in a bit. I want to say hi to everybody first. Hey, Blaze, hello! I'm proud of you too, Blaze. I'm sorry you got it a little rough. I know the feeling. From Coldbolt to Kobold. That's me, baby. That's me. That's Kobolds, baby! Nice new outline. I had to make a mask. I had to go into a texture editor and make a mask. You can see there's, if I go over here, right? Like you can see like the outline kind of sticks off of my dress a little bit, right? But it doesn't do it on my face because I put in the time. Winklevoss twins rowing. I did it. And now I get to be the Wind Waker kobold. Look at that, look at my cell shading. Look at all my cell shading. I can make the lighting more intense too, but I thought this would be like a nice middle ground. But this is a totally different shader on my model. I spent a couple hours doing this. I can't put myself in the game because I don't know how to do that. So instead, I did this. I know like, Orange's Barnge did a self-mod into the game, and I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. But I'm not that cool. And when Misa played Wind Waker, she had a little bunny Link model, which was amazing. But I don't have the skills for that, so I did this instead. Hopefully, it's a good compromise. Never changed. Okay, then I just forgot your name, and I apologize. I do have brain damage, so that's a thing. Wonder what you could buy with this all. I don't know, Paige. You could probably buy a bunch of stuff. You could probably buy like a ton of stuff with that much in your wallet. You'd give me a hug if you could. Okay, well, here's one hug for Nivala. Okay, nobody else take this. This is just for Nivala. Come here. Pat. Yeah. Please enjoy your hug. Hello, Capezio. Hi. She's calling me cute. Calling me cute. Internet. I'm here to play Zelda and play games. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, Spike, as well. It is nice to see you. Hello, Mellow. It is all the rupees falling on my head. No. Kobold got 2 pokers for hitting. That's a very hard, very striky surface. My brain is very smooth and very squishy and spongy and does not take bludgeoning damage. My brain is immune to bludgeoning damage. That's why I can hit stuff with the pokers. Did you see the Tears of the Kingdom mod that turns Link into the biologically superior Anthro Wolf Link? But okay, the terminology notwithstanding, yes. And he is the best version of Link, and there is a meme of him playing the trumpet, and it's very good. Also, hi Lilith. Hello, nice to have you. Smooth brain is the kobold thing. It's kobold life. Are we paying Thanks, Noel. So I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm a really big Zelda fan. And I kind of fell off the series at a certain point for a couple of reasons, but like I'm genuinely a Zelda fan. I use rupees on my stream. I have an ocarina that I can play in real life. I mean, like, my whole aesthetic is kind of influenced by such things. Like, again, obviously, Shantae, Prince of Persia, this particular era of, like, admittedly kind of whitewashed, like, ancient Persian and Arabian influence, right? That's a thing. That's the whole thing. But also, and I can't show you at the moment because I'm tiny, but maybe I can kind of show you. This, the outline doesn't work right when I'm very small. It's just the way the shader works. This belt that I'm wearing is basically borrowed wholesale from some Breath of the Wild, no, Skyward Sword concept art. So, you know. Hi, Lazy Lavender. Hello, it's me, Hesper. It's me, Hesper Cobble. A little whitewashed. Yeah, we talked about this a little bit on the last stream. Oh, Cowbold, fuzzy little fairy Cowbold. We talked a little bit about this on the last stream, about how, like, I grew up on this stuff and I gained a love for that source material. But the problem is that source material is highly problematic. But, like, it still holds a big place in my heart, so I try to greet it from a point of, like, informed appreciation, understanding its flaws and its drawbacks and its harmful nature, and trying to get to the source material they were trying to emulate and finding where the cool things I like actually came from. And that's kind of what I've been trying to do, educate myself and go to the source instead of the weird whitewashed, like, copy that we got. But there's always going to be that stuff in our cultural history, and that's just the way it goes. Yeah, outline thick on fair. It's just the way it goes. Scaling the model in Vignon doesn't scale a bunch of other stuff that probably should scale. So, yeah. Hello, Drazov. It's nice to have you. Yes, I am dressed in the traditional threads of the Hero of Time. Well, actually not the Hero of Time. Probably these are more like the Hero of Hyrule, like the OG. Who I guess is in the middle of the timeline and fought Blue Pig Ganon. That's the one that I grew up on. With the brown sleeves Link, brown sleeves, no pants Link. That's the guy. That's the man. That's my guy. That's the man to whom I am connected. Thank you, Nivala. I worked pretty hard on altering my color scheme, but I also have a little nod, and some of y'all, I spoiled it at the beginning of the stream. But my hat belongs to a member of the Zelda series today. And this hat belongs to a specific character who is one of my favorite character designs in the whole series. Not including, like, Ralph. This is a character called Irene, who is a young, up-and-coming student witch in A Link Between Worlds. And takes the place of the old witch from the northeast part of Hyrule and Link to the Past. So, Irene is pretty cool, and she crashes into you one time, and she's funny, and she's great, and I want a game where you play as Irene. I think that would be great. It's okay to enjoy problematic material as long as you remain educated of the problems, except Harry Potter, but we don't have time to unpack all that. I'll unpack it very quickly for you. It doesn't take time to explain why we can enjoy problematic material, but please don't buy Harry Potter stuff. Enjoy problematic material. Love Lovecraft, despite what he named his cat. You know, have a great love for Earthworm Jim, because Doug Tendapel doesn't make money off it anymore. You know, play Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess, because the guy said some problematic stuff, but isn't actively, like, fostering a genocide against me. J.K. Rowling is using the proceeds from Harry Potter, of which she gets a lot of royalties, to fund a genocide effort, to eliminate transness from the public life. This is the words that she used. They want to eliminate transness from culture. How do you suppose they do that? By making us illegal and hoping we die out. That's what she's using the money that people pay towards Harry Potter products to She has already furnished multiple pseudo-scientific papers that have been used as the basis for legislation. Despite these papers being critically panned and not holding up to peer review, they have been used to actually enact real legislation outlawing healthcare or making healthcare more inaccessible for trans people in the UK. And these are being mirrored in the US. That's why you don't buy Harry Potter stuff, because that money is directly funding genocide. It's the same reason you don't eat Chick-fil-A or shop at Hobby Lobby. You are actively funding the death of your trans friends. And that's not me being dramatic, that's what they want. So, you know, playing Minecraft, who cares if Notch is an idiot? I remember Diane Duane's Young Wizard series today, and I want to champion the superior wizard franchise. Oh, you mean like that one Neil Gaiman series about the boy wizard who lives in an abusive relationship and then finds out at his coming of age that he's actually secretly a scion of a wizard bloodline and gets whisked away to a wizarding school? You know, like got a letter delivered by Owl. You remember that Neil Gaiman series?
Yeah, support trans. Or when you go to sleep, I'm gonna be under your bed.
Yeah, and he will be, but he'll be like cooling your bed down because Slyman is very cold. Hold on, I'm gonna skip this song. I don't want this one. Oh, this one's perfect. So Slyman will be under your bed, and he will be making it just cold enough that it's too cold to sleep. That's what he'll do. We talking about joke growling? We're trying not to, but Spike made a point in the chat that was like, I'm not going to go into this. We can't go into this. I think we can go into this because it's actually pretty simple. You know, but yeah, I agree. So we don't want to debate the specifics of it. We'll just say, please don't give money to people who are using that money to hurt your friends. That's kind of a no-brainer. But today, we're not doing that. Today, we're playing Legend of Zelda, the Windwaker.
I prefer to consume the content of Hesper the Bester. Yummy content.
Nom, 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 nom. Here, have more content, Slyman. Have more content. Ah, Yark. Yip. Ah, Yark fellow adventurers. Ah, more content. That's how I produce content. It's mostly just screaming, and I squeeze Slyman, and whatever comes out, that's the stream for the day. And we're gonna play Zelda today, and that's how that happened. I also have Voices of the Void ready. That's queued up. I have a Metal Gear series playthrough queued up. We have a bunch of content lined up, so it's very exciting. Fuck Atlas. I own the rights to Ryuji and Yusuke now. I don't know who the characters are, but I support your legal right to own those characters. It is the firm and decided opinion of Hesper's Quest on Twitch.tv that you are the legal owner of those characters, because I don't know otherwise. Popping by to say hi before I lurk to do some work. Have a nice stream. Go hi. Resco, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate the lurk. Please enjoy your work. It doesn't quite rhyme with Yark, but I can't say Yerk because that's weird. No, the one where a young Latina New Yorker takes up environmentalist wizard powers by fighting the devil with the help of a sentient white hole. That actually sounds rad as hell. What series is that, Mello? That's just something I want to look into that. Pepper be like, hey, I made you some content. Here is a content for you. One content, please eat it. I made it with love and lots of MSG. Please enjoy. There is 1 fishes in this content. Hello, T-Viking. Thank you so much for coming back in. Yeah, we're doing pretty well today. I'm a little flatter than usual. I'm not like Iron Mouse flat. I mean like 2-dimensional flat. And you know, it just happens sometimes when you play a game and it really resonates with you, or you're expecting it to resonate with you. And sometimes your model just shifts a little bit. It's what happens. It's just kind of the nature of the world that we live in, you know? And yeah, gonna be flat while we're playing Windwaker, I think. That seems to be the case. So do you use like a wind alarm clock to wake the wind? No, it's see, I'm told that when you wake things in Zelda, you have to either call them sleepyhead, play them music, or the third thing, which is use like a conductor's baton. I suppose we'll find out. I'm quite cel-shaded. Yeah, and I did it my way, too. Aren't the Yerks the baddies from Animorphs? Oh, really? Wait, really? K.A. Applegate's a huge trans ally? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Animorphs! Which, by the way, I never watched or read Animorphs. And like, my understanding of it was like a goofy show about some kids who can turn into animals and kind of Power Rangers-y. It's not like that at all. People like die and deal with psychological trauma, and it addresses the plight of the child soldier and like madness and permanent injury? It's dark. And apparently the author, because like it was like, yeah, this person gets abducted by aliens and tortured. It's like a thing. And the author, when it asked like why you're telling those stories in like a young adult book, was like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna edit this. That's what happens when you have a child soldier. That's the story I'm telling. You see a D cup? I can't count that high. They flattened my pink kobold. Can't have shit on Twitch. No, sorry, can't have shit on Twitch. I did get some cell shading though. The first version of this model, I wonder if I have, let me see if I have the model. No, we don't. Wait, maybe we do? Hold on. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, look how much more intense the lighting is on the first version I tried. It's like I'm ready for Darkest Dungeon. The high contrast is like, I could play Max Payne. So yeah, I went through a couple of iterations while I was planning this stream, and I tried to match everything up and make it look nice and copacetic.
Out of character for a second, one of my favorite characters in Animorphs is Tobias.
Yes, Lyman?
He gets stuck as a hawk and learns to live with his new body. When he's given the chance to become a human again, he actively chooses not to. And I resonated with that a lot as a kid.
Yeah. That was actually the first, like, really dark Animorph story I heard about. He gets stuck as a hawk and can't change back.
Finally, almost a year.
Hi, Susie! Hello, yes, I'm a cell-shaded goober, and also Arbalesto! 13 months, that is almost a year, dude. Any day now you'll be subscribed for a year. Hi, Arba! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for your love and support. I'm cell-shaded today. We're gonna play Zelda as a die-hard, lifelong Zelda fan. Having never played Windwaker has followed me. I've played almost every other Zelda game, so... Thank you, Arba. I kind of like this look, I'm not gonna lie. The sort of cel-shaded look, it looks really nice up against my overlay, too. Like, oh damn, I gotta restart my stream deck, hold on. It's not changing my scenes. It loses connection with OBS sometimes, and the only way to fix it is to restart it. And that's just the drawback of using a stream deck. Look at that, look how nice I look up against the overlay. I kind of match the pop art style. Isn't that neat? It's like, visually, I like my normal style. But it's very different. Like, hold on. Like, here's how I normally look, you know? And the shading is very different. I've got the rim lighting effect going on. And it's still not like super, like, realistic lighting. But it's such a very different style.
It's me. I'm the mitochondria.
Correct, Slyman. Very correct. Correct and good and based. Slyman's smart. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell-shaded Hesper. That's correct. I do have at least one powerhouse. Hello, Bean Luncheon. It's nice to have you. Breath of the Wild looking kobold. I kind of do look Breath of the Wildy, don't I? Huh. Except I wear like the right Link colors. You know, I'm just saying. I could have worn Zelda colors, but that's kind of my normal colors, so just less white. But yeah, so we're gonna play today some Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Because I am a die-hard, lifelong Zelda fan who has never played like 3.5 Zelda games. And this is one of them, so we're gonna rectify that today. And we're gonna start a stream series. We're probably gonna play through the whole game on stream. Well, I'm gonna wait for some people to filter and we're gonna do our pregame chat first. Because that's my favorite part of the stream. And it's very nice. The eggs are not also cel-shaded, and like my staff and like the props and stuff are not. You can really see the difference if I hold it up, like in the lighting style, side by side. It's because I would have to go through and reconfigure all of the shaders for all of my props. So this is a manual effort. I got that pink color like A Link to the Past. I mean, I wonder what that would be. Ba, 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 ba. I wonder if she started by sampling some colors from like her favorite Zelda game. I don't know, it's crazy. That's crazy. Streamer, that's crazy. I almost said Zelda should have kobolds, but I don't want to kill them. No, we should be like shopkeepers and weird little gremlins. We should open up underground shortcuts for you. That's what we do. I'm weird. I like Zelda gameplay. I just don't like Link. If they're gonna make me play a silent protagonist with no personality or real agency, why can't it be a customizable character? I think that's like... I think that's a big point of contention in the series, actually. Because Link, by design, is androgynous. Is neither male nor female. Like, technically, we use masculine pronouns for Link, but that doesn't really feature into his character design, other than he's, like, does not have exaggerated sexual characteristics. Link kind of got more mask in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I would say more, I would venture to say more mask-coded than he's ever been in a game before, with the exception of, like, OG Link, right, with his little boopy nose. So it's a point of contention in the series how Link is designed, and I agree it would be cool to be able to customize your character. But I have a thought about Zelda, right? Twilight Princess is pretty mask-coded, but very feminine in appearance, like kind of sharp and feminine as far as curve and character design goes. Like, they're very femme-coded eyes, so it's like there's always some amount of androgyny in it. Like, Breath of the Wild is Link is a square. Link is more square than he has ever been. Yeah, which is funny, because in the reveal trailer, everyone was like, is Link a girl now? I was so excited. I really thought we were getting a Linkle game finally. But I don't know. When Link shows up, we can start Windwaker. He's not around. I personally feel that each Link does have some personality to them. And no, I agree. And I think, so Link is what we call in writing and in character design a slate. This is why when you have a character like John Steele, you know, in a movie, it is a character, or like Neo, it is a character that is designed not to be a character, but to be a point onto which you can project. Because when you're playing a video game, right, you're not just like looking at pictures on the screen and like pressing a button in response. You're immersing yourself to some extent in the world. You're projecting your emotional thoughts and boundaries, and the landscape of your emotional mind is superimposed on the landscape of the game that you're playing. And so the things in that game, the victories and failures, come to represent the victories and failures in your own mind. And like, you beat a moblin, yay, I have a feeling of good. And in a way, defeating that moblin is like defeating a problem in your mind. It is settling out one of those things that you can't defeat in your real life. And there's an amount of projection there. And a slate character, so described for like a piece of blank slate, is designed to receive your emotions and be your anchor point in the world and become a representation, an iconic representation of you. And this is why representation in a game is so important. This is why, like, the character needs to be someone you can project onto, and that's why they designed Link as androgynous as they did. That's confirmed. That's like developer interview stuff. So, there's a scene in Breath of the Wild where you have to show your scars to some NPC, and I personally choose to believe they're top surgery scars. Listen, transmask Link, I will take it. If you're gonna mask up Link, then we're gonna make him transmask. Sorry, I need a little sippy. I get a little struggle. We need Linkle because those images I saw on Birdside the other day were too cute. There is a mod for basically every 3D Zelda game at this point to allow you to play as Linkle. And some of them are really cute. And I'm not gonna lie and tell you that those images on Birdside are, I'm not gonna lie and tell you that those are not why I'm playing Wind Waker today. Transman Link is a strong headcanon. I personally like it a lot. There's another headcanon too that I like about Zelda, and that is that the three spirits who reincarnate alongside each other, power, courage, and wisdom, you know, Ganondorf, Link, and Zelda in that order. But sometimes they get sick of being the princess, or the hero of time, or the dark warlock, and sometimes between incarnations they trade up, you know, and they swap out. And I think that's a really cool canon. Or I would like to see a game, right, where the Triforce of Power was not in the hands of the evil person. I would like to see, what if the Triforce of Wisdom was represented by the evil character? What if you got Power as the hero? Or what if you got Wisdom as the hero, right? And you had to play like Spellcaster? Chosen hero? I thought that was cool. And there's a canon I want for Zelda. And I'll tell you what this is, because if they ever make a Zelda MMORPG, that's what we're gonna get. And what I want for Zelda is. So every time we see a Zelda game, we see the chosen hero, right? Well, except for the first Link, who was like not really chosen by the goddesses. He was just kind of like like, he was the chosen one as of Zelda 2, but like in the first game, it was just like a kid who goes on an adventure. We see the chosen hero. We see a guy whose path is preordained. We see a man who was literally called to action by ghostly voices in the night, chosen by the goddesses and granted their power, given supernatural aid every step of the way, which is a cool story. It's like an Odyssey. It's almost Greek in its like superhumanity. But so there's other characters in the world that we see because Link doesn't have a lot of agency in the story. And that's because he's a slate character and you're the one taking the action and presumably like you're the one making the choices and Link is just a pawn who's being moved around, which kind of gets parodied in Deltarune a little bit and maybe played on and explored a little. But so the dude comes up against insurmountable odds and always surmounts them. But he does it with the aid of 3 ancient goddesses and divine ordainment. So what I want to see is a game about the quiet hero. I want to see a game about the person who didn't have divine guidance, who doesn't get gifted supernatural aid, who doesn't have the destiny to pull the magic sword and still has to defeat the evil. If Ganondorf comes back every 100, 200 years, then that's like multiple generations that are born in the meantime. What if there's a bad guy in Hyrule who isn't Ganondorf? Or what if Ganondorf, for some reason, like didn't get fully dispatched by the previous hero? What if Zelda didn't do a good enough job sealing him? Right? And he gets out 20 years later. Current Link is too old? So you gotta have some hero without divine ordainment go and challenge the greatest evil to ever walk the land? I think that's a cool story. And I think it's begging for exploration. So Nintendo, when your IP lawyers watch this, go ahead and file that in the feedback at the CS division, huh? Put that in one of those little documents. We need protagonist Ganondorf now. There was, on Birdsight, there was an artist who designed protagonist Ganondorf to hang out alongside, I want to say with protagonist Zelda, and they CG animated it, and protagonist Ganondorf was such a cool design. If you have a link, can you put it in the chat if you know what I'm talking about? It was like an animation of them walking down like a forest trail. It was so good. I would love to see it. And yeah, the Age of Calamity villain was neat, but they decanonized that real fast. And like then it became like an alternate timeline, you know, and it was like this is what happens if Link didn't die in Breath of the Wild, spoilers, I guess. Ganon has actually tried not to be super evil in a few games. Still evil, but more in the vein of trying to fix everything at any cost. I think relatable villain Ganondorf is one of my favorite things. And I made him in Smash for a little while. I think relatable villain Ganondorf is really cool. Like, there is a vibe of like, so Ganondorf, Ocarina of Time continuity Ganondorf, right? The OG Ganondorf who according to Link to the Past lore, with his gang of thieves, busted into the Golden Land, stole the Triforce, made a wish, had his wish twisted beyond comprehension, and his evil and cruelty corrupted the Golden Land, and he became a big blue pig monster, right? Well, and then I guess like they recanonized it as like a botched summoning turned him into a big blue pig monster. But in either case, his greed and corruption corrupted the Golden Land. And so that's Ganondorf. But still think about that guy. The Gerudo talk about a prophecy. So the Gerudo, we know this. It's kind of implied in the lore that the Gerudo perpetuate their species by interbreeding with other species outside of the Gerudo, other tribes, right? The Hylians and the Hyruleans and whatnot. But all the Gerudo born are female, or they get rid of all of their male babies or whatever, but there's a prophecy they talk about in Ocarina of Time's dialogue. And that prophecy is that when a male Gerudo is born, he will bring ruin to the world. And he will become like a horrible dictator, and it's prophesied. So imagine being a baby, being assigned male at birth, whether you're cis or not. Imagine growing up in a culture that thinks you're literally the Antichrist. You're the one who's going to destroy the world in a highly competitive, extremely exclusive, matriarchal society that devalues men. Think about that. What kind of upbringing is that for a kid? How hard would he have to try to prove himself? How much effort would he have to put in to get even the barest amount of respect from his peers? I think that's a really good villainous motivation. I think his ambition driving him to the acts that he took makes him super relatable, and I would love it if we could explore that more. So, which is why we need to bring back Vati. Vati! Ooh, Vati, that's a cut. I loved Vati. Vati was a great villain. In his like human form, he was super cool looking. I really like that kind of dark magician vibe. And yeah, I agree, Lazy. Vati was a great character. I get the sympathetic villain is a played out trope at this point, but it's never a played out trope to me. Give your characters depth. I want to know the reason the bad guy is a bad guy. He doesn't have to be redeemable. He just needs to be relatable. They're two different things. Yeah, Transfem Ganondorf went. Whoa, you're hitting something. You're hitting a nerve in me. I would crush a continent for that. I would go full Kobold Kaiju and level a city if it got me Transfem Ganondorf, especially as a playable character. Rebel against the Curse of Demise. The Curse of Demise canon is so weird. It's because it's like, it wasn't really his fault, but like, then we never explored it. And it's like, this darkness belonged to someone else, and then it was, and it felt like they just wanted to tack on an extra villain and not do Ganondorf, but it still kind of was Ganondorf. So it was, I know about the canon. Not having played the games, I couldn't tell you everything. But that's, you know, Zelda prehistory, so. Hi, Maddie! I think it's still canon. I mean, whether it is or isn't is always kind of up for grabs, because the Zelda canon is not like a formalized thing. They kind of tried to formalize it for a little bit, I think just to sell Hyrule Historia. And like, then they just forgot about it again. But like, sometimes there's little things that the fans love. Like, you tell me that in Twilight Princess, the skeletal hero that you learn your special moves from is the Ocarina of Time Link, like bound into eternal servitude to train the next generation of hero, but he loves his work because he wants to save the world, and he finally finds a voice? Like, that has so many layers. And it's heavily implied in the lore, but never confirmed, that is Ocarina of Time Link that you learn the special moves from. And I think that's amazing because it calls back to Zelda 2 when you learn the special sword techniques from an ancient sage, but also it ties into like a continuity, like a greater canon for Zelda, and gives the character some real depth. And I don't know, I wish they had spent more time on that. I really do wish they had spent more time on that. Honestly, I have unnecessarily strong feelings about Zelda's timeline being overly canonized. I do and I don't, Drazov. Because think about it this way, and this is my opinion on this, and you're obviously, we can disagree, but like, you're valid. Please understand, you're very valid, and I think you're very cool, and I respect the hell out of you. I disagree with that opinion, I think, because you can tell us, okay, it's important to not overly canonize a thing, right? Sometimes it's not necessary to tell the story. Sometimes you don't need to know where the Force comes from. You don't need to explain it away with magical space mites. You can just say the Force is a mystical energy field, and it maintains an air of mystery, and it stays a little non-explicit. It stays a little implicit, and supports the story of the characters, right? And so, the Force in Star Wars is a thing that supports the story of the characters in the telling of a very human story, of rising against oppression, of perseverance against darkness, of hope against despair, of staying on the straight and narrow, of believing in yourself and not losing faith, because losing faith is literally characterized as personified in that as turning into an evil person and getting a red lightsaber and killing younglings. And it's like a really, really heavy-handed way to make that metaphor, but it's still that metaphor. But in Zelda, the canon of like the reincarnation of the heroes and stuff kind of is the story. And so like, you want to add supporting details to the main thrust of your story, right? The Force isn't the story in Star Wars, the characters are the story, but in Zelda, the reincarnation of the hero and the villain and the princess kind of is the whole story. That's really all the story we get. And then there's like supporting cast who do things, but it's always the same story. And so adding details to that adds, I think, a lot of flavor and color to something that kind of falls flat in a lot of the games. Hot take here, I didn't really like the storyline of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But they added that granularity. I didn't like it because it was a huge deviation from the rest of the series. I wanted them to add that layer of detail, that amount of attention and love for the lore. to the lore I already had. They added new lore and they made a whole different story, and it's a really well told story. It's really well supported. It's got a great arc. It's got a great thrust. Ganondorf did a little dirty and made a little one-dimensional, which kind of sucked, but like, it's got the most narrative impetus of any Zelda game, which I think is a really cool move. And I think that's the right move, but I want to see that with the other Zelda games. I want to see that much love for the game, as opposed to just making it like, this is your slate. This is the world in which you are. You can do a fun thing. You can shoot a bow or a slingshot. You can shoot a slingshot at an eye thing. Oh, my music stopped, didn't it? It did. Let's keep going. Loop playlist, please. Yeah, you could shoot an arrow at a thing. You could shoot a bow at a thing, and that's your investment in the world's lore. So, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I feel like you don't need to over-canonize it. You don't need to over-explain it. It doesn't need to be in the Hyrule year 1136. Ocarina of Time Link was born in the forest. You don't need to do that. It would be cool to see that interpretation of Zelda, but I want some detail. I want some specificity to the characters and their relationships, you know? That's why I'm really hoping, and this is hoping against hope here, because this is probably not what we're gonna get. I'm really hoping the Zelda movie takes after the Mario movie. I hope Link talks. I really hope Link talks in the Zelda movie. And I hope we get old school Link, the Link sleeping under the tree trunk, because I think that one's really iconic and is the most instantly recognizable Link. I think out of all the Links, that's the one that people are gonna resonate with the most, because he looks like Link. He moves like Link, he's got Link's story. Maybe Ocarina Link would work too. We might see Ocarina's story instead, which I'd be kind of okay with, but we've revisited that story so many times and added nothing to it every time. So I'm very tired of it now, with the exception of revisiting it vaguely in Twilight Princess, right? What we were talking about before. That was cool. That was cool, and it added depth to the character. That's why I want to see more of that. How do you like Wind Waker? I'm totally playing it, Pierogi Pie. Totally playing it right now. I've never played it, Pierogi. I've never once played Wind Waker. I'm a diehard Zelda fan. I'm rambling about the lore for hours. We haven't started the game yet. This is my first time playing it, so we're gonna be starting out from a fresh save. I've never touched it. With the exception of when I tested my Pretendo. I tested my Pretendo hardware just to make sure that it worked. I ran around and I caught a pig. That's all I've done. Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom isn't even a real character. He's a force of nature. Yeah, they kind of robbed him. Let's cast Matt Mercer to play a tree. Like, that's kind of what they did. And he delivers his lines with great empathy and love for the character, obviously. But his lines are like, ho ho ho, hero of Hyrule, I have betrayed you. And it's like, it's really canned dialogue. And I would love to see, especially with the amount of gravity and pathos and depth that the rest of the story had. Remember that shot in Breath of the Wild? They put it in the trailer where Zelda is looking up tearfully at Link and he's looking down at her with intensity and compassion in his eyes, and she sobs and screams. Remember that moment? That priceless, amazing, perfect cinematic moment with the most intense pathos maybe we've ever seen in a Nintendo game, period. The emotional gravity of that moment is so huge and cannot be overstated. And Ganondorf was like, ho ho, hero of Hyrule, I will throw a ball at you and you will bounce it back. And those were Matt Mercer's lines. Like, it's such a cold serving. I did not like it. And that's my gripe with that series. That's my main gripe with that series. If Link talks, we better get excuse me, princess. I mean, we didn't get Mario saying the meme lines either. But it would be pretty cool if we did. Yeah, I disliked how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom treated the story passively and disjointedly. The story that they told is really good. I would rather have, like, played through the story than, like, seen it in recordings, and I agree with you. Yeah, Buckets, you're in good company. We agree on this, I think. 2D Sleeping Under Tree Link, Fairy Raised Time Traveler Link, Wind Waker Link, Wolfie Link, Proto-Angel Link, Post-Apoc Transmask Link. Did I miss anyone? There's a bunch of links, yeah. There's ambiguously maybe not the same Link from Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds. There's CDI Link. There's a Saturday Morning Cartoon Link. There is Four Swords Link, which is different from Windwaker Link, which is different from Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass Link, I believe. So there's a couple of them. They wasted Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer, I love the dude. I think he's a really talented voice actor. I feel like that was name casting and not casting for the character. I feel like they wanted to put Matt Mercer in the game so more people would buy it. And I think Matt Mercer delivered on that, but I don't like the way they used him. I love Matt Mercer, I really do. Like, you think about, like, love him or hate him as a voice actor, his vocal tone, I think he does a couple of voices really well, and I think he's really enthusiastic. He's a really good nerd, and he's gotten a lot more varied work recently. He plays Vincent in the new Final Fantasy, and I did not clock him. I had to look it up. I was like, who is this? This dude's intense. He sounds awesome, and he sounds like he's really loving the role. And it was Matt Mercer who played Vincent in the new Final Fantasy. I had no idea. I wish I still had my PS5, but I watched most of the cutscenes on YouTube. So, I think Matt Mercer got misused as Ganondorf. I think if we got Matt Mercer and a Ganondorf with some actual depth, I think it would have been great. I'm glad they're moving away from Breath of the Wild. The first game was really good, but TOTK fell so flat for me. See, I kind of felt the other way, Spike. I couldn't get into Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom I played all the way through. Breath of the Wild, I got like most of the way to the ending, and I was like, all right, I'll just watch the ending. But Tears of the Kingdom nabbed me. Like, I really enjoyed that. It was a totally separate, different thing from the Zelda games that I was used to, and I really liked that about it. Like, I want a traditional Zelda game, but they said they're not going to make any more, so, I mean, I think that's not going to happen. Phantom Hourglass's Wind Waker Link, is it a direct sequel? Because I don't remember. I played Phantom Hourglass when it came out, but it's been that long since I've played it. And I don't remember if that's the same Link. It might be the same Link. You might be right. 4 Links in a trench coat. You mean 4 Swords? You mean 4 Swords and 4 Swords Adventures? Which frankly, the second we have the ability to play that online, trust there's gonna be a collab. We are gonna be diving into 4 Swords so hard the minute we can play it online. 4 Swords, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, and Wind Waker Link are probably not the same Link. Yeah, I don't think they are. Yes, Spike, I saw that video too, of when they revealed to Matt Mercer that he was playing Vincent, and I thought, like, what a fun moment, like, for a voice actor. But I hope there was some theater to that, and I hope they did that as like a test recording, and then they sent him home and gave him a couple weeks to prep for the role, because that would be a really unprofessional stunt to pull on a voice actor, to give them no time to research or prep their role. Like, and obviously he knows Vincent, but like, you want to, as a voice actor, you want to take some time to develop your voice for a character before being told to do a final recording for a AAA game. I hope that was theatrics. I love that video and I love his reaction. I hope that was I hope that was TV magic and not how they actually did the recording sesh. I'm being stubborn and not spoiling myself on Rebirth until PC release. Don't spoil yourself on it. I will say Kate Sith, which is the official pronunciation, and not Ketchi, but Kate Sith. It's an adjustment. I'll get used to it, just like Yif. Kate Sith is probably my favorite character in it, which I always liked him, but he always kind of annoyed me, and he always got kind of misused. But there's the moment in the original where he goes back into the temple and sacrifices himself in Final Fantasy VII, the OG. The moment is different in the remake, but I will say, I'll talk about the emotional gravity of the scene in the original, where he goes back into the temple and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make everyone happy. I'm gonna redeem myself. Yay, final sacrifice. There I go, goodbye everybody. Good luck defeating Sephiroth. And you cry and cry and cry. And then literally minutes later, he's like, hey everybody, I'm back. And that's okay. And that bothered me. That bothered me quite a bit. But in the remake, he's probably my favorite character. I love that weird little pseudo-Scottish idiot. He's my favorite, and he's VTuber goals for me. Because if one day they give me a neural network link and like a robot avatar for Hesper, I will live in a pod for the rest of my days with a feeding tube and I will never come out. I will let them put me in a pod and I will just be a kobold for the rest of my life. Yeah, Layla, we're dressing up for Wind Waker, my first time playthrough. Die-hard Zelda fan. Windwaker first time playthrough. It's gonna be a fun stream, and we're doing our pregame chat right now. But this is gonna be a really exciting stream, and I'm really excited to try it. You loved Red 13 so much, he's so puppy. There's a moment in the original game that they portrayed really well in the sequel when he drops his performative persona and stops being dramatic and starts wagging his tail, and everybody goes, what the hell? And it's really well done in the remake. Woof. I'm so dry today. Hello, Cheshire. Hello. It's nice to have you. I hope they add 4 swords to NSO for that exact reason. They gotta add 4 swords to NSO. They also gotta add DS games, and then they gotta give us Shantae. They gotta give us more Shantae love. DS games would be pretty cool on NSO though, and on the Switch, like, I don't know, I think it'd be pretty rad to have DS games on NSO. I'd like to see some GameCube games ported too, frankly. Even if not like NSO style, they could give us like Chibi Robo so people could actually play it without piracy. That'd be pretty cool. How would DS games even work on the Switch? I mean, so I streamed, we did one stream of our Soul Lock, right? Me and Carnage, and we streamed it okay. You could just fit both screens on one screen. You put a little backdrop in, that's fine. The Switch has a different aspect ratio, so I think you could fit it and have the screens be at least the same original size, you know? Dog moments. Dog moments? Dog? Oh, yeah, with Red 13. Yes. I was like, well, I'm not a dog bowl. Hold on, I gotta turn my AC up a little bit. Because it's hot and dry in here. Hababa, Cobalt Cave is hot today. Yeah, I guess you can use the... Well, I mean, the Switch has got a touch screen. Like, this Switch, like, they sell a controller for every one of these NSO things. Why not just sell a stylus? Yeah, Layla, I hope it goes well for my first time playing too. I watched a little bit of Nisa playing it, but I did not spoil myself, like kind of on purpose. I lurked those streams because I wanted to enjoy this game when I finally came around to playing it. Let me skip this song, I don't want this one. We'll take Clocktown. Ba, 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 ba. La 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 ma 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 yark 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 yip 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 yark yark bark. Metal, hey! It's hot because I'm... That's sweet of you. That's sweet of you. I'm a little creature. I'm a little creature. Sometimes I do get warm. Zelda music is such a good sleep aid. There is, I think on YouTube it's like a storm of songs. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Because I have a Zelda sleep aid. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on real quick. There's 2. There's a storm of songs and a second storm of songs. Oh, and there's another storm of songs too. I missed it. This is my sleep aid. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. It's all these like incredibly chill remixes of really like relaxing Zelda songs. And it's got this distant storm and the rain sounds. Yeah, this is my sleep aid. But oh boy, is that gonna kill the energy in the stream if I keep doing that. Highly recommend it though. But yeah, but TV mode, I don't know. You're right, Spike. Maybe they could sell a controller. Sell a little miniature Wii U gamepad. I don't know how they would do it. But I think the Switch is really cool. Maybe Switch 2 will see like gamepad mode or something, you know? Because we've got a successor to the Switch. We know it's in development. It's been in development for a long time. And people are like, oh, you said the Switch 2 was in development, but then it never came out. Obviously, you were lying. No, that's not true. Nintendo constantly develops things and then doesn't release them. Constantly. Nintendo is in development of new stuff. And sometimes they just don't do it. They spend millions of dollars developing things that they never release. That's just how Nintendo do. So I absolutely believe the Switch 2 is on its way. I just, whenever Switch 1 sales drop off and the market is right for Switch 2, I think we'll see it. But we did see some leaks talking about developers are actually working with dev kits for new Nintendo hardware, so that's a little more believable that it's coming. I don't think there's any announcements on it, 2Z. I don't think we have anything official. I think all we have is leaks, and never trust a leak. Specifically, not because the leak is a lie, but because Nintendo changes their minds constantly. They change their minds all the time. I would be surprised if we didn't hear about it by the end of this year, though. There was going to be a CD attachment for the SNES. That is a big simplification, because that wasn't Nintendo developed it and decided not to release it. That was Nintendo developed it and didn't agree with Sony on how much the profit split was going to go. The story that we have on that one is that they disagreed on who got a bigger piece of the pie, and then Sony released the console themselves. But yeah, SNES CD would have been pretty cool. There was some stuff apparently developed for it, like some preliminary development was done on it. So yeah, it would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of the vibes. We got Crash Bandicoot out of it. Can you imagine if Crash was released first party on a Nintendo console for his original release, though? Imagine how differently that character would have been treated. Because Nintendo treats its IPs very differently. There's other Dorkly videos about this, about how differently Nintendo treats its IPs than everybody else. And you can say what you will, because you're right about Nintendo's like draconian anti-piracy and IP control tendencies. But the side effect of that is also that as a corporation, they place a great deal of value on the iconic nature of their famous characters. And so Mario looks mostly the same as he did when he got reinvented for like Mario 3. He hasn't really changed since then, because they designed a comfortable, iconic character. They tweak him a little bit for visual styles, but he remains mostly the same. The Sonic didn't get that treatment. Crash didn't really get that treatment. Characters like Spyro got like major style reworks, you know? And it's just Nintendo made it once and made it right, I guess. Ever since that first like remake in like Mario 3, like that was it. They finalized that design. They locked that one, and they spent money marketing it and researching it and doing brand research and making sure that the character fit the style of the game that was coming out and making sure that the game was good so that they didn't release trash with the character design and then need to reboot it because the series was flagging. By wrapping his hands and feet in some fabric for some reason, giving him a scarf, making him look like needle mouse papyrus. So like, I think if Crash had released as a first-party Nintendo character, he would have gotten that treatment too. I think we would have seen Crash be. Certainly Crash would be in Smash, right? Imagine if Square Enix's golden age was for Nintendo and not Sony. Sony probably wouldn't still be making game consoles. Honestly, Final Fantasy as a series, as like a PlayStation exclusive kind of thing, has pushed so much PlayStation sale over the years. I don't think Sony would still be making game consoles. I think they would have gone the way of Sega if they didn't have Final Fantasy. If Nintendo hadn't cost themselves Final Fantasy, I don't think we would see the Sony we have today. Hello, Gem Army. Please, if you're having a no bones day, or if you got a low energy day, or if you're just exhausted, whatever the vibe is, by all means, please feel free to lurk or step out or whatever you got to do. Snack, nap, and shiny. Go get snack, nap, or shiny, whatever you need to do. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's nice to see your name. There better be Spyro news because Year of the Dragon. I don't think there will be. I think they've already missed it. I think the New Year hype ended when the Chinese New Year actually happened. And I think anything moving forward is kind of the downward slope from there. And I think we're losing hype already. I think if they were going to announce anything, they would have. Because, like, again, announce a Spyro game, right? Or you're going to announce a first-party, like, AAA game to release in 3 months? No, you're going to announce it, like, 6-8 months in advance. So, unless they're aiming for holiday with something, I don't think we're going to see it. And I think that sucks, but I don't think we're going to see it. We got the remakes recently, which I think sold pretty well, right? I got the impression they sold pretty well. Oh, that's true. Honeybee, that's not true. They did once give Mario short sleeves, and sometimes he wears a different costume. Sometimes, quite famously, he wears different costumes. Sometimes he wears like a bunch of different costumes while going on some kind of an odyssey, which is one of the best games on the Switch. And if you haven't played it, you owe it to yourself to play Mario Odyssey. He gets costume designs. He dresses up for golf. He wears a helmet sometimes for riding a bicycle or like a dirt bike. And sometimes he dresses up in like a football or soccer outfit, right? Or he wears like shorts for a basketball game, but he's still the same design. You can change an outfit and still be the same design, you know? And I think that's an iconic thing. I think you have an iconic silhouette, an iconic design. I think you should stick to it. I'll see myself out. So, the embarrassing truth of this is what I believe, despite having changed 4 times significantly in a little over 3 years.
Hey, you got me right first time.
No. Sliman, Pran got you right the first time. Sudden thought, does the Switch have the grub to handle Armored Core 6? I don't think so. I think you'd have to cut like a lot. Maybe Switch 2? No, but Armored Core 6 is really like graphically intensive. Turns into elephant like Shantae? But no, okay, so if you do change forms in a Mario game, that's part of Mario's character, that he changes forms. Ever since the redesign, Mario 3, Mario puts on a costume, gains a special ability. That's always been his thing. That's part of his core design ideology. And so he turns into an elephant, but at the end of the day, he turns back into Mario before the game is over. You know? And that's why people are like critical of what's the Sonic Unleashed? Because of the werehog thing. It's like, oh, you're breaking his iconic look. And I'm like, not really. I think that's one of the least egregious offenses. And I think Sonic and the Black Knight, you know, stuff like that, I think is not really that egregious. I think attempting to reboot your property because you think it's dead shows a loss of faith in it. And I think things like Sonic Boom are the worst offenders. Not because Sonic Boom was bad. The cartoon was really funny. Sonic Boom was bad, but the cartoon was really funny. But I think it being a bad game is not the biggest offense there. I think the biggest offense there is that Sega did not have faith in its own property. Sonic Team reinvented it, and it gives the impression that they assume nobody wants original Sonic anymore. And then when they do give us like older Sonic, it's like nostalgia wanking. This is the iconic. You remember from yesteryear. You don't. That's not the nostalgia I'm talking about. Sometimes there's more stories to tell with the character you already have, and just because your game didn't sell so well doesn't mean you got a bad character or a bad game. A lot of factors go into this. And if they had given us a Sonic Adventure 3, I think we would see a very different world. If they had faith in their property, instead of all the constant reboots, I think, and this is, I suppose that's also kind of my gripe with Zelda too. Because like the director of Breath of the Wild, or the director of the Zelda series, this is Eiji Aonuma, I think, said this. Said specifically, we won't do a traditional Zelda game anymore. Which is they're just not working anymore. And it's like, I don't think that's true. I think we all kind of still would play it and like it. I think there's more stories to tell. I think we're just kind of tired of emotionally investing ourselves and then falling flat. We get tied into a world and its characters. This is an unexpected song to be playing on this. Oh, we're out of the playlist, that's why. We got into Pokemon. Let's go back out of there. Let's loop playlist here. And let's go back up here. Beautiful. I don't know. I'm kind of rambling. This is stuff that I feel strongly about, but I'm not a marketing exec. I don't know. I feel like with Zelda, and I'm bringing it back to Zelda. That's a clever segue, right? I'm bringing it back to Zelda because I think if we told more stories with the characters that we knew and loved, I think Final Fantasy VII proves that this works. Tell more stories with the characters that we're attached to. There's always room to explore more. You're not beating a dead horse. You're giving fans more content. And you're taking new chances with the same character. And then we don't lose the emotional investment that we made. And I think that's a big gripe of mine with the Zelda series, honestly. Half Genie here. Oh, wait, we're talking about Shantae. You wouldn't know, you haven't played any Shantae games. Don't hurt me, where do I start? Half Genie Hero is a really good place to start because Half Genie Hero is kind of a throwback to the original. It's got a lot of the OG things that made Shantae really good and unique, but with a very modern design sensibility and a lot of quality of life. And Half Genie Hero is on sale as of Tuesday. I don't know if it still is, but it was on a huge sale you could get the Ultimate Edition of Shantae Half Genie Hero for $30 on Steam, which is an incredible deal because the amount of content and like side games and alternate game modes and alternate costumes and characters, it's really worth it. I really enjoyed it. Seven Sirens was a good game, but I kind of feel it was Matt Bozon's attempt to like make Shantae a viable Smash character more than it was like a freestanding game on its own. Because it was kind of more of the same. It didn't really add a whole lot. It just kind of like streamlined what we already had, which I think is all right. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I don't think it was as good as Half Genie Hero. But Half Genie Hero is really good. I really enjoy that game. Oh my god, Risky's Revenge. The DS game is a very good game too. That was actually my entry point to the series, not counting the little bit of the original that I played. I played that. Pirate's Curse. God, I'm thinking Risky Revolution, which is the Game Boy Advance game that they're finally publishing. Pirate's Curse. That's the one. Also good, but very different. It's a big deviation from the main series. I genuinely never knew how genuinely interesting the expanded FF7 verse was until recently, says Bean Luncheon, but honestly it really works so well, and I'd love to see the same treatment given to more properties. There's always more stories to tell. There's more stuff you can do. Okay, and this is an issue of writing. If your stakes are at 10 in your first game, you got nowhere to go with your story. If the fate of the world is at stake in the first game, and you defeat the greatest threat to the world that the world has ever known, you got nowhere to go from there. You could do another greater threat to the world, but anything lesser than that is gonna feel like a cheap shot. And you can't do really more than that without vastly changing the scope of your game, or story, or comic, or movie. So I feel like it's possible to have human stakes that don't involve the fate of the world. I think this is a thing you see a lot in like tabletop RPG writing too, with people's homebrew settings. The BBEG is always a dude who threatens the world, right? Or the multiverse is Vecna, you know? And like, sometimes it's okay to have lower stakes, you know? Hi, Mooney, hello! Yeah, Kobold's Curse. The Shantae and the Kobold's Curse. It's the game in which you can play as Shantae, eponymous Half Genie Hero, or Hesper, the Kobold, and we team up and we overcome obstacles together. It's totally a ton of fun. She teaches me to dance. It's really fun and a heartfelt
First,
scene.
we need to talk about parallel universes.
Slyman, I am gonna give you half of an A press right now. Only half though. I was holding down the key to dismiss Slyman the whole first part of the stream, so it was really just half a press. If you break down the parts of a key press, right? It's the press down and then the release, and if I only release it, that's half a key press, guys. Honestly, when it came out, it was phenomenal. Going back to play it now, it's def rough and a product of its time. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII didn't age super well, but the characters are really fun. They're really engaging and really involved, and I really like the characters in it. And I feel like they've grown and evolved a lot over the course of their many years of life. And I think there comes a point where you get tired of the same characters, but I think that point is not after seeing them once and then kissing them goodbye. Can you get half a boop? No, I don't think it's possible. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I wasn't able to talk for a bit, but on the topic of using old characters to tell new stories, I really like Sonic Frontiers for the story it tells using Sonic and Friends. I have opinions on Sonic Frontiers. I have opinions as a Sonic fan. I love that it provides context for the stuff that was vaguely explained while also opening the path for more new stories. Yeah, I want more of that kind of storytelling in a Sonic game. I think they added a cool new gimmick, but I feel like the technical issues, the limitations of the game itself, really prevented that story from hitting as hard as it could have. I think the vibes with Sage and Eggman is a really shocking and surprising twist as a development to Eggman's character, and I really liked that. But you only see that if you 100% the game and get the post-credits scene. I really liked the storytelling in that. It felt very fresh, like when Sonic Adventure felt fresh. And I think that's a really good move. Seeing them in remake was lovely. Tifa and Aerith girl boss together instead of fight over Cloud was incredible. Yes. And Cloud being cold and sassy at times is so much better than emo Cloud. That seemed to happen over time. So Cloud is very much, we talked about Slate characters earlier. Cloud is very much the Slate for most of Final Fantasy VII. Like until Disc 3, you know, like he comes out and admits like what's going on. Like, and he kind of gets his head on straight a little bit and becomes kind of his own character. And you're doing this shit at that point. I think Cloud is very much a Slate character, and I think he suffers from that because in order to make a relatable Slate, you have to give a character some similarities to the people you want to be relatable to. And as a pop culture icon, he had to have some pop culture chops. So originally he had to kind of lean into that like visual K thing that was kind of current at the time. And like a lot of that didn't age super well. And so now today we see him being a little sassy, and I like that, but that's also probably not going to age super well. That vibe is a very specific slice of culture, you know? Because he relates to the viewer and not necessarily to the world around him for most of the story.
Good morning, Mom.
Ah!
I hope you're having
Yark, Slyman, I'm not your mother. How many times do I have to discuss this with you? This poor little guy. He's so alone because Lumina's not around. He's my familiar. I'm gonna choke on my egg if you do that. He's a good little guy. He's just a little lost. Hi, Bailey. I hope you're having a good day. He conked his head. He misses his familiar. Yeah, well, she keeps dying, and he has to keep respawning her. It's very expensive on Magic. I have to keep loaning him SP. The actual gameplay mechanics and flow of the game holds it back quite a bit. I feel the same about Sonic Boom, actually. But once again, talking about like the constant reboots, making it seem like you don't have faith in your property. And the reason I bring this up is to compare it to Zelda, right? Where the constant reboots are a part of the property. But I would like to see more time spent at each stop. I think these characters, you fall in love with them and then you give them away the next time there's a Zelda game, and you get to fall in love with a whole new cast of characters that's just similar enough to be nostalgic.
Sorry, Professor Mom.
Thank you, Slyman. Now, wait a minute! Is that like a Neopet? How a Neopet can have a pet? So, fairy bullshit? So, the shopkeeper, the fawn shopkeeper, the level 1 NPC witch, Lumina, Lucidius Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Choco Club, I just want everyone to be okay. Lilyhoof used to run this channel, but now she's been replaced by a kobold. It's like a whole thing. But due to some, let's say, magical bad choices that were made, she ended up as Slyman's familiar. And it was a whole funny gag for a long time, like most of a year. Nope. Sorry, took too much suffocation damage. Can't survive. Goodbye. Too much to live. Yeah, new wardrobes, Zarain! To celebrate not only a new wardrobe, but a new shading type. You know, I got getting into the Windwaker vibes today. I'm really excited to play this game because, again, die-hard Zelda fan, really strong opinions on the franchise. 3.5 Zelda games I've never played. Skyward Sword, hold on, let me go through the list. Skyward Sword, Scurvy shiver me timbers. Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Wind Waker, and then like the back half of Spirit Tracks. That's the Zelda that I haven't played. Out of all the Zelda that has ever existed, that's the Zelda I haven't played. And technically, Oracle of Seasons, but I played Ages. But I played most of Seasons on a borrowed copy, so today we're rectifying this. We've been live for like an hour 20, so we're probably gonna run some ads and switch over soon because I want to actually get to the game today. But today we're gonna rectify this, and I'm actually gonna play Zelda Wind Waker. Hi, Taki Raj. Hello, nice to have you. And Zarain, please enjoy your work. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to see ya. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Cheshire. Yeah, we were talking about that before. the difference between a relatable villain and a redeemable villain, right? And I think there's room for both in Ganondorf. I really think there's room for both. We talked about the pressure of growing up among people who have prophesied your coming as like the end of the world. A matriarchal society that devalues men. Ganondorf, the only man born to the Gerudo tribe in like 1,000 years or 100 years or whatever the hell it was. Once every couple generations. Imagine! Talk about a villainous motivation that deserves greater exploration, right? And then you can talk about stuff like gender. What's the difference between ages and seasons? A couple of things. A couple of dungeons, I believe. Some of the main characters and cutscenes are different. Some of the side quests are different. They're meant to both be played. There was meant to be a third game. That just didn't happen, apparently. There was supposed to be a third Oracle game. And it just never came out and never materialized. I really think Capcom knocked it out of the park with those games, though. It's been a long time. Ganondorf's also got the Curse of Demise hanging over his head. Yeah, I never played Skyward Sword. I never played Skyward Sword, so I don't know that lore outside of what I have read. I was gonna play Skyward Sword, actually. That was the next. I'm pretty sure if you look in my Discord server in the games to be played list, like the game queue channel, like up towards the top, I'm pretty sure Skyward Sword is in there and Wind Waker isn't. My intent was to play Skyward Sword. I actually got it set up at one point, but then a particular Birdsite post pointed me towards Wind Waker for some cool reasons. And where the hell is Link? He's still not here. We can't play Zelda without Link. Have any of you seen the Hero of Time? Or as someone who looks very much like him around? Because I can't play Zelda if Link doesn't show up, and it's getting kind of unnerving. I got a stream plan for today. I'm looking at her. Okay, I'll let down your expectations just a little bit. I want to mod myself into Wind Waker. I don't know how to do that. I would have to make like a cute little Wind Waker style low poly Hesper and then patch her in and do all the voices. I would, but I don't know how to do that. I can make the model, I don't know how to mod it.
Hey, kids. We're looking for Link. Do any of you see Link? Look carefully.
Could Link be over here? Is Link over here? Is this Link? I just can't find Link anywhere. Pause for applause. Ah, Rupie's heavy. Ow! No, come on, no. Stop. My body is tiny and fragile. I have toothpick-like bones in this form. You cannot do this. I will be crushed. So, with that in mind, yeah, new Tunis. New Nick Pseudoplux. Yes, a new Nick. I'm gonna run ads, damn it. Get out of here with the rupees. They're rocks. They're made of rocks. All right, we're gonna do what we usually do when we transition to game, which is that I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna take a grimace shake. I'm gonna take a stretch break, and I'm gonna get some more water, and I'm gonna run a couple ads to kill pre-rolls for people coming into the stream, and then we're gonna switch over to the game. So in the meantime, I would like to do some ads and play some clips. Do I have a moderator in the chat who is feeling enterprising and excited, or should I put some clips in myself? Cause now's a really good time. Now's a real good time to go get some water and do a stretch. And we will appease Beef Jesus by exposing you all to some ads. Okay, yeah, I will put in some ads. Be right back in a couple minutes and we'll play some Wind Waker. Let me know if any of you see Link.
My Peter senses are tingling.
My Peter senses?
Give me a second.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
The Peter tingle?
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before he knows to call it the spider sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Boncha. Close your mouth right now. Really?
Yeah.
You telling me shoes can follow me?
Shoes can follow you, yeah.
Bring me my boy. Yes, yes, yes.
There's also items in here, if I remember right.
Look at him!
Like TM45, a track.
I love him so much.
I like that my shoes does, ooh, a volt switch. Ooh, okay.
It's so good. I love him. Hi.
Yeah, Misa's having these. It's infectious.
Shoes looks like it's feeling light. That's so good. Shoes is so good. Oh my god. I love this. This is the greatest. Oh my god. What is What?
What's...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Was there always a
Good girl.
like an
Fuck
Hey,
you!
yo!
I'm too sick!
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
What? I didn't go out. I didn't go out.
No, sorry. I legitimately, my dog came downstairs and I was petting her and giving her a treat.
yeah, but
I will
I'm blinking twice.
post
I'm
a
blinking
picture.
twice!
Or like you guys can vouch. My dog is right here behind me.
I'm not looking. This is a trap. This
Right
is
there,
a
look.
trick. I'm not looking at the shared chat.
Look, she's right there.
I'm not.
Okay, I will confirm that there is a doggo.
Boncha, that is a picture of my dog. You're lying.
They do look similar. Anyways, the signs are all different.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go diagonal there. Ha! Jumbo get. I'm gonna bounce on it. No!
Ah! Did he just kill a sheep? Monster!
Hi, Scott. What am I
Yeah, you
looking
can't get
at
through here, though,
on
can
your
you,
screen?
dumbass? Ooh. Ah.
Scott, buddy?
Oh! Oh no!
I was here for this
Oh,
clip.
he very much can, huh? Ah!
What's that one series? Watch this. The guy wrote a series about how your Tell me body what doesn't happened define here. who you are, but then turned out to be Tell a me weird what happened here. bioessentialist and then said that trans people aren't valid because... How did I make that? I wish I wasn't talking about something controversial because I want to clip that. How did that happen? Frick just happened. Sometimes gaming happens with or without my input. I don't know what just happened.
You can sort of explode and be okay.
Is this the bare asses clip?
No further comment. If you have any
Oh,
questions, please take it up with our lawyer. Thank you.
The birth of Dusty.
Wait, we have one of those?
You know what? Yeah.
You can summon Dusty on
yeah,
Ryusei's
talk
stream,
about it.
actually.
We'll figure that out.
Pure 100% skill power. That's correct, Gem Army. That's correct. 100% kobold. The skill issue is that I have too much skill.
I didn't know you knew all.
The issue is that I have too much skill. Oh, here, I'm gonna ponder the orb with Ryusei. Hold on. Oh yeah, wow, what a neat orb. Cool orb. It's got fortune telling potential. What a legitimate and valid orb.
Holidays are over.
What, Ryusei? Don't say that.
Taken down all the lights.
Yeah. But Orby loves this ribbon, Ryusei.
Stored away for next year.
No, Orby loves this ribbon.
Stop the snow spell and study, and Dusty's handed in his ribbon.
Don't! Ryusei, no!
What are you doing?
Oh shit! Ah! A dramatic retelling of a true calamity. And now Ryu's dead, yeah.
I'm in the feelings.
I'm in my feelings. Please do not make me cook the nuggies. Oh no, I skipped the line.
Chewing asbestos,
Put it on my toast. Please do not make me cook the nuggies.
Yeah, I'm always up in the ceiling. You cannot plug me in. I'm not gonna cook your nuggies or your pizza was needed. I'm just being goofy. It doesn't even rhyme
Vivi
anymore.
singing on stream is like a treasure. It's like a rare treat, right? Oh, this is a good Carnage clip. I'm gonna stop my music.
Oh no, all these thorns. If only I had something to... Oh.
Item durability. It's damaged by hubris. It's very much like the greed sensor in an MMO.
Well, isn't that a surprise?
And then it was his only item you could use. Oh wow, we're doubling up. I see Clipbot, we're doubling up.
Oh no, all these thorns.
All these thorns.
If only I had
Whatever will I do? So
Oh.
many thorns, if only there were a big, strong hero of time somewhere nearby to help me with all these thorns. It's clearly not this guy. It's clearly not this guy. This guy doesn't manage the item durability.
Well,
He didn't do it.
isn't that
Carnage almost didn't like keep this clip, and we all like begged him because it's so good. It's genuinely a good clip. Oh my god, like the oldest spring clip in the world. This is before she had a kobold model.
Yep.
Metal, thank you for the bits, but also please be careful yipping. You're gonna start a yip. You might scales raised.
They're together. They're together.
And it's Noel.
They're together. They're magnetic. They're together. And so we got Plussy. It's Plussy strictly because of the plus sign and no other reason.
Spike, you're really getting close.
I learned from today's sponsor.
And there's Mooney. It's Sleepy Mooney.
Be fun. If only.
Mooney says yip.
Badge Goompa. Oh yes. One badge won't do anything if you don't wear it. I think you'd better put that thing on before you go. Wait, no.
I am not a creature of instincts. I am a creature of reason and education, elocution and elegance.
Those are something.
I will not be
Full of
tricked.
burrito. Mother, the beans have invaded my stomach.
Noko, what the hell?
You should probably eat them, Slimen, so that they get out of there.
Really nothing.
So, let's play some Zelda, huh? All right, I'm gonna play my thing, play my music in the meantime while I get my Pretendo hooked up here. I got some legitimate hardware. So, hi, Banana Boy. I hope you're having a good day. We're gonna play the leg ends of Zelda. It's a game about Zelda's feet.
Finally able to catch a stream live. Been a bod lurker since before the move after Twitch recommended a stream of yours right as it was ending. Thank you for providing a place like this. The content and vibe has helped me a lot as a pan individual in a not very queer-friendly household.
Runic, that means more to me than I can express. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate the bits. Your words hit really hard. That means a whole lot to me. I'm so glad that you found that space here. That makes me really happy. I hope you're having a good time. Please stop by anytime. And I get it. I lost my whole family. My whole blood family is gone. And most of them are still alive, if that tells you anything. I spent a lot of my life homeless. If you've been lurking, you might know that already. But I spent a lot of my life homeless and couch surfing. I slept in my car for a while. It's being queer in an unfriendly area is very difficult. And I think it's really important that we stick together, you know? Keep the faith. There are people out there who believe that you are valid and will help you be strong. You just gotta find them. You just gotta find our people, because we're here. And we're queer, and we're a scaly engineer. It's an honor to have you. Thank you so much. Let me get my Pretendo started up. Blow up. Hold on, I gotta blow in the cartridge real quick. All right, cartridge blown in. I gotta prop a toothpick up in the disc slot. Yeah, there we go. There's the reset button. And, okay. Time to put in my burned Blu-ray. Legitimately purchased game. There you go. There you go. Got the Blu-ray is set. It's spinning. It's beginning to glow. And a small amount of smoke is escaping out of the back of the unit. But I think, because Nintendo builds them to last, that we are good. Yeah, Runic, I'm so happy you're here. I hope that this community has been a safe place for a lot of people.
While blowing on the cartridge doesn't work on most real systems. It's an essential part of the process for the Pretendo.
Yeah, I worked briefly at Nintendo customer support. I spent a couple months there, better part of a year. Don't blow in the cartridge, it doesn't actually do anything. Well, that's not entirely true. It could get some moisture on the contacts, which will damage the contacts. But a little bit of moisture can also make a stronger connection if it's in the right places. So, like if your contacts are corroded, just clean them. It'll work way better than blowing in the cartridge. It'll do nothing good for the cart, yeah. It might help make a better connection until the moisture evaporates, but it'll definitely corrode the cartridge. All right. Here's the button. All right, let's get the game inserted. Okay, the game's already inserted. It's blowing. We've got some. Okay. Let me set this in advance, just for next time. And then let me make this big, and let me capture this. Okay, I gotta adjust my size of this window, I think. Because I'm running it in a window, on a different size TV, and give me a sec. I have never played Windwaker before, so I'm very excited to get started. But the music in this game is incredible, and I have found a stand-in for Link. Because Link never showed up, I went and contacted our girl Linkle from, I guess that one Wii game. And she's gonna stand in for Link for us today. You could jig to this track. Yeah. Lonkle from PA? Oh my god, I need to make that me. So, I do have official Nintendo hardware for this as well. I do. I really do. It's a Pretendo console, but I'm using a legit Nintendo Switch Pro controller. All right. So, I think I may have a save from when I tested it. Oh, I don't. Good. In that case, we're going to start the game. Let me change the category over. Windwaker. Is there a separate one for HD? There is. Okay, done. So, for the Wii U, I've never played Windwaker. And just to readdress this before we get started. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And what I also am is an enormous Zelda fan. I have played almost every Zelda game to conclusion multiple times. There are a few games that I missed, a few games that, for various reasons, I didn't play. And the Wind Waker is one of them. You want to know why I didn't play Wind Waker? Because back in the day, I had played Ocarina of Time and I loved it. And then Majora's Mask came out and it was such a hard right turn from the vibes of the Zelda like games that I really liked and grew up with. And it definitely added new themes to the series and new tones. It took it into like a darker kind of unsettling, like almost surrealist direction, which I think is a really cool direction for the series. And you see that DNA a lot later in the series, particularly in stuff like Twilight Princess. And in the character designs, in things like Skyward Sword, there's a certain amount of surrealism and weird, like, almost like cubism in the visual designs. A lot of strange, like really over-the-top character designs. A lot of things that are unsettling and weird, as opposed to just being like, you know, big purple or big blue pig man with a trident, right? And so Majora's Mask was a hard right for me. And I thought, okay, the next game surely will be the vibes that I like. And y'all remember the first time we saw Cat Link, right? The first time at E3 or Space World or whatever it was shown. After the incredible tech demo they showed us, you guys might not know this, but they showed a tech demo of Zelda running on the GameCube hardware. Zelda Space World tech demo. And after Majora's Mask, right? So hold on a second. I'm gonna put this on the screen real quick. We're gonna capture this window. And I'm gonna put this on the screen. And I'm gonna show y'all. Mana! Wait a minute, hi! Hi, Mana! We're talking about the history of the Zelda series right now as we discuss why I never played Wind Waker before and why this is my first time playthrough despite being a diehard Zelda fan. Mana, I hope you're doing wonderful. Mana is the artist who did a bunch of my emotes and a bunch of stuff for the stream. Mana's a tremendous friend of the community and an amazing friend of a lot of my friends, and I love Mana very, very, very much, and she's super cool, and she's streaming now, and you should go follow her. I don't know if we have any mods, so I'm gonna shout out, Mana Metchi. You can just go ahead and click that button at the top of your chat right now, the little hollow heart you can fill in. You can fill up your hearts, and then you too can shoot your sword with power. If you follow Mana. Mana, how was your stream? Yeah, I got them thick lines. Look, I'm dressed up for the occasion. I also got different shading too. I don't know if you wanna see? I'm gonna hold my breath for a second. Look how different! Look how different they look! So, you know, I actually like really kind of like this. It's kind of a nice vibe. So, Hesper, it me Hesper. Hi Carnage, hi my little bro. Cowbold does not have thick lines. Cowbold is fuzzy, and the outline does not work with the fur shader. So hello, Mana. Did you have a good stream? Did it go well? What'd you do? What'd you get up to? What were you playing? I saw you talking a little bit in one of those Discord servers that we share. With the what? The fur shader. There's a fur texture. Look how thick my fingies are. There's a little bit of a fur effect on them. I'm fuzzy. I got fuzzy. I'm thick. Look at my cheek spikes in particular are like differently shaped now because of different. You're playing Broken Reality. I don't know what that is. You downloaded it. Mana, you downloaded a car right after the thing told you not to? Unbelievable. The crime. You criminal. The crime that you were getting up to. Oh, did I misspoke? Did I misspeak? You know what? If you clip it, I'll delete it. I didn't misspeak. What are you talking about? Kobolds never lie. We simply communicate in our own way. Well, Mana, you know the drill. As a kobold, the most important things are snack, nap, and shiny. And so if you need any of those three things after your long stream, please do not feel obligated to stick around.
2 boogers for hitting, 2 floppers for listens. Here's many threads. 1 snoot for looping, 1 mouth for egg, and a swoosh around back for tailing. And that's Kobold baby. That's
Kobolds, baby! Mana, if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you're coming in with Mana's raid, hi, my name is Hesper. It's my first time playing Wind Waker, and I'm a die-hard Zelda fan. Hello, Zeta. Hi, nice to see you. Yeah, do not the snoot. Thank you, Riddle. Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you. Do not the snoot. Never the snoot. So you may not know this, but kobolds have 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 big floopers for listens, here's many threats, and 1 big swoosh around back for tailing, and that's kobolds! That's how we do it! That's how we go! That's what kobolds do! And sometimes we eat an egg, or a mushroom, or a crispy lizard, and it's delicious. And that's kobold snacks. So, you know, snack, nap, and shiny, the 3 pillars of kobold life. Everything in kobold life can be described by one of these 3 things, snack, nap, or shiny. To some extent, everything is one of these 3 things, or multiples of these 3 things. Yeah. And this particular kobold also has the Hat of Alarming. I do have the Hat of Alarming, a personally made magical artifact. I am a sorceress. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I do make magic items. But I will say, today, it's not the Hat of Alarming. Today, it is a hat borrowed from a famous Zelda character, a witch. And I would love to give out rupees for people who can identify my hat today. But unfortunately, I already spoiled it. I already kind of buried the lead on that one. So it's from Irene, who is the witch who takes over for the old witch in the northeast of Hyrule in A Link Between Worlds. Irene is really cute, and I love her, and I think she's a great character. I thought it was a nice little thing. Now I'm thinking of a kobold Link with the Triforce of Courage because he's being so brave and fighting the evil even if he's really scared. That's what I love, and that's the reinvention we got in 5th edition D&D. Originally, we had Grovel, Cower, and Beg, which was an ability that gave everybody disadvantage to hit you because you made yourself small and sniveled and screamed. And I think it's very funny, and I would still allow it as an option for people playing kobolds in my games. But the canon kobold we got now is Rallying Cry. We have Tiny Courage. We summon up a draconic spirit from nowhere. We're not draconic. We got draconic spirit somewhere, and we scream it out, and it gives everybody bonuses to hit. It rallies our companions. It's like supercharged pack tactics. It's like AoE pack tactics, and it's amazing. We got a little bravery ability. It's awesome. It's so cool. There's maple. That's true. There are maple and syrup too. That is definitely the Irene hat. You are correct. Mana, I'm so happy. As a big Zelda fan, it's really exciting to be starting a game that is this well loved that I've never played before. And I'll tell you why I never played it before. We were just getting into this when you rated in. So here's when, can I pause this? I don't know if I can pause my Pretendo. I might have to shut it down to get the audio down. Hold on. Audio, we're at 50. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. My Pretendo audio is turned down. And so I was coming off of Ocarina of Time that I loved. And then Majora's Mask took a hard right into like this surrealist kind of unsettling vibe, this really uncomfortable, almost horror vibe with body horror, which as a trans woman on the internet, I'll tell you, body horror is a genre that I struggle with because body horror is the daily fact of my existence. That's how dysphoria works. And so, we saw at Space World in 2000, I think it was, we saw this demo to demonstrate the power of the GameCube. Oh, not this one, but it's in here. Yeah. So, right, they demoed Luigi, we got this game. But this was a tech demo. We saw this. This intense, very human, expressive, emotional duel. Link throws the shield away. And we got all of these other games. Every other thing on this list was made into a real game. Every other thing on this list was made into a real game. Including this, which became Pikmin. So this counts too. Mario 128 tech demo became Pikmin. And so what we got was Toon Link reveal, Windwaker reveal trailer. See if we can find it. The next year, a year later, we got this. And a lot of us were, I think, justifiably baffled. But it's cool in its own right, but the shock of having already had the series make a hard right once, of it doing it again and totally changing its style and vibe all over again, was too much for some of us. It's a Moblin. It's a Moblin tequila. They're like the basic enemy of Zelda. But this sassy little expressive child was totally not what we were expecting and not what we had signed up for. And so a lot of people really enjoyed the game. A lot of people gave it a chance and really had fun with it because it's a really very good game. But a lot of us did not give it that chance, and I never did. Because of my, I suppose, my frustrations with the series changing again. And so, given the historical distance, I think it's time to give it a try. It's time to actually play this game. Windwaker, this game has the song Sealed Hyrule Castle, the most unsettling Legend of Zelda song. It's haunting, it's disturbing, it's atmospheric, it's nightmarish. Does it have a timed signature you can count?
You know how the wind, when the wind waking up, wake up to the wind, sky wind, if it's a go above.
That's right, Slyman. Have you ever had a dream where you could do anything? That's right, Slyman. That's right, Slyman. Slyman is waking the wind. And also, I am gonna play Skyward Sword as well, which is another Zelda game that I missed. So, yeah, who's the sassy lost child? Thank you, Spike. This is what the reference. You are correct. Real Ninja, hello! Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Is it your favorite Zelda game? That's why I wanted to try it. That's definitely why it's time. It's time to put my preconceptions aside and appreciate this game with fresh eyes and really take a crack at it. And Link, of course, didn't show up today, so I had to get a replacement. But hopefully you don't mind if the role of Link is played by somebody else today. When I was younger, I never got to have Wind Waker, says Mana. Didn't have a GameCube until late in my teenage years, but I remember being petty because they said that Zora's evolved into Rito, and I was like, that's stupid. Okay, so Mana, it's pettiness, but it's a pettiness we all share. Hypothetical co-op Zelda game? Would Zelda herself be a magician or bust out a rapier? I do like rapier Zelda. I think we could split the difference and go spell sword. Asymmetric co-op is really fun though. You don't have to give Zelda a sword. You could have Link be the melee combatant and Zelda be the ranged combatant and make a really fun game out of that. But if you want there to be some like egalitarian gameplay, you want to give her a rapier. All right. I distinctly recall Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle sound like a death march. Okay, actually, hold on. This is Breath of the Wild does a thing, and it's genius, and I hate it because it's a huge deviation from the series, right? Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle theme. Let me just pull this up real quick. So Breath of the Wild, soundtrack-wise, is like musical stings and ambiance. It's for the most part, you don't get any music. They use the music as a tool rather than a background element to tell the story and to fulfill the vibes of the game. You get to like a town and suddenly there's like a little bit of music and life. And it's designed to make you feel the emptiness and the isolation of the game world. And they do it in Tears of the Kingdom, but there's more music in Tears of the Kingdom because the world is filling up and healing and there's more people in it and it's less isolated. They do this. This is the thing that they do. But they rob you of that nostalgia, of that comfort. They leave you alienated, having fully dropped you off in the wild with no memories. They leave you feeling alienated, chasing the whispers, the ghosts of the familiar things. It's really genius, the way they do it in Breath of the Wild. And then at the very end, when you confront the moment Link lost his memory, the Link lost the fight, and Link died, it kicks into this. In a game with almost no music, no beat, no consistency, no danceability, no familiarity. All of a sudden, you get to Hyrule Castle, and it does this. And you can hear some familiar leitmotifs in the music. Na-na-na. It's the three notes that were the Ballad of the Windfish, and then it goes into something different, but it's playing a familiar chord progression. Ganondorf's theme, and it becomes this flood of memories sewn into this incredibly sweeping, dramatic, cinematic thing. The sense of finality, with the march plotting dragging you ever forward into these memories flooding back. It's genius. And then I think the bridge is, if I remember correctly, the Hyrule Castle theme. A little bit of the main theme. And it's the culmination of all of your work. I've genuinely got goosebumps. I've got goosebumps on my scales right now. It's so genius. So, anyway, that's the Hyrule Castle theme that you hear in Breath of the Wild. And I think it's really genius. But it's a game that robs you of this for the whole duration of the game, so that this hits hard. It pointedly robs you of this and makes you chase those little nostalgic memories as a part of the plot line. I don't know, that's diegetic storytelling if I've ever seen it. Hi, Goulash! Hello! Anyway, that's what I wanted to play for you there. So anyway, let us return to something more familiar and more comfortable, which, by comparison now, is closer to the Link that I wanted than the current Zelda games. And I guess feels in context much nicer for me. Yeah. There's a lot going on musically, and I think it's really cool. And Zeta, I can't wait to get to it, because I don't know the theme. I just don't know the theme off the top of my head. I've probably heard it. You prefer the original version over HD, but you still respect the HD version as being more friendly to people who want some quality of life improvements. Yeah, I'm told that the whole back half of the game, the Triforce Hunt, has been nerfed like crazy. Would it be okay to play a sample of Sealed Hyrule Castle? I'll look it up. Yeah, we'll talk about it. While we're talking about game music, right? Why not? But then I'm gonna go into the game for sure, because I really want to start this game today, and I will get sidetracked forever if we talk about game music. It's a huge point of passion for me. Sealed Hyrule Castle theme. Oh, it's right there. From Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Let's see. Ooh. Whoa, it's distorted and staticky. Sounds almost like something played backwards. It sounds like the music is trying to escape. Wow. Okay. The sound of something trying to break out, yeah. Woof, that's moody as hell. It's brave to call this music, though. When you go to the castle, all the monsters freeze up and this song plays. Well, that's a little bit of a spoiler, Zeta. That's a little bit of a spoiler, isn't it? Let's don't spoil stuff for me. I want to experience this game. I've never played it before. All right, but I do want to play for you. You don't like backwards music, but it was used so expertly. It was used so expertly in A Link Between Worlds. In the Lorule Castle theme, which is one of my favorite songs in Zelda. This is genuinely one of my favorite themes in all of Zelda. This is from the 3DS game, Link Between Worlds. So, this is a melody borrowed from elsewhere in the Zelda series, played backwards. Let me find it. Lorule Castle theme, backwards. Let's find it. Lorule Castle reversed. Come on. Sorry about the backwards music, but this is a demonstration. It's not this part. This is just the main melody. This is the original melody for Lorule. But if we go to the right spot, I'll go to the most replayed right here. Come on, come on. You gonna do it? Where is it? I don't want to skip over it. I'm gonna go through that again. It's hard to hear in this one. There's a couple of motifs in this that are reversals of other Zelda music, but that bit right there, LTTP castle theme. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna skip ahead to where it is. Where is it actually? Yeah, here it is. No, it's not it. That's not it. Of course I can't find it. Oh. So yeah, they wrap the music in backwards, and I think it's a really good use because Low Rule is an inversion of Hyrule. And spoilers for that game, some of the characters are inversions of other characters. Link Between Worlds is one of my favorite Zelda games ever made. I think it's really cool. I think it's really great. I think it's got a really fun gimmick. I think the gameplay is really good. I think the characters are great. I think that there's some twist reveals.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand.
Okay. Sick. I got you covered, Paxton Fairy. Yeah, I think they did a really good job. So here we go. Let's play Wind Waker. Let's get started. Hesper. It me Hesper. So hero mode is a new thing where you take double damage and won't be given recovery hearts at any point. This is in the HD remakes. I think of Skyward Sword as well. But I don't think I'm cut out for hero mode. So we're just gonna go into regular mode. Oh, mouse pointer. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. That's a nice way to frame it, immediately telling us this is one legend among legends. Legend of Zelda. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. He betrayed the other thieves. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. So the Golden Land getting corrupted. This is from Link to the Past. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young girl clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. This is unmodified. This is the original. I don't know what to tell you. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, she sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. Dude, does sound like a dick.
The pact has been lifted. The Paxton
The
Fairy
girl
is
who
satisfied.
traveled through time to save the land was known as the Hero of Time. She's pretty based. It's based in green pills. The girl's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. Canonical ties to another Zelda game, adding gravity to the existing emotional narrative. Imagine that. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the hero of time would again
Mommy,
come
can
to
I
save
steal
them.
things?
But the hero did not appear. Wait, I was just talking about this. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. I was literally just talking about that. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. Manos, The Hands of Fate, is a Zelda movie. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. Is that the story of this? The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. Is that genuinely the story of Windwaker? On a certain island, it became customary to garb girls in green when they came of age. I've talked about this so many times on stream. How did nobody spoil that for me? Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. See that sword where the sky meets the sea? It calls me. The elders wished only for the youth to know courage, like the hero of legend. I have talked about, not just on stream, I've talked about this with fans of Wind Waker. Like, even before I was streaming, I've been talking about this for years. Also, I know this music by heart, despite having never played this game. Hi! So that's my little sister. I know the beginning thrust of this game is that she gets captured by a big bird. And so there's our stand-in for Link, because Link is not available today. The role of Link will be played by Linkle, the actual hero of this game. Fanblood! Hello, Van! Hi! I hope you're having a wonderful day, Van. I hope you're having a good time, my Tauren friend. How you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. Hi, it is so nice to have you. I'm greeting you. Yes, you personally. That's you, Raider, individual Raider. That's you. That's you. And now you're now I love you. I love you so much. Van, I hope you had a wonderful stream. How did it go? Don't call me cute. I'll explode, please. I'll explode if you call me cute. Van, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Oh, I'm sorry, Zeltara. I'll take some of it back here. I took a little bit of it back. Then you've got 10% of it left. I hope that's good. Thank you for the first time chat. It's nice to have you. Also, Flying Sandwich, thank you for the follow. I love a flying sandwich. Even if I have to use stepladders to get them, I love a sandwich of any kind. So, Van, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? What did you do? Did you actually get to play Sekiro today? As opposed to your last stream where you frankly did not? Sekiro! I did a Sekiro. I tried to play Sekiro on stream. It's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. Yeah, everyone's bad at Sekiro, Zeltara. Everyone is bad at Sekiro. Van, would you like me to play a clip of yours? If you have a specific clip in mind, you can link it in the chat and we'll play it on our clip bot. But if not, I'll just play a random one. I'd love to shout you out. Van Blood is a bright blue Tauren Death Knight, to my understanding. He's a Tauren. I think he's a Death Knight because it's, I've seen the art. And he's a little more adult content creator than the stuff that I usually do, but he's a good friend and he's been very kind and he's been super cool every time I've come to his stream to hang out. So Van Blood Stinky. Oh, sorry, my mistake. I've been corrected. This just in, breaking news. Van Blood Stinky. Forget about it. Don't go follow Van Blood. Don't go look at his content. Don't go tell him he's a big cutie patootie. He's a big softie with a heart of gold. Also, he has a great voice. Yeah, Zell, I've seen I used to have a kind of different vibe on stream, and I've seen some of the art. Let's go ahead and give Van Blood a clip. Let's do this one. Clip this one. Kabam! Oh, Carnage beat me to it. The Jonathan Frakes. What is... Oh, no. Ooh, nice dodge.
That fucking worked?
And that did work. It worked because you're skilled as hell. Van, amazing. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I've seen so much of the art that I have blushed myself hoarse. Blushed myself hoarse. So, be warned, Van does some more adult content, but don't be warned away from him as a content creator, because he's a brilliant content creator. He's got a great model. He's been very nice to me. We bonded over a couple things. He's very nice. Yeah, next, Philip J. Fry in the audience. Oh, I get it. And then you go on Twitter and you look up Van Blad. You go, oh, now I get it. So, Van, I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had a great stream. As always, as a kobold, let me introduce myself. Hi, Raiders. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. Here as a rabid Zelda fan of many years to finally play Windwaker for the first time. I've never played this game before. I've seen some of it played. I already had something that I really thought would have been spoiled for me, and it wasn't, that I'm really excited about. Link couldn't show up today. I don't know where he is, so we got to stand in to play the game with today, and I hope that's okay. I hope that doesn't... Scott, I just got done doing my intro. No, Scott, you come in here 5 minutes ago. You gotta take Purple to some hero points. Well, give her my love, Van. Thank you so much for coming. Have a wonderful time. As always, Snack, Nap, and Shiny, your prerogative is the 3 most important things to a kobold. Please go get Snack, Nap, or Shiny as you need. This sounds like Shiny and probably a little bit of nap, maybe a little bit of snack while you're out. Please have a good time. Once more with feeling. Hello, Raiders. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress here to play Windwaker for the first time. Despite being a rabid Zelda fan, somehow I missed this game. Link couldn't show up, so we got to stand in. I hope that's okay. I know you're getting, like... It's not what was promised, but I promise we'll still play the game even though we had to get a stand-in for Link. Scott, how was your stream? How did you do? Please let me know. Obviously, I'm going to play a clip because you've never complained about me playing a clip, so I'm going to play a clip. Scottzilla. And then we're going to clip Scott... It helps if I spell it right. Look at that, it's Scottzilla. The hyper metal kaiju mech VTuber.
How dare you? How dare you?
How dare?
Right, I'm gonna put the game music on so that I can hear what's happening.
What is this clip?
Oh,
you're playing Dread!
Oh, fuck me!
No way! Scott, no way! That's incredible. If you're coming in with Scott's Raid, hi, I love you personally. Yes, you specifically. I hope you find a comfortable home here while we're hanging out. Scott, thank you for bringing your wonderful community by. Did you have a good stream? You did good, you said? Oh, you turned down the music because you heard something. I see. Hi, Dan. Of course you're loved, Dan. Listen, it doesn't mean you're not loved if I don't know a nickname for you in the chat, but if I know a nickname or a name for you that I call you that isn't your username, absolutely it means I love you. Doesn't mean I don't love people who don't have that. I just forget I had brain damage at one point in my life, so my memory is a little verklempt, but I will say, that if you do have a nickname, it is because I love you, and Dant, absolutely we love you. Scott, Hesper said I'm +1 on you easy. Yeah, sorry, Scott, you're getting crouch spammed right now. You're getting squid bagged. You're getting Berserk is like rapidly pressing the left trigger and going on top of you right now. Sorry. Hello, it's me, I'm Scoops. Yes, you're Scoops. That is correct. Also, we're shouting out Tag. Whoa, it's Tag. Hey, Tag. Hello, Tag the Otter. Please tag yourself. It's the Otter. Hope you're having a good day, Tag. I'm playing Windwaker for the first time. A diehard, ridiculous Zelda fan to the point where, like, hold on, it's gonna take me a second to reload this, but I wanna share it with you. 2 models ago, genuinely, I wore Triforce earrings 2 models ago. Okay, and even before that, even before that, where is she? Hold on. We'll dig her up. My first model that I ever streamed with. Come on, load. Come on. There it is. My first model that I ever streamed with borrows some design sensibilities, not from Final Fantasy, but from a specific bit of concept art for A Link to the Past, where it talked about Hylian fashion. It's very obscure, but I also, on my first model, had Hylian writing on my cowbell when I was a cowgirl. And there's Hylian writing all over this bell. I'm a tremendous Zelda fan. I'm a huge goddamn Zelda fan, and somehow I managed to never play Wind Waker. For like a couple of reasons. Oh, I'm like big. Wait, well, did I mess something up when I loaded that model? I think I messed up my cameras a little bit. What happened? How did I do that? Wait, what if I? Oh, I discovered it. Hold on. I've solved my bug. I gotta load through a couple models. Give me a sec. I solved my bug. Okay, now back to Wind Waker colors. Yay! I figured it out. Lon Lon Ranch friend, that's me, baby. I used to have a cousin who worked on Lon Lon Ranch. I don't know. She's pretty hard worker. Hi, Hesper playing one of the ultra rare unreleased copies of Wind Waker with Link. Yes, that's correct. On my genuine Pretendo hardware. I had to blow in the cartridge. I had to prop the disc tray open with a stick. Now I'm cowbold. And those triangle patterns are very. I wish I could find the art. There was art, and it was either for like A Link to the Past, or Zelda 2, or one of those, or like Ocarina concept art. It was in like a Nintendo Power thing. And there was a little sidebar in this book or magazine for Hylian fashion. And it was kind of like Central American. And I loved it. And it's seared into my brain. And it's a big part of my design sensibilities for that whole character. And now I've stolen a little bit, in honor of that, I've stolen a little bit from some Skyward Sword concept art. My cincher, my belt, is just from a Zelda concept. So it's very heavily influenced. So yeah, was playing another Crab's Treasure. Oh, I know another Crab's Treasure. That's the game where you switch shells, right?
New title acquired. Reincarnation of the hero of Wind.
I'll do the windy thing. That's me, baby. The Cobble of Wind. Well, Scott, I'm glad you had a good time. Glad you did good. I'm told that game is really fun. Somebody was talking about it with me very recently, actually. But yeah, I'm super excited to have you by. I'm glad you did really well, as always. Don't feel obligated to stick around. If you need to get snack, nap, or shiny, please feel free to go do so. But oh God, something smells so good right now in my apartment. I'm assuming that LMD is home and cooking something. It smells real good in here. But you know, if you want to stick around, you want to get snack and come back, you can vibe while I play Wind Waker for the first time. I'm very excited. Wait, Hesper, is this your trained voice? Yes. Yes, it is, Ziltara. Sorry, I've talked about vocal training a little bit. My voice has been a pain point for me for a really long time. Hesper the Kobold was originally intended as an experimentation for me in like presenting myself a little differently and taking a little bit more of a sort of like a curated approach to how I present myself on the internet. So yeah, this is 16, 17 years of vocal practice. Like when you first, the short version is when you first come out as trans, you have an excuse and you can go like, I'm gonna change my presentation and my name, and everybody's gotta get used to it. And all your friends go, okay, sure, cool, rock on. And then you change your presentation and they all get used to it. And thank you so much, my love, for bringing me some food. I got snack. Is there a fork? Oh no, this is finger food. Never mind, you're good. Thank you so much. LMD brought me some snack. Hey, my love. Can I also ask you to bring me one of those big Ziploc bags? On top of the fridge to the left, so that when I start eating this, I can put it in a Ziploc bag so the ants cannot score my desk anymore than they already are. Thank you so much. So, yes, Cobalt eat fingers for food, it's true. And so, when you first come out, you have like this really, like a carte blanche really to experiment and to be embarrassing and be a little goofy. Vocal training is hard. It's embarrassing, it's difficult. You're always gonna sound like a fool when you start it because that's what sounding foolish is sounding, you're inexperienced at it. You're using a voice that you're not used to using. And so it sounds goofy sometimes until you get it right. It takes practice, it takes training and dedication. But then once you've done it, once you've been out for, 15 years, it's actually harder to change again because you've trained a certain way. Everyone has already accepted you one way, and they've already accepted this is your name, this is your new name, this is your new presentation. Great, got it, good. You don't have the excuse of I'm coming out to be like, I want to change the way I present myself really fundamentally. So that's what Hesper the Kobold was for me originally, was an excuse for me to change. Like if I were to go back a little bit, back in time, to give you a little bit of context. Also, thank you for the compliment, Zeltara. So if I were to go back in time a little bit, this is Lumina. This is the voice that I used when I was Lumina. Lumina, Deciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Club. I just want everyone to be okay. Lily Huff. Or Lumi or Lumina for short, because mortal names tend to be shorter. I get it. And so this is the voice that I used back then. And I hated hearing myself on recordings. This is much closer to the tone that I was expressing with, between streams. This is much closer to how I was presenting myself day to day, but I hated hearing myself in recordings. It was rough for me. And so I changed. And, the difference... oh, yeah, I gotta, hold on. I gotta press this button first, and then load Kobold. Kobold has a different set of camera angles, because she was originally intended as a morph form. So yeah, the difference between the two is apparently significant enough that some people in Scott's audience were like, that's Lumina? Which Scott told me in a DM. I don't know who we're talking about, but yes, hi, I used to be Lumina. Thank you, Tag, I'm pretty proud of me too. But yeah, Zeltara, it's a long road, you can come a long way. If I practiced, I could probably bust out mask voice for you, which is, it's rough for me, but I think if enough people are interested in just starting their transition, it's nice because it gives you guys because again, a lot of people, and I hear this a lot from people, because my stream is all about self-actualization and self-determination, self-definition. It is your right to define yourself the way you want to be seen and exist as close to that as you can. And everybody else should be helping you get as close to that as you can. And that's the way humans find happiness together, right? And so, and so that's kind of the vibe of the stream. So when people are just starting out on this journey, they're very frustrated sometimes. And I know some people in my stream, and I know a couple of you, and I'm pointing at you in my brain right now. A couple of folks who lurk in my chat said to me at one point, yeah, I started transition, but I didn't think I'd make a very good girl, so I stopped. I was embarrassed and frustrated by the fact that I couldn't be the girl I wanted to be, and so I stopped, and I gave up. And let me tell you something, gang. There is nothing I hate more than the fact that the world causes us to lose hope like that. And so, in the interest of that, if any of y'all are listening, and you're one of those people, one of those, I will say, probably 5 people who have come to me and said that to me in conversation, this is for you. Let me go back for a minute. I studied voice in college. It's hard to call up the voice. It sounds like a girl trying to do a guy voice, but I sang a song in college. It's so hard to get back to it. We'll do some vocal for a second. Let me just turn this off because otherwise I'm gonna lose the key. I have to bring it back down. The natural voice, singing from the chest, using the stomach as a speaker. We're warming up. Oh, let's find it. Let me take one of your cup off. Per la gloria. It's still forced. D'adorarvi, voglio amarvi, o lucicare. That's that's as close as I can get back to it. So, I studied voice in college, and that was a song I sang for a final. And so getting back into that old, because singing presentation is basically the opposite of trans femme presentation. I'm gonna treat myself for that. To this, oh, this is a pierogi stuffed with sauerkraut. This is really good. I go for the egg. Yeah, it's very different. And so, by using your vocal instrument differently, you can produce many different sounds. The reason I didn't get into voice acting is because most of the voices I was equipped to do are extremely masculine, and I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to get cast for like a male character. Little Shrimpy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Whoa, Karen, thank you for the compliment. Well, I do hate hearing myself like that. But for the benefit of people who are just starting their journey or are struggling with their vocal presentation, or who think like, that their transition is gonna not work for them, that they're never gonna be able to be the person they wanna be, I challenge you. Because if I can come that far with brain damage and a disability, you can go way further than me. Thank you so much for the follow, Shrimpy. I appreciate it. I'm having a little snack before we get too started. I did got half a heart back. I leveled up a minute ago. No, don't apologize. I appreciate the compliment. I'm just chowing down on some snacks at the moment. But we're celebrating. I'm a die-hard Zelda fan of many, many years. And I have somehow never played Windwaker. Oh, and now I'm goopy. Well, I was gonna show off my cool Windwaker colors, but now I'm slimy. You can kind of see through me, actually. Zeltara, thank you for the follow. And good luck on your journey. Good luck. You just gotta find the right people around you, and you gotta not give up. And frankly, and I'll be fully honest with you, studying voice, check out Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube. Really great channel. When I first found it, I was like, what the hell does a cis woman know about transition? And then I kept watching, and she was like, so here's the male voice, and I was like, what? So, she's AMAB. There's a lot you can study, and a lot of practice exercises you can do to kind of like, raise the larynx without closing up your throat, without going into falsetto. It's a very specific school of study, how your vocal folds work and how you create those resonant spaces and control your harmonics. There's a lot to it, but I believe you can get there. Pseudoplex, they know your Ludness War account. Here, I'm gonna eat another pierogi. God, these are good. Oh, you have a vocal coach. Oh my God, Easy Street. It's gonna be hard work, but you have someone to guide you. That's so helpful. Crunch. Yeah, Shrimpy's in the chat. No, hello, Shrimpy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, these are so good. I think these are air fryer pierogies. Get an air fryer, gang. It's game changing. Especially with disability, air fryer is a total game changer. It's very good. And once I'm done chowing on this, we will get into Windwaker. For the first time. Alright, and now to bag up my plate so that the ants don't get summoned. Frankly, what if I did a sponsored stream for Ant Legion for the Swarm? They've been trying to get me to do a sponsored stream for a long time. Would you guys install and play a mobile game up to like level 5 or whatever so I get paid and can pay my rent? I think Ant Legion for the Swarm would be a really funny thing to do. Specifically because there've been ants swarming all over my workspace for days, and I am now the Ant Master. Also, if someone says anything about how your throat should look, that's a lie. It will change as you practice different voices. Yeah, the position of your larynx is a thing, but HRT changes the look of your throat. Practice and muscular development changes the look of your throat. Don't believe that crap. That's genetics. Incidentally, I never had an Adam's apple. Like, I just never did. There's no photo of me online anywhere or in a photo album anywhere where I have an Adam's apple. I just never had it. My larynx was never like that, so. But you heard my voice. Okay. You work with teens that's our kinds of people? Hell yeah, Takirash. I know at least one other person who does. Protect trans kids, damn it. Oh, excuse me. All right, so yes, you have one now. You don't know what to do with it because you love cooking. Tag, roast vegetables in it. If you're gonna roast a vegetable for a side, you can accomplish in 3 minutes what would take 30. Genuinely, like in 3 minutes, you could roast broccoli or carrots. Toss them in a little oil, throw a little seasoning in a bowl, dump them in the air fryer, put it in, fire and forget. 3 minutes later, put a little water in the bottom if you want to steam it instead of roasting it. Just like a quarter cup of water, like a couple tablespoons of water. And then it'll steam it instead of roasting. Thank you for the hydrate, Red. So yeah, oh yeah, air fryer green beans are so good. And then you can toss them in breadcrumbs or butter or whatever you want to after you air fry them. And you can throw a little lemon juice on them. Ugh, stinky. I'm getting myself hungry and I just ate. So, hi Grumblehind, hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Thanks for being here. For those of you who may not know, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild and I'm in cosplay today. And I am a scaly sorceress who is going to play Zelda the Windwaker for the first time despite being a rabid, frothing, super aggro Zelda fan. I have never played this game. So let's continue, let's begin. Yeah, Red, Link wasn't here. Link didn't show up. Today, he's sleeping, I think. So we found a stand-in, and I hope that's okay. I know this isn't the game you were promised, but this is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Aryl's Lookout. Look out! And then a gull hits her in the face and she goes tumbling. So, do you remember what day it is today? No, man, what's a day? So stoned from lack of sleep. You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Is it your birthday? It's my birthday! Oh my god, what an airhead! Let's go! Wait, did we get an airhead hero? That's why Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while. I should have predicted that actually, because they said that that's what happens is you get the green clothes on your birthday. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Well, all right, so.
I want to tell you all that you are all valid. There's no one else like you. Also, we do cry.
You're correct, Slimen. For those of you who may not know, this is my familiar, Slimen Gelmont. He is a level 1 slime. Slimen is correct, Big do crimes. But do the good crimes, don't do the bad crimes. Don't do bad crimes and hurt people, do good crimes and help people. Thank you, Scott. Thank you so much, Scott, for the rupees. Thank you for the rupees, Scott. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go 5 miles over the speed limit when I drive to work. That is technically a crime. It's often considered like okay to do, but you know, that's not a crime I can, you know, ethically endorse, because that is a crime that does make driving a little more dangerous. You know, you do you, I can't stop you. I can't ethically endorse that one. You know, like, civil disobedience for civil rights is a proud part of our history. You stand Slimen immediately. Come here, buddy. Come here. I'm gonna pull up his character sheet for you. So Slimen is a level 1 slime. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. And he is my familiar, so please do not whack him with your wooden sword. He would not be worth a good start to your adventure. And I would have to summon a new familiar, which is very expensive in spell points for me, and I am disabled, so don't take those spell points from me. Alright, let's close that. You will download trading cards. Yeah, you wouldn't download a card. So, pig. Wait, I caught a pig. I remember how to do this. Oh, I see. Wait, what are we doing? Why are we backwards? Wait, like what? Wait. Hey, buddy. Oh, now we're doing it on purpose. Hello. Hi, piggy. Oh, are we going this way? Okay. Oh my god, the animations are adorable. Alright. Come here. Come here. No, wait, come back! Come back, pig! I need you. I need to catch you. Wait, I don't even have an instruction to catch you yet, but I'm gonna catch you. Wait, come here, come here, come here. Yeah! Oh, that sneaking was worthless. All right, Piggy Stinky. Piggy take a bath. Oh, the way he tumbles.
New trait acquired. The Wrangler.
The way he tumbles. What? He wanted to go for a swim. He's fine. Look, I'm gonna go out there and he's gonna be fine. There's definitely something in here. Hold on. Wait.
New trait acquired. Pig Chucker.
Oh! Pig Chucker. That is actually one of the like a kobold potwatch. Pig Chucker is a kobold role in society.
It's okay, guys. I caught the pig. It was delicious.
Simon, no! Someone actually modded Linkle into Windwaker. That is 100% correct. I don't remember the name of the artist who did the model, but they did incredible work. They did an amazing. Look at this character. Look at her. Look how perfect. She matches the style, but she kind of takes like the modern sensibilities of the kind of remakes of Toon Link we saw in things like Smash Bros. And in like the later games. But she visually matches the game as well. She's so expressive. It's really, really good work. Where's the pig? Piggy? Piggy, wait. Oh, he's fine. Y'all got mad at me. Piggy's fine. The pig's not dead, Scott. The pig's not dead, Scott. The pig is right here. The pig is right. I will catch him and I'll prove it.
You killed it. That's the
no,
pig's son.
that's not. That didn't. That's not the pigs. The pig generations don't work like that. This pig would be getting revenge on me. I got the pig. Damn it. Yeah. Look. Even Linkle's tired of your shit. Linkle is tired of your crap. The pig is not dead. That's correct, Scott. All right. I will keep this pig with me then. But I gotta talk to people. Okay, wait. I can put the pig down, right? The grass speaks to me. Hi, Hesper. What's that? Today's your birthday? Well, congrats, buddy. Are you that old already?
Pork napper.
Pork? That's me. Listen, I'm taking bacon every day. Time just flies right by, doesn't it? You blink and poof! There goes a year. Why, I swear I just cut the grass in this field the other day. You are the grass. But look how tall it's gotten already. Do you want to try cutting it? I do. Oh, I need a grass cutting tool. Okay.
Pig saver. For later.
Hey! Hi, Juno. Hope you're having a good day. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're playing Windwaker for the first time, and I am very quickly charmed. Who's this kid? Who's this kid? Who's this kid? He's got a stick. Are you a hero too? Hi, Hesper. Hey, is it true that if you have a little courage and run as fast as you can, then you can jump to that rock out there? Tell me. I ran as fast as I could. I jumped on a rock. I broke my nose. That's why it's flat. Listen. Listen, if they didn't want me to rob it, they wouldn't put it in a chest. Okay. Nintendo boy, thank you for the follow. You're the video game boy. You're the one who follows. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a diehard Zelda fan, and I'm playing Wind Waker for the first time. I missed this game the whole time it's been out. And so Link couldn't be here today, so I got a stand-in. She's taking over for Link today. Sir? Did you fall? Be very quiet. I'm stalking a pig. Right. Oh! Oh, I just saw a wild pig. Oh, see, look, that black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to go grab it? Now, you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert to their surroundings. Pigs are cunning hunters. A pig will slaughter you in a second if it sees you catching up. My wife died years ago.
New title acquired. Minces meat, not words.
Because I'm making you into a kobold, Juno. You're a kobold now. Oh, okay, we gotta sneak up behind it. Yeah, I got a pig! Here you go, here's your pig. How do I... Can I, sir? Nope, nope, that's not it. Okay, okay, how do I, here's your pig. Sir, I caught you the pig. Here is your pig. Take it. Take the pig, please. You know what? Fine. You don't want it? You don't want this pig? Okay. I'll just go over here then. I'm just gonna walk over this way. I'm just gonna walk over this way. Sir, you sure you don't want this pig? No? Okay. More pigs, more problems. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You don't want the, sir? You really don't want this pig? You sure? There you go, buddy. Oh, I meant to throw him. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Look at him have a little swim. Look, he's having a little heckin' swim. I'm gonna swim with him. Yay! Me and Piggy going for a swimbo. We're best friends. We're swim, swim, swim. We got salt water. He's salted bacon. My name is Salt Pork. Oh, look at the facial animations.
New title acquired. Pig swimming instructor.
You're doing a good job, Salt Pork. Come on, just a little further. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it just a little further. I'm sinking. Why am I sinking? Wait. This pig is a better swimmer than me. He's fine, Carnage. He's genuinely fine. Look at him. Ugh. We're gonna go swim again. I'm gonna get him up on that rock so that that man can never have this pig. Wait, no, we're gonna introduce you to your pig wife. Salt Pork? Salt Pork Meat Donut. Here you go, here you go. I got you a friend. Play together. What? Salt Pork, careful! Oh, he's just vibing. He's just vibing. Okay. Yeah, I really like this Linkle mod. It's really good. He did a little heckin' swim, and I'm so happy. Hey, you, are you gonna yell at me? You are targetable. Oi! Oi! Press the L! Yeah, okay, I knew it. Boy, you're a smart one. You played Ocarina of Time once. You and my friend have just targeted me with your personal accusations, and I don't have to stand for it.
Hoi.
Hoi! Of course, even if there isn't anything to target, you Twitter liberals will always tear people down. You can't even make a joke on the internet these days without getting canceled. Anyway, my comedy special's on Netflix in June. Come back. Wait, it's Fangu. I found Fang. Your grandma was calling for you, Hesper. And so is my mom. I got him. All right. What are you doing? Wait, is he just gonna run into me? Oh, that's actually really cute though. Look at Bugger Boy. I love this little guy, this little fella. Oh, hi, lady. I thought it would be funny if Pot was high on me for a change. Happy birthday. Hey, did your sister Errol find you? That's exposition. Your sister Errol. She was supposed to tell you that your grandmother's looking for you. Speaking of your sister, she saw me at work the other day and said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head like me so she could continue memeing. So if you see her, tell her that all she has to do is stand in front of a jar and press A to carry it. To put the jar down, she just has to press ZR. Can you tell her that for me? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that, I'm scared. I don't know, press what? You talking like buttons? I'm just a kid. I'm 11.
Acquired. Grass Whisperer Supreme.
Accurate, Nintendo. I had a whole conversation with the grass. I did. That child has a worm trying to make a nest. Jesus. Gem Army. Okay, but actually I've been thinking about an article that came across my feed of like, it was like a partner you can build a nest in or something like that. It's like a horror game told from the point of view of, or a horror book rather, from the point of view of the monster. I've been thinking about that a lot. Yeah, Linkle, I am 12 and what is this? Mailbox? Good morning! Wait, I know this! Welcome to the Island Postal Service. What did you have for delivery? Nothing. A boat? I found a boat. Can I take a boat? Hop, 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 hop. There's no sail on this boat. Whoop! Okay, can I go on this boat? What's in this boat? Oh, it's Beetle. Wait, that's the picture you went with? No, tell me this does not have big, like, you know what I do. This is, I'm a law attorney. With those internet law attorneys that you see getting memed everywhere, like, fucking, there was a guy in Seattle who would just have his face on billboards. It's kind of amazing. And he's like, yeah, this is the shot we're going with. It's Better Call Saul. Beetle called Saul. Injured, good. Hi, buddy. Oh, he looks sad. Why is he frowning? Welcome to Beetle Shop Ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Do you have a shirt? Do you have food? You can see my ribs. Do you see anything you'd like to buy? I kind of want the pig bag. Oh, bait bag. And this is bait. It's a secret to everybody, and this is a... What? That's horrible. Why would I want that? Of course I'll buy it. Oh, is it bait? Okay. I got a bait bag. Naked men will pay to see your junk, just like the internet. Thank you. This is where the voice clips are from, huh? I'm gonna make a members card. Oh, you get member points? I like that. No other shop has ever done member points. Save up 30 points and you can get Beetle Prime. No, I don't want the all-purpose bait. I want the Huey pair. Huey! 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 That's why it's called that. Dungeon meshy looking pear. Actually, the pear is a sentient creature and it lays its seeds in you when you touch it without gloves. Those veggies were a reference to Berserk? Were they? Yoey! No humanoids? No human, but I could eat Beetle. He's right here. Do you think Beatable is eatable? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's true. He is all skin. You can see his ribs. Is anything under here? Nothing. It's very pretty too. It's a little overdone on the bloom maybe, but like, can I jump over? Oh, I can, yeah. Okay, good. How do I get up there? How do I get the blue rupee? I have to drop from somewhere else? Presumably I gotta drop from like this rooftop. There's like a little bit of stone here for no reason. Oh, I gotta, okay. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. She's sneaking. Did someone see me? No, they didn't see me. Okay, let's keep going. This is so good. Don't eat Beetle, you don't know where he's been. That's true. Presumably though, on the ocean, he's been like baking in salt. She's Sneak. This model is so good. All right, I'm rebranding. Min. She's definitely thinking about crime. You have an emote based on that, really? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I can't get there. I could, dang. Okay. So where's my grandma? Hold on. I'm supposed to be meeting my grandma, right? Grandma? Grandma, is this your house? Oh, that's a Triforce symbol. But it's like reversed. Oh, I'm gonna have a mug. I have a little mug to myself. I'm gonna have a little, I'm just gonna kinda, oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll get this one. Oops, okay, hold on. Well, I'll just get the bowl. No, wait. Oh, this has got something in it. Well. Wait, is that a picture? Is that a picture of me?
Part cat confirmed.
They edited the picture so that it's not Link. They modded the Linkle model in. That's really cool, actually. How do I climb this? There we go. Hi, I know you. I've been waiting for you, Star Fox.
Hi.
Try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. What? Why do I look so unhappy?
New trait acquired. Destroyer of grandma's mugs.
Yeah, I feel a little bad finding out that this is my grandma's house. Don't fumble that line. Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in all the legends. So, like, 9? Because it was 7 years, and he came out as a teenager. He was an adult, but he was like a really young adult. So I'm like 11, right? Something like that. Zathiel, yeah! I'm playing with a cool mod that my community recommended to me. Link didn't show up, so I had to find a stand-in for him. It's my first time playing this game. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day girls were finally considered to be women. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. A traditional feminine value. The feminine urge to get a long sword and beat the snot out of a pig man. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. All 9 people who live on this island agree. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Did you know that orcas are the largest species of dolphin and can grow to be 35 feet long? There are 53 orcas held in captivity in the world right now, and they really shouldn't be. She's not happy because those clothes are too tight. I mean, I believe it. But Grandma made them for her, right? The feminine urge to firebomb the patriarchy. That's correct. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. You should change your family shield, Grandma. You should change your family shield. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hold on. I don't know if y'all can see the family shield. Why is this the family shield? What? He's like anti-Tingle. He's horrible. Is this Mothman? What am I looking at? He's not a little dude. Trezov, that does not... Trezov, you were an evil wizard for thousands of years or whatever. You're distorted. That's not a little dude. That is not a little dude. That's not a little man. That's not just a little guy. That is a monster. That is a horrible human-faced creature. He's not just a little... Don't you back him up, Neko. Fear and hunger looking... Seriously! Oh, she looks so cute. Wait! Does all this make sense to you? I guess. Isn't that nice, Hesper? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. I took your measurements while you slept. I fed you the specialty so you wouldn't wake up. Your birthday was 3 days ago, but we're lying so that I don't feel guilty. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, all 9 of us. So I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma's going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. Don't patronize me, Grandma. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister, Ariel. Don't patronize me, your favorite soup. Yummy. I love Zelda. The unhinged improvs, I love Zelda for this stuff. There's always, they give you so much to work with because it's just so, like just a little weird. The cadence is always like just a little off. So there's always room. There's always stuff to play with. Yeah, Tequila, it's Linkle. I don't know if you're familiar with Linkle, the concept as a character, but she was developed originally as a female Link and then did not become the hero of time, and she was in fact used for something else. But she was originally designed like by Nintendo to be a girl Link. So the slightly off cadence of Hyrule. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Game Grumps crab. So Tara, that's an era in Game Grumps, and sometimes Aaron and Danny are very funny. You know, when and speak of the controversies and or don't, you know, it's your call. There's a lot of things to be said on it. I won't talk about it right now. But I will say the Game Grumps oscillate wildly between like really clever, informed humor, very, very funny comic timing, a mastery of the absurd and the unspoken, a mastery of understatement. And then sometimes Aaron just screams, "My pussy!" for like an hour. And so like 40% of Game Grumps I love. And then like 60% of Game Grumps I skip to the end of the video and I just watch the best of compilations. And I think most of the Wind Waker playthrough is in the latter half for me. I did not see much of it. Who's this? Oh, Hesper, you look cute as a bug in that outfit. I suppose I should congratulate you on your birthday, shouldn't I? What an accomplishment! You did nothing for an entire year. Well, to tell the truth, I could congratulate myself, too. We just finished building our little hutch and a paddock today. Isn't it a delightful addition to the place? There are no animals to place in the paddock because we live on a small island with 9 people. I was actually thinking, oh, you're the wife who wants the pig! Boys love pets. I wonder what kind of animal we should get. What do kids like these days? Twitch streamers? No, that's not right. Capybaras? We won't tell your grandma about it? Wait, why am I keeping this a secret from my grandma? Because you've got me capturing wild animals with my bare hands? That's fine. That's a thing that kids do on Outside Island. Wait, do I have my choice of pigs? Hold the phone. I have my choice of pigs? Okay. She talks like Stolas' dad. I'm not caught up on that. You can't quote that. Link, be a dear and fetch me 3 VTubers. One of them must be an animal, one of them must be an anthropomorphized object, and one of them must be a fuckable monster, please. All right, spot pig. All right, chocolate chip cookie pig. I'm not here. It worked. Pig. Why did the prompts not come up? Wait. Oh, I'm gonna just, I just run after it. I don't care. Red. Bad red. No. How irresponsible. She's making you use your hands when you're just about to get your sword. I could just catch a pig with a sword. That'd be way easier. It's a very good game with no bugs. No, there's pigs in it, though. Yeah, VTubers deserve to roam free. Hey, Cryptid. Hello and welcome, Raiders. Hi, it's wonderful to have you. My name is Hesper. It's my first time playing Wind Waker, despite the fact that I am a frothing, rabid Zelda fan of many, many years. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Cryptid's community. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful time. What'd you get up to? How was your stream? Tell me about it. Tell me, paint me a word picture, and tell me if you'd like a clip to be played as well. If you have a specific clip you'd like to play, you can link it in the chat. Otherwise, we'll just play a random one, or nothing at all. It's up to you. Nothing at all. But hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And it is an honor to have you. Yes, you specifically. You, chatter, who came in with the raid. I'm talking to you directly. You, I love you, specifically. How are you liking Wind Waker? I'm pretty early on. I haven't really gotten started. I start off most of my streams with like a just chatting section, and we chatted for like an hour and a half, hour 40 before we started Windwaker. So we're still catching pigs in the beginning of the game. But also Link, yes, you Corky, but also you. Ow. So Link didn't show up for the game, so I had to find a stand-in. I hope this is okay. And sorry, I didn't mean to show you pig butt. But yeah, oh, Cryptid, you played Sonic Adventure 2? Oh, God, I was just thinking about Sonic Adventure 2 today. There's this YouTube short that keeps coming up that's like, name that video game character. And it's like, here's 5 facts about it. Can you guess it? And one of them was Rouge the Bat. And I've been thinking about Sonic Adventure all day. I got you a pig. Why did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me? Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now, as I explained 45 seconds ago. The boys will be so happy when they get home, you sweetie. Okay, Hesper, hold out your hand and close your eyes. This is your reward. And she just has the pig, like, mouth my hand. Oh, she paid quite a bit. Okay, I'll look at you more. Ladies paying 20 rupees for pigs. They're all over the island. It takes 30 seconds. That's like a day's work. How much do you think a Hyrulean laborer gets paid? Rouge is a good reason to think about Sonic Adventure 2. I agree. I firmly agree. Not my favorite character in the Sonnen canon. Not my favorite character in the Sonic canon. But still a very good character. I'm torn because Cream the Rabbit exists, but Blaze the Cat also exists. So like, it's a banana, Michael. How much could it cost? 10 rupees? Oh, Hesper, Sonic trivia time. What species is Rouge the Bat? Rouge. Now I'm a hired pork napper, that's right. Go to the store and pick me up some pig. Yes, Scott, you're my favorite Sonic character. Come here, piggy. 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 Hello, pig! Rouge the cat? That makes sense. Yeah, she's actually a cat. Well, she pulls off the bat wings, and then she's just a cat. That makes sense, yeah. My favorite is Big, he chill. I love Big the cat.
Femlink?
This actually isn't Femlink, although it was originally designed as such. This is Linkle. She's a specific character in Zelda canon now. Slimin. Also, hi, Mystic. We couldn't get Link. Link couldn't show up today, so I got a stand-in. No, she's not a cat. No, I just played it dry. Did you bring me another delicious piglet? They smell wonderful. Were you all worried this little guy would get lonely hanging out inside the fence all by himself? I kind of did. Actually,
yeah, Link at home. Link at home.
The Link at home is the better Link, yes. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. Oh, if only I weren't infertile, I could have pigs of my own. If you find any other little piggies, you know where to bring them. And then I leave and she's like, oh, that dumb girl. I meant feet, but I can't just tell her to bring me feet. Bring me little piggies. Yeah, it's Linkle. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm kind of instantly sold, I'm not gonna lie. I talked about my frustrations with Windwaker when it first got announced and why I never played it. And I'm immediately filled with regret. Because this is charming as hell. Although I think I maybe wasn't in a place to appreciate how cute it was. Hoppa, hoppa, baba. Lady, 20 rupees, please. Look at this one. You sure do know where to find the cutest pigs in the whole great sea. Hey, oink, 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 oink. Now things will be ever so much more lively in the pen. It'll be just like a big pig jamboree in here. Thank you so much. You have weird fantasies. Yeah! 20 rupees. What species is Bee in the Dynamite? Weasel. It is a very comfy game. Also, hi, King Mega Fighter. Welcome back in. Nice to have you. King Mega Fighter 1984, I believe you came out the same year, if that's your birth year, you came out the same year as the original Legend of Zelda, I think was 1984. I guess I'd better think up some names for these little oinky boinkies, huh? All right, Pigglesly, Pigsworth, and Dana Piglet. Hesper, you weren't an art style hater, were you? Scott. That's reductive, Scott. That's so reductive, and I'm gonna explain to you why that's goddamn reductive and why I resent the implication. Okay? Hold on. Hold the phone, Scottzilla. We need to talk about this. So, Scottzilla, if that is your real name, I'm gonna discuss this with you, and you're gonna listen. You're gonna sit down and you're gonna listen, Kaiju, Hyper Metal Kaiju. Okay, it's not just the art. So I played my favorite Zelda game of all time, still probably Zelda 2. But A Link to the Past happened, Link's Awakening happened, right? We got a bunch of cool Zelda games in this traditional fantasy vibe, and then Ocarina of Time came out, and it went a little bit into like a weird kind of unsettling thing. Most of the adult Link scenes were like a little alien. All the dungeon themes were like very strange and spiritual. Hey, Kohal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hesper, and I'm bitching about Zelda. And so it still had kind of the traditional like fantasy vibes of the earlier games, right? Where it's like, it's a little bit kind of 80s, a little bit like Labyrinth. It's like an 80s movie, but like, and so there's a specific vibe and specific designs for Link that I grew up on, right? And they changed it, and it's okay to change your stuff. I get it. But I liked Ocarina, I played that, and Majora's Mask did like a hard 90-degree turn to the right. It switched the whole vibe of the game. It went down like a horror route, and it had these hugely unsettling themes and character designs, this frantic anxiety throughout the whole game. And then like the Happy Mask salesman, who is like maybe some kind of horrible otherworlder and is maybe the director of the game. But like the game had themes of body horror, like genuine body horror and death. And I don't know if you know this about me, I'm a trans woman on the internet. Body horror is my whole life. That's what dysphoria is. It's like body horror. It causes you physical pain. So Majora's Mask, I didn't really get into. I played it, I beat it, it wasn't my favorite Zelda game. So we had already deviated, already taken a hard right with Majora's Mask, right? Scott, are you taking notes? Because then in 2000, the GameCube got a tech demo at Space World. And this is what we got. This is the tech demo from Space World that we saw. This is the GameCube, and this did not become a game, which made me sad. This did. This became a game. We know Luigi's Mansion. And then we got this, Scott. This was the Zelda tech demo. Look at the personal passion, the pathos on display. Link throws the shield away. This became a game. This became Metroid Prime. Ganondorf taunting Link. The amount of character in this. And then the style of this. It showed a return to form after the Majora's Mask deviation. Could have been really, really cool. We didn't get that. Because what we got, when we were expecting that, Scott, when we were waiting on that, was this. Do you understand where I'm coming from? To call it art style hater, Scott, is really reductive. He's not even chatting. Yeah. And it's charming, and it's good, and it's really expressive, and it's creative, and it's fun. But it's not what we thought we were getting. It's not what we wanted. They built our hype with something else, and then they bait and switched us. Yeah, Knack the Weasel? Knack the Weasel, aka Fang the Hunter, right? Yeah. I thought he was actually a weasel. Is he not? Anyway,
New trait acquired. Art style hater.
Yark! Yark! I have to live with that. That's a trait. That goes on my character sheet. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Why am I on the wrong screen? That goes on my freaking character sheet.
New trait acquired. Art style lover.
That's also reductive, but that's better. Almost I'm a pig swimming instructor. All right, but let's continue the game because we're on Outside Island and we have done nothing. We haven't even gotten to the tutorial yet.
New title acquired. Art.
Now you've reduced it and made it less reductive. Clever.
New trait acquired. Art style flip flopper.
Thanks for the rupees, idiot. Pigs deserve to be free. Wait, stop looking.
Acquired.
Stop looking, I need to throw your pigs away. Yeah, my pigs now, fool.
New trait acquired. Reduce via artistic choices.
Yeah, really? All right, I need to go find Errol. Also, only cute kobolds explode. No, you. No, you, though. I love the way the pigs tumble when you throw them. There's so much charm in this game, and so much character, and I'm sad I didn't give it a chance back in the day. I wasn't ready to, and now I am.
New title acquired. No, you, them.
Yeah, be good, do crime. Set pigs free. Go to your local zoo and let the pigs out. Go to your local farm. Open the fence. Tear it down. Let the pigs run free. Is Errol up here in the lookout? Errol's lookout. Errol, look out! Oh, she's covered in birds. Errol, honey. Do you want to take a bath, Errol? Oh, hi, big sister. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? Just like she's told you, did Grandma make that outfit for you? Wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyway, Hesper, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? All right, and then she has a pig and it's just slurping on my hand again. Happy birthday! Oh, she's loaning her spyglass for one day. Set it to yix or and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. Do it now! All right, cool. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big sister. Aren't you lucky? Why don't you try it out right now? Try looking at our house from here. All right, hold on. Errol, hold on. Errol, hold on. Okay, we're gonna put it to X. X feels, actually, let's put the bait to something too. Wait, is the Huey pair sweating? It wasn't sweating before. It was not sweating previously. Wait a minute. Legend of Zelda Pigwaker. That is what we're doing today. Cartoon cacti. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, my name is Hesper. It's nice to meet you. It is the Pigwaker. We're waking the pigs today. You could wake Link, or you could wake the wind, or you could wake pigs. This one. Big sister, are you using the left stick to zoom in? Because you should be. What is that? Wait. Are you looking at the red post box? No, I'm not, sweetie. I'm really not. Corky, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Oh, wait, who are you? Are you a bird fella? The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? He's having some trouble.
Can see your house from here.
The sky, look up in the sky. No, hold on. Errol, I'm not done looking at this guy. He's like struggling. He's like, help, help. And look up in the sky. Oh, okay, I know this part. Oh, that's Tetra. Okay, imagine if I pretended I didn't know who Tetra was. What are you catapulting? Smash characters? Yeah. Are you gonna hit it? Shoo! Brack! I'm a bird! I rule the skies! Oh no! Ah! I definitely could have dodged that. Tetra, more like Catchra, but nobody did. Bird up. This is terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. Whoa, but it's too dangerous for you to go alone. Yes, I need something to defend myself with. Hop up, up, up. Down we go. What? How do I find a sword? Tetra is unfathomably based. Yes, based on Zelda. And so I do have a gripe about this game that I know of, that I am aware of the gripe. With no spoilers, please, but I do know Zelda is Tetra, and I do know that Tetra is like super cool for the first part of the game, and then they stick her in a dress and stick her in a crystal, and then her character gets erased, so. She's been trained. Red, that's what happens if you use a spyglass long enough, eventually you just acclimate to it. It's like that drug from that movie, NZT or whatever, where Enzite, where you take it and it makes your brain, you only use 5% of your brain at a time. What if you used 100%? Smash cut to him having a seizure. Yeah, I mean, it can be hard to ninja in a dress, but it's not impossible. I don't know. What is the movie? It's Bradley Cooper. There's a TV series named after it. Limitless.
I took 2 of those pills from Limitless to limit myself.
That's what happens. And they whitewash her. They do change her skin color, don't they? All right, but presumably it's just because she's tanned. Okay, how do I get a sword? What if I look at the pirates? Los Piratas? How do I? Hey, old guy, you waving at me? What's up? That targeting you just did, okay, thank you. Okay, I don't want your tutorial. On another topic entirely, maybe it's just my age or my bizarrely Heimerdingered head, but I've had a hard time seeing things from a distance. Or from other people's points of view. Zelda's still cool even when she wears a dress? Yeah, Zelda's still cool even when she wears a dress. And what if Zelda was a girl, right? What if Zelda was a girl though? Think about it. Let that one percolate in your noodle. Noodle on that one. Make that your noodle. Eat that flavor of noodle. I can't go this way. Ow. How do I get a sword? Somebody tell me where to get a sword. Lady. What was that noise? It was awful. You better return home quickly. You know what I'd do if trouble came my way? I'd throw rocks to fight it off. All right, cool. I do understand. Let's go home though. Let's go to Grandma's house, which is here, question mark? Maybe Grandma will tell me stuff. What if Metroid can't crawl? We know that about him. I'm back from having a shiny snack. Oh, the Linkle adventure is going great, Mana. I liberated the pigs. I freed them from that old lady. Hesper, what's the matter? What happened? Where's Errol? I know she's a good girl who behaves herself, but she's still just a child. You mustn't let your eyes off of her. Where is Errol? She's like gesturing with her hands like, are you listening? Where is Errol, your sister? All right, I returned home. Nothing for me is home, I think. Since you asked, go tutorial. All right, I will go tutorial. Yeah, Cartoon Cacti, thank you for the follow. Yark and well met, fellow adventurer. In case you missed it, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And it is wonderful to have you. Welcome to the workshop. What sister? I don't have a sister. Okay, let's go to school. A girl fell from the sky, but I guess let's go to class. So soon, my. If you're already old enough to be, already old enough. So soon, my. If you're already old enough to be wearing those clothes, then it's going to be very important for you to gather as much wisdom as you can from now on. if you're to make your way in the world, that is Hesper. Now, I've been studying a wealth of topics since before you were born. I'm what you'd call a brain of all trades. That is not hair. You're a smart little girl yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some of my wisdom down. And maybe, Josephine, I should pass it down too. But maybe not. I've had an inkling for a little piggy. Maybe bring me 3 pigs. Everything you see touches the walls here is something I've researched thoroughly. And before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. Tutorial, tutorial, tutorial. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Thank you. Oh. What? Such a racket! Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves, you ratted hooligan! Who's the hooligan? Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother who lives just downstairs. He hates study. Oh, it's Orca! All day, every day, the lout just exercises and practices with his weapons. Practices with his weapons. If only you had a weapon. The brain is a muscle too. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot, as if that's of any use to anyone. And he slowly turns towards the camera. Why he sound like the American Dad, Klaus? He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. If I could sound like D. Bradley Baker, I could have a job in voice acting. I ask you, what's a brother to do? Because it's like a badly informed take on a really stereotypical German accent? Yeah. Hey, look who's Fatagan, by the way. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for coming back on in. It's nice to see you again. Let's go study with Orca. Sounds like Johann Kraus from Hellboy 2. Wow, that is a deep cut. I do love Hellboy, though.
Oh, hello, Hesper. You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. Ha 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 ha. What say you, Hesper? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword?
Yes, sir. Aha!
Yes, the way of the sword. I will use a spear. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Press me and face B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Ah! Ah! My guts! Ah!
Vatagan, thank you so much for the sub! What the hell? That's really kind of you. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around. I hope that means you're having fun in the workshop. Hellboy appreciation earns sub. I will always appreciate Hellboy. Both Hellboy and Hellboy's actor. Honestly and truly.
Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say very good.
Oh, it plays little music.
Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold Z to target me and then press B. Keep swinging. Keep on swinging.
Okay.
Next is a thrust. Target with Zill and then blah, 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 blah. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting.
Oh, actually, the animations for combat are kind of cool. But, oh, because the camera turns.
Next is a spin attack.
Beep. More, keep it up. Halt. This is a parry attack. Oh, you can parry in this. All right. Where am I gonna see it? Okay. Wait, but he hit me though. Cool. Okay. Draw your sword, target, and press A. I need to put it away, right? No. Oh. No, I don't. Okay. It's not like Ocarina. I just have to jump. Okay. Cool. Ron Perlman, very good. Ron Perlman, deeply, deeply based. Ron Perlman, tremendous trans and queer ally. I may have recently ranted for almost an hour about the comics on a... Really? I've actually never read the comics. I've only seen the movie, which is a little embarrassing, I guess. Also, hi, Nebula Lord. Welcome in. Nice to have you. I love Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman is so base. I briefly interacted with him on Twitter one time. Back when it was Twitter. He's really good. Ron Perlman, really good. Also, hi, Mino. Hello, Sea Slug VTuber. I'm playing a game about you. It's about the sea, at least, and you're part of the sea, right? You're like 70% saltwater, right? The comics? Ugh. Oh, excuse me. I need water. You can go follow Mino Miyushi, the Sea Slug VTuber. You could be part of every Sluggy. Every Sluggy includes you. And I'm gonna reset my tracking real quick. But Mino was our ally during our Be Earth's Buddy fundraiser last weekend. We raised something like $3,500. Oh, it was 2,700 pounds, a little over, for whale and dolphin conservation, which is crazy. And I really could have played Windwaker for that. Now I'm realizing. I played Wildmender, which is good too, but I really could have started Windwaker for that. There's a dude named Orca who's teaching me swordplay right now. The writer's a huge mythology buff. He uses Hellboy as a way to explore them. That's so cool! And that, frankly, that explains its kind of like obsession in the films, I guess, with the sort of Nazi archetype as the bad guy, because the whole, that whole, we're researching the supernatural thing. Come at me once more! Okay, we did it. Hi, Alastor! Sup! Sup to you as well. Okay, I've finally displayed. Yes, an orca is actually the largest species of dolphin. All dolphins are whales. Did you know that? Not all whales are dolphins, but all dolphins are whales. And orcas, the largest species of dolphin, can grow up to like 35 feet. There are 53 orcas held in captivity throughout the world right now, which is a factoid that makes me so angry it's difficult to see straight or make a joke about it. It actually just really sucks. Whoa, it's Liv! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh, I see. I'm gonna Liv, honey. I'm gonna assume this means you were playing Skyrim. Is that correct? Hello, Liv, the cyber. Hello, it is so nice to have you in here. What's going on? What's going on, Liv? Liv is I don't. Did we talk about this? You talked about this. You talked about this on your stream, right? That I helped set up your model? I think so. I think we talked about this on stream. Hello, Liv! It's so nice to have you! Liv the Cyberdoll, super cool cyberpunk VTuber. She/her, right? Off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure you used she and her pronouns, right? Yes, okay, cool. She is very cool. She's very fun. She's very charming. She's got a great voice if you're interested in hearing a great voice too. She's some really cool stuff on her model. And you're playing RimWorld today? Hell yeah. As a Dwarf Fortress advocate myself, as a creature who has a starring role in Dwarf Fortress, I am a kobold. I very much love the Kingdom Sim game, and so RimWorld is one that I've watched a lot of. Thank you so much for the raid. How did your stream go? Did you rim successfully, or were you a victim of the world? She mentioned you helped finish her model since her model creator kept screwing her over. I've never talked about that on my stream at all. About the fact that my model creator repeatedly ghosted a number of people, and I got really screwed and got stuck doing a bunch of work for people who were misled about what they were purchasing. And I definitely haven't been left on red since October for the problems with this model. No. Well, Liv, you may have started as... Oh. Okay, so no... Gamers, when I say be gay, do crime, what I mean is go over to Liv's colony and free everybody. That crime. Do that crime. That's good crime. Also, thank you for the follows, Erica and Fran. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the workshop. I agree with you personally. Liv, would you like me to play a clip for you? We got a shout out for sure, but I can definitely play a clip if you have a specific one in mind, or if you want us to play a random clip. I'd love to show your content and your cool model. We might get your old model. If you have a specific clip in mind, we can play something specific. But our colonists kept dying. Slavery was the only choice. Ah, the Civilization 3 defense. I see. Yeah, just throw a link in the chat. One of our mods can set it up and play it. But hi, please pardon my goopy appearance. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress, here to play Windwaker as a rabid, longtime Zelda fan for the first time. I've never played Windwaker despite my love for the series. All right, let me get this clip up. Let me copy it because I don't know if I have any mods handy. So we're gonna grab this. This one! Let's watch the clip. Let's see what's up.
I'm getting all up inside her guts.
Ah!
Oh, Shodan, you're so tight.
Don't touch a Shodan like that!
No, brain, no.
You shouldn't talk to Shodan like that. So gamers, there you have it. A perfect cross-section sliced down the middle like a fake object that turned out to be cake of Liv's stream and stream aesthetic. And that cool new model that technically I could load up here as well and perform some identity theft if we really wanted to. But yeah, Liv, it's super cool to have you here. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community by. Hello, Raiders, if you came in. I'm looking at you specifically. Yes, you, Raider. You. I love you personally. I still argue it's the knife that turns stuff into cake. Well, yeah, the simulation has to generate the polygons on the interior. Since it's quantum and undefined, and then the knife goes through, it has to define those textures on the interior. It sets it to cake. Cake equals 1. Cake equals true. Identity theft is not a joke, but it is very funny. It's not a joke, but it's very funny. Sometimes it's not, jokes aren't the only things that are funny. No, that's parasocial. No, it's parasocial if you're wearing a parachute. Otherwise, it's just regular social. Whoo, haba ba 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 ba. But yeah, Liv, obviously, you know the drill. I am a kobold, which is to say, 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, and 1 big swoosh around back for tailing, and that's kobolds, baby. And as a kobold, the most important things to a kobold, the 3 pillars of kobold existence and life, are snack, nap, and shiny. And you know the drill. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, then please, by all means, do not feel obligated to stop that. Please do not feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to stick around, I'm a diehard Zelda fan who's playing Wind Waker for the first time, and Link didn't show up, as you can see, so we got a stand-in for him. And it's Linkle. And Linkle is... Are you trying to get me while I'm eating the egg? Is that what... You trying to... Stop! It's not for that! It's for snoofling! The shiny snoofler is a delicate instrument! It's a delicate instrument! You can find shinies at 1,000 feet! We get a special search check because of our snoofler! A human nose, human nasal passage is folded what, like 14 times? 20 times? This is 1,000 times folded kobold steel. It's a delicate instrument. It's like laboratory equipment. You're shining a laser into a laboratory equipment right now. Come on! Thank you for the head pats, but please! I'm gonna die! I will explode. I've lost enough experience today. How much experience am I even at right now? I'm close to leveling up. A little bit more experience and I level up. But if you keep killing me, I will just...
Nice shot!
New trait acquired. Boot plover.
Ugh. Stop. Almost got enough for another Heart of the Fawn. Well, then I'll have to rebrand. You get to you decide what I rebrand into at that point, Iron Bite. If you get a second Heart of the Fawn, you get to name my next rebrand. But, you know, get off. Get off. Get off. And before Lumi returns, she's here. She's running the shop. She's falling down some stairs. It's her thing. But we're gonna keep going with the game because I froze game. TBH, I think I feel the kobold 3 pillars. Snack good, I like food. Nap good, can sleep for a while, but I need sleep more. Shiny good, I like things. Yes, Juno, and the beautiful thing about the kobold trifecta, the 3 pillars of kobold life, is that everything can be boiled down to snack, nap, or shiny in some combination. Everything in life is one of those three things or a few of those three things in some combination. You name it. Name it and I'll tell you where it sits on the pyramid. It's true. I've heard rumors of a secret fourth thing, but I think it's just shiny taken out of context, you know? A job? Mostly shiny, a little bit of snack. But job can get all three of them for you, so you can technically kind of drift it towards the middle. But job is mostly shiny. It's a thing that you have. It's a thing that you do that pays dividends. It gives you stuff. That's shiny. The definition of shiny. Like for example, Kobold, right? Kobold has shiny. And normally I'm a little bit less outliney, cell shady than this, but you can still see shiny. Shiny is here. This one gives me a thing. This is my periaptive intellect. It does not make me smarter. That would be impossible because I am very dumb. But it does give me extra spell slots. And I've got my earrings. These do a thing. I don't remember what they do. I've got a collar. This one. You can see it under my cape there. I don't know what it does. It's magic, though. I've got my magic go-fasters. The magic go-fasters that I wear on my little trousers. So, you know. Shiny doesn't have to be a shiny thing. The go-fasters are just leather straps, but they're enchanted and they've got runes in them. So, you look cute up close. Thank you, Juno. There's a couple of things I would really like to change about the model. A couple of things that are broken. And a couple of details that I think are missing that I would love to have. But my model artist is kind of ghosting me, so, you know. It does not make me smarter. That would be impossible. I'm very dumb. It's accurate next time. Liv, you're missing your earrings, among other things. I mean, I have a list like a mile long. The problem is if I express all of the things that my model is missing, I will be here for a long time because there's a bunch of stuff that's wrong, even just from the reference art. And it was made hastily. And I'll tell a little story because the community bought this model for me. My birthday. The short version is I was saving up for Kobold model because I wanted to express myself differently. I wanted a good excuse to try a different vocal presentation as a trans woman on the internet. I really wanted to try a different vocal presentation, but it's awkward and scary to try that without a good excuse. So Hesper was going to be my excuse to practice that. And I was saving up money for the model and I lost it due to life circumstances. Then I was saving up money for the model and I lost it again due to life circumstances. I ended up having to spend like $1,600 that I had saved up from like $100 or $200 a month that I make streaming. Like after taxes, it's like $100 or $200 a month. It's not a lot. Streaming takes a long time to save up that much money. And so I was devastated. So I shared my design documents with the community. I said, this is what I was doing. Isn't she great? And so for my birthday, the community went over my head and they pulled their money together and surprised me with a model on my birthday. And it was cool because my model artist came up with it in like 4 days, which is great. It's tremendous work. They did tremendous work in like 4 days. It was awesome. And they were like, oh, I'll give you guys like a special rate. I'll do it for $500 instead of $800. You know, for the normal quote that I do when I'm working with Lumina is that was me, was like $800 for the model with all the stuff that I needed. And it's like, I'll do it for $500. So the community raised over $800 anyway. And they were like, oh, cool. Well, there's like some extra. So in case she needs extra outfits or changes. But I never got any of that. Then I got ghosted when I asked about any of that. And then I started offering money and I'm like, I will pay you for this work, please. It is paid work. There's things that are wrong with the model. It's not even extra outfit. Like there's some serious problems with the model. Look at my neck. Look at my neck. Look at my dress. It doesn't even continue onto my back. It clips through my cape. Even at rest. I didn't make any changes to make that happen. It's just constantly chewing through my cape 24/7. And that's the basic model, and it's this close to my face, and you're never gonna unsee it. So like, and some parts of my design are wrong, like my underbelly color is supposed to continue onto my hands. I'm missing a bunch of texture, I'm missing some design features. There's some stuff. I had to fix some of the blend shapes myself because they were done wrong. And so, I'm pretty frustrated because the community really came together. And our model artist kind of, I'm not gonna say ripped anybody off, but definitely didn't follow through correctly. You're missing blend shapes? Do the mirrors of those blend shapes exist? Because you can mirror them. That's actually not hard for me to do. I can actually straighten. DM me, give me a list of what you're missing. Because my frustration will fuel me to help you with this. Because I have been The Grim Crusader, thank you for the follow. And also, thank you for the compliment on my voice fatigue, and I really appreciate that. My voice is a big pain point for me.
Hesper's in here for a long time. She's here for a fun time. Also for a good time.
Slyman, go to your room. So, I don't know. I had a couple people come to me. The shortest possible version of the story is I started getting people reaching out to me like a year ago. Like, hey, this model artist that you use is like ghosting me. What's going on? Like, I don't know what to do with the files that they gave me. And it was never communicated to me what I was paying for. I thought I was getting a VTuber model. What is this? And to protect my model artist's reputation, I went above and beyond. I didn't ask them for any money. I didn't ask them for any payment. I just was like, you know what? I'll clean this up for you. I'll fix it. I'll solve the problem. Because I wanted to maintain a good relationship with my model artist. And you would think after doing this 5 times, 5 different clients, not counting the people who knew what they were getting into and came to me for help anyway, 5 different clients got ghosted and screwed. And I know at least one of them put a new charge back. And it's well-deserved, frankly. I've been trying to talk to the model artist about this. I've been sending them messages. I've been discussing this for months with them, being like, hey, people are coming to me. This is what's going on. You gotta fix this. This is a problem. And I get ghosted. I get brushed off. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. At this point, I'm so frustrated. So I'm whatever I can do to help you, Liv. Whatever I can do to help. Oh yeah, Mystic. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. No, they're not gone. I have terminated my professional relationship with them. I can no longer support or endorse their content, and I'm really frustrated because I have this model now that I love dearly that my community paid for, but got a little ripped off about. And it's not finished, and it's never gonna be finished, and now I gotta find a different artist. So, I don't know. Do they have a page to leave reviews on? Sadly, no, Mystic. They're an independent, they have their own website. Resco, thanks for leveling me up. I really appreciate that. You sent a robot back in time to end your professional relationship ways, Sarah Connor. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, oh, hi, Allie. Hello, I see you there. Yeah, it is absolutely awful. You are correct. And also, Liv, that's really sweet of you to say. Thank you. Level up, Hesper. I finally leveled up. Lumina never did. So, anyway, we're playing Windwaker today. I don't want to get too tied up in talking about my frustrations with my model and the artist, but yeah. And you know, we want to know the part that pisses me off the most, Liv. Y'all want me to spill some tea? Somebody give me 10 rupees. 10 rupees for a cup of tea. I'll spill some tea. Thank you. Thank you. I will give you some tea. I'll give you just a little bit of unprofessional tea. A little bit of unprofessionalism here. There is a VTuber who is a perfectly nice person, whose model I worked on, who is a model child of Toti's. Wow, cool height. Resco, you won all the tea. And that's true, Corky, but I'm getting rid of my tea by giving it to you guys, so there is a VTuber who's a perfectly fine person. They're perfectly nice. They're a model child of Toti's. And they've got something like 9 outfits through Toti because they're friends. They're friends, I guess. I learned this. But Toti was like, hey, I'm going to direct this person to you and they can pay you for your work while you do the setup. Because Toti provides like an FBX file with the appropriate blend shapes and doesn't do any of the setup in Unity that's required to make a functional VTuber model. And these are things like the physics, the animations, the shader setup, the connection to the Unity humanoid rig, and all the little incidentals. Things like if your lights can be the trans colors, you know? Stuff like that. And so I do that stuff. And I wanted to charge for this. And so I agreed on a price of like $40 with this person for what equated to something like 5 hours of work. I think that's more than a fair rate because it's like, this is, I'll take a little money because I want a thing and I'll give you a little work because you want a thing and that's the exchange. You know, I'm not going to make you pay me hourly or whatever. Frankly, I did like 5 hours of work on this person's models. They had like 4 different outfits and then they didn't pay me. Then they ghosted me after the work was done. I trusted them because they were a friend of my model artists and they never paid me. And so I was frustrated because one of them was a damn Harry Potter outfit. And I kept my mouth shut And I wasn't mad about this. I'm like, oh, this person doesn't speak English as their primary language. They probably just don't know. They're definitely like a queer ally. They probably just don't know what's going on. You know, I can't hold that against them. I'll just do the model. I'll be professional about it. Done. And I didn't get paid. And I got ghosted. So time comes like a year later, they get more outfits commissioned by the model artist who is currently ghosting people, providing work for their friend instead. And their friend comes back to me and says, hey, I got some more outfits. I need them rigged up. If you do them for me, I will pay you. And I will also pay you what I didn't pay you before. So I reach out to the model artist. I'm like, hey, is this person like a friend of yours? Like, cause this is an insane ask. This is a person who ghosted me and didn't pay me before for the incredibly reasonable rate that I offered for my services as this technical rigger, or whatever you want to call it, doing the Unity stuff. I'm a programmer. You do the Unity side programming. And my model artist was like, yeah, they're like my friend. And I was like, okay, I will do this for you specifically. I will trust them to pay me. And he was like, oh, they didn't pay you? I'll have a word with them. I'm like, okay. And so they didn't pay me, and I ended up taking the work anyway and had 5 more outfits. So it was a little shorter than it was the first time I did it because I kind of knew better what I was doing. It only took me like 3 hours to do this one. And I agreed on $40 again, which is still pretty reasonable. That's less than $15 an hour for programming work. It's visual. You just have to know what you're doing. It's an acquired skill, and really anybody could do it. It's just, you got to know how to do it. You got to navigate the scripts, and it's complicated setup. It's skilled labor, you know? And so, anyway, I did the work. I handed off the model, and then this person says to me, hey, I don't have any money to pay you. Can I draw you a picture? So my frustration at this point is, if you had led with that, if you had said, can I pay you with a picture? I don't have any money, but I really want this work done. I would have said yes. I would have said, Yarkin, yes. I would not have said no to that. I believe in fair exchange of goods and services. It doesn't have to be money. I would love a picture. Frankly, I would have loved to have had a picture. The person is a really competent artist, and I really like their work. But lead with that. Make that the trade. Don't promise me something and then switch it out at the last second. Twice in a row.
New trade acquired. Tea spiller.
So that's my tea anyway. And that's been my experience working with this person. I have done so much to maintain this person's goodwill and this reputation, and I can't even get paid work done on a model they didn't finish that they kind of ripped my community off for? I'm furious. And I've tried to talk about this stuff for months. They're ghosting Sprig now. Sprig is being hurt by this person too. So, anyway, yeah, I kind of do too. I don't really want to be associated with this person, but my model, the thing that I love.
Don't worry, Hesper. I cleaned up all the spilled tea. It had a nice earthy flavor.
Thank you, Slimeman. This is Slimeman Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He has 1 hit point. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. Slimeman, go to your room. Grown-ups are talking. Delia, thank you for the follow. I was spilling some tea, admittedly a little unprofessionally, but this is a person who has affected a lot of people in our community now. And this is not a call-out post. I'm not saying you should go flame this person. Please don't do that. Please do not attack this person. If you know who I'm talking about, if you know any of the people involved in the story, please don't. I'm not asking you for that. I don't want that. But I do want to say I can't endorse my model artists, and I don't think you should work with them. I do not think, please do not see in my about section in my credits, because I'm not going to remove the credits, right? Because I always credit your artists, even if you don't agree with them, always pay your artists. But I've removed the link from my about section. So, yeah, anyway, that's kind of the vibes. A couple people I know have been hurt, and it's just very frustrating. So I asked a couple people, I was like, hey, what are some model artist recommendations y'all have? And somebody came to me and they were like, well, have you seen this Okuda person? They look pretty cool. And I was like, oh, sweetheart, my darling. Yes, I have. If I had $2,000 for an Okuda model, we wouldn't be in this situation in the first place. So, fundraiser! Somebody donate $2,000 right now and I'll go get an Okuda model. Anyway, hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress, and today I am playing the Windwaker for the first time. That's like three. So it's 1,800 to 2,200 for Okuda. So, and between $2,000 and $3,000 is pretty standard for a completed VTuber model, which is why working with my existing model artist was kind of cool, because you got the models kind of at a premium because it was just a sculpt with some blend shapes and then you did the rest yourself, right? Which was great when it worked and when they explained that that's what they were selling. But they did not tell people that's what they were selling, and people expected to get completed models. And then when you need work done on it, when it's unfinished, when it's a rush job that needs work, and you ghost people on it, that's... Anyway. You'll be back in a sec making making iced tea for your girlfriend. I spilled enough tea, Liv. You can serve any amount of that you want. You think a veteran Skyrim modder would have an advantage in building a VTuber avatar? Absolutely. Skyrim modding specifically, you gotta code stuff. You gotta work with models, you gotta use model editing. Absolutely, you would have an advantage in that. If you know something about Skyrim modding. So I can show you. Let's take a quick aside. Let's take a quick Zelda break. I will show you my model workspace. This tea pretty fucking hot. Delia, it's so frustrating to me because I try my best to be a good professional. I try my best to maintain good relationships with people, you know, and I like to think I'm pretty forgiving. I'm pretty permissive. I'm pretty generous to people. I like to be that person. So that's who I want to be. So I try to do that. And it just sucks because I feel like I've been taken advantage of. I feel like my kindness was taken advantage of, and I'm really frustrated by that. Honestly, given how good Series Vroid models are, I'd probably go to her. I mean, there's a lot of really good 3D artists out there. There's a lot. I'm loading up Unity. I want to show you. I want to show you what you got to do to set up a VTuber model, to do the stuff that I'm doing. I'll give you a quick rundown, and I'll skip through all the time-consuming stuff. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. Ow, 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 metal slime, ow. Delia, are you a model artist?
Oh no, don't launch up Unity. Now you have to pay them money.
No, they backpedaled that just as fast as Gartic Phone backpedaled the AI mode. Here we go. All right, let me grab a window capture here. I will show you. I will show you what I'm talking about. Window capture. And if you're ever curious, right, like this one. And if you're ever, for any reason, curious, what it is has to be done to set up a VTuber model, this is it. This is kind of the vibe. If you're ever curious what your artist has got to do. So here's my workspace for my models. This is kind of like my playground. This is where I go in Unity. So I've got a bunch of different variants on my model. I've got a couple of other people's models that I've worked on in the past. I've got a couple things that you might recognize from like some videos that we did in the past. I've got a couple of things here. I've got I imported this to a different version of a shader that I was using, so some of it is messed up. But this is when Carnage and I collabed Power Wash Simulator, for example. So, anyway, on my current model, let's go to the current model for funsies. This is the Unity workspace. And this is my model. This is where I am. This is where I sit. This is the model you're currently looking at, although I have a different shader on. So on the right here, you can see a bunch of components. These are all the VRM components. These are the things that drive the VTuber model. They connect the tracking information via the VTuber software to the functions on the model. Like this model in particular is sculpted with some blend shapes. And what a blend shape is you take the vertices of the model and you kind of smear them in one particular direction. And each one of these is a different, like, muscle on the face. And they all do different things. And so that's how this works. And so all of these different ones have a different purpose in matching your face to the VTuber model's face. And that's how this works. And so in order to set up the VTuber model, you receive the model that has these blend shapes made and named correctly. Named correctly is extremely important, actually, because I have to go through and I have to rename them manually by importing the model into Blender and renaming them and then re-exporting the model. Or sometimes I go in and I use a hacky script called Hana Tool, which allows me to rename them in Unity, which is clumsier and more prone to crashing or destroying the data. but it's sometimes I don't get access to the blend files, and so I gotta do it in Unity. And so it's VR chat also uses Unity. Yeah, Mello, it's very similar to VR chat setup. If you know how to do a VR chat setup, you can learn this. But so what you got to do is set up all the VRM components, which are the things that inform the VTuber software, how stuff works and what pieces are what and what renderers are for what. And then down here, I've got some animation set up. Compy! It's Compy who also knows the tea. Hi, Compy! Hello, my fairy friend. Hi, Compy. Welcome, Compy, and Compy's wonderful community. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. Y'all know the drill. But hello, Compy. How are you doing today? How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you get up to? I am playing Zelda today, but we're taking a quick aside to talk about VTuber stuff. This is Unity, actually, Alex. Although the interface does look very similar, and I was talking about Blender before a second ago, because I gotta do work in Blender to do this stuff too. We're talking about the work that I got stiffed on by a client recently. Thank you for the follow, Alex. I really appreciate it. But Compy, I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had a good stream. If you'd like, I can play you a clip, but no sweat if you don't have one queued up, or if you don't want a random one, whatever, it's up to you. But hi, gamers, if you don't know, Compy's wonderful. She's a fairy, she's super cool, she's got purple hair, it's really pretty. Pretty crafted art, pretty solid artist. You played a cozy game called Moonlight Peaks. I'm afraid I don't know it, but it sounds like fun. I like that kind of name. Did you do well? Did you make it? Did you survive? Did the moonlight peak? Hi, Seikyo! Hello! Welcome in, hi! For the Raiders, hi, Raiders. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. Seikyo, did you just follow me just now, Seikyo? Oh my god, I've known you for like 2 years. Well, thank you for the follow. And I am a scaly sorceress, the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And it's wonderful to have you here. I'm dressed a little differently than normal because we're celebrating my first time playthrough of Windwaker. As a diehard Zelda fan, I've somehow never played Windwaker, so we're getting into it today. But I got a little sidetracked talking about Unity and model setup stuff. Hey, TGP, hello! It's a demo, it's not out yet, but you can't wait. I love demo streams. That's really cool, because you can expose yourself to something new and your community to something new. I played On Guard when it was a demo. That was awesome. That was a really cool experience. But yeah, Compy, I've never played Wind Waker before, so I'm dressed for the occasion. You know, and also Link couldn't show up. I tried to find him everywhere, but Link was missing, so I got to stand in for Link in this game. Yeah, completely legit edition. It's played on my Pretendo hardware. I warmed it up, I blew in the cartridge, we're good to go. But so Compy, you know the drill. I am a kobold, and as such, the most important things to me are snack, nap, and shiny, the 3 pillars of kobold life. So if after your long stream you gotta go get snack or nap or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you'd like to stick around, I've been bitching about Unity for a minute, and then we're gonna get back to Zelda, I promise. But thank you so much for bringing your community by. It's really nice to have you here. So let's talk about... So you got the model, we talked about this, we talked about the blend shapes, how these are part of the sculpt, the initial sculpt that's done in the modeling software and is then handed off to a technical setup person. It's not like really a technical artist, you're more like a programmer, because you gotta know Unity, which is technically a programming language, but all of these blend shapes are built into the model, and all of them work together to kind of create the face shape that your tracker is matching, and this is what you feed into the VTuber software. So the person who's setting up your model, whether it's the artist or a person like me, like an intermediary who takes the original, like the raw model, and then like, Compy, have a wonderful food. Have a good snack, and I'll see you later. I appreciate you coming by at all. Thanks for bringing your wonderful community by. I love Compy, you guys. Compy's really good. We hang out sometimes on a shared private server. We watch movies together. It's really cool. Compy, I think, was there when we watched like Temple of Doom for the first time. Or rather, I've seen Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom a couple of times, but my Pakistani friend had never seen it before, and boy, was that an interesting experience. Compy did not get a clip. Can we play a clip for Compy? That would be rad, if we have a mod who can throw a clip. But so, it's got a little casual racism in it, Dan. Look, it's Compy. Oh, that's pre-model Compy.
Guess I could do this guy again.
She's so cute.
Poor dude.
Indiana
Guess
Jones and the Temple of Doom, loaded with casual racism.
Okay, we need to go fast. Can't let anybody die.
Yeah, Comfy has a 3D model now, I think. Yeah, super oldie. I remember you playing with the Viroid. That is oldie. Fatagan, have a wonderful meat space activity. I hope you enjoy. I pray your time in the mortal plane does not cramp your infinite style. I hope that existing in just 4 dimensions for a little bit, sneak a little 5th dimension in there to be cheeky, you know? Just to give yourself that stretch. You deserve it. Humans won't know the difference. But yeah, so anyway, other things we got to do. We got to set up the materials, which involves picking a shader, combining the materials in such a way and setting up effects like lighting and shading so that it kind of matches the render or the visual style you're going for. Like, as you can see, my model is currently cell shaded. But normally I look more like... I have one somewhere. Normally I look a little... No, that's outline too. Oh, I changed the base material, didn't I? I'm a fool. I'll have to change that back before I compile the next version. Normally I look pretty different. Can I just load it? Of course not. Hold on. I'll cycle through 2 models and then I can tell you. Normally I look like this. You can see the rim lighting effect and the kind of softer shading and the kind of slightly more realistic style of it, you know? And the colors are obviously different. This is my normal model. This is what I normally look like. But like the little effects like the hat appearing or like my staff, these are all things that need to be set up in Unity in order for a VTuber to use them. And then there's things like the blend shapes. If the artist, for example, names the blend shapes wrong, you need to go and rename them. And then there is over here, there is a little construct that is your blend shape proxy. Oh, is Unity crashing? Unity's bad and crashy. So over here, this is a list of all those blend shapes. You need to manually link each one to each one on the model. Like the blend shape has to be linked to the shape on the model so that the VTuber software knows what to interpret. And anyway, the point is, this process is pretty quick. If you're pretty experienced and know what you're doing and have some scripts to help you out and automate parts of this process that are really tedious, double checking it and making sure the blend shapes work, it can take, like for the Hesper model, the current version of the Hesper model, there's about 4 hours worth of work in it. Maybe a little more because the animations, because things like my ears animating when my eyebrows move, right? To rig up the expressiveness of it, or like the different facial expressions that I'm capable of making with my cool foot pedals that affect my mood and animate my tail. These are all things that take time. How would you recommend an artist naming the shapes? Name them based on the Apple AR Kit blend shapes. There are 52 of them and they are very precisely named. If they have the wrong name, they will not work. You have to name them correctly. But then from there, I take the model, I export it, I go and I plop it into like a VSF avatar file, and then I load it up. If VRM is a little harder, also you got to set up things like the physics, like the wobble on things like my tail or like my ears, my little floopers, you know how they floop around, you got to set up those physics. And for a more complicated model, with more things kind of blowing around and flopping, like a lot of hair, you've got to set up physics objects and colliders to keep it from clipping into itself and things like that. So what I mean is there's a lot of work involved. So to get ghosted on this labor after already cutting your own fee as a measure of goodwill really kind of sucks, is what I'm saying. And then to leave people who don't know Unity or who don't have any idea what they're doing to do that work themselves and not explain that they're going to have to do that, that sucks. That sucks and is a bad move. Hey, Kalfira, it's true, I am Cobalt. So that's the vibe anyway. That's what I do when I say, hey, I'll charge you $50 and I'll set up this FBX that this artist gave you. But so if like the person didn't know they were gonna have to pay extra money, I'm not gonna be a surprise fee. They come to me like desperately looking for help. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm on my last legs with this. I'm at the end of my rope. I don't know why I did something wrong and it just doesn't work. And no, you didn't do anything wrong. You got lied to a little bit. I'll fix it for you. I'm not gonna say, haha, surprise, $60. So, yeah, but it's me, the gender fluid. You might be a slime in disguise. It's possible. Currently having that conundrum with VRC with a recent commission. Really, Kalfira? Are you? You commissioned somebody and you got an unfinished model, like for VR chat? It's because it's pretty similar, but VR Chat actually has an easier way to do it now. VR Chat has the creator companion, VRCC. Just Google VRCC and you'll find the VR Chat creator companion. There's a bunch of guides. Setting up a VR Chat avatar is really easy now. But yeah, where were we? Zelda! We were playing Zelda for the first time. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in that sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. Immediately, I'm going to go cut down all the signs in the village. You may have it, Hesper. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. And the blade will take you with it. I got a hero's sword. All right. You don't want to let down the kind old man who's entrusted it to you. I don't? You're assuming a lot. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Hesper. I said nothing about righteousness.
Chaotic sword wielder.
That's my alignment. Chaotic sword. Hyat! Hyat! Okay, we're gonna roll through these. Can I roll through them? Oh, that actually doesn't break them in this. Understood. And there's nothing in them. Well, where's the little guys hiding hearts in the thing? Oh, I'm on the wrong model. Wait, I forgot to load my proper model back. Humph. Yeah, Windwaker model, let's go. How often outside of Zelda 1 does Link get a sword from old men? That's a really good question, actually. Technically Link to the Past? But it's your uncle. Zelda is your... And then he expires before telling us what Zelda is. How do I get out of here? How do I go to the forest where Tetra fell? Actually, how though? It's dangerous to go alone, take this. Yeah, exactly. Oh, maybe I go up there. Maybe I go up the hill. No, that's not, I mean, there's clearly like no forest and no further island anywhere. The dude was dying and by reflex, yeah, he was breaking the fourth wall. No, Booger Boy, don't touch me. Don't touch me, Booger Boy. Hey, how's Zelda been? Oh, she's great. She's great. She's the protagonist of this game. Hey, Siren, what's going on? I hope you're having a great day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We are in the wild now. We're breathing the wild. Oh, the music faded slowly. Let's go help that girl who fell from the sky. What is this? What is this? What is this? I can't read. Okay, over here? Yeah, over here. That sounds good. Anybody in this grass here? I hope there's no mysterious pirate girls in the grass here. Oh, all right. Yacht! Okay. Oh, I can kind of like, I bet I can get like a good view with the telescope from up here. Oh, there's the forest. Oh, look at it. It's like a little crown. It's so cute. It's a eat all the cookies kind of day, but not for bad reasons. Listen, I've had a eat all the cookies kind of 3 months. I have not yet eaten enough cookies to heal from the last couple of months. I have done nothing but teleport references for 3 days. That is a bucket. Oh, rupee. Bing. Actually, that's a very pleasant rupee sound. I have the sound from Link to the Past, but maybe I should update my rupees. I have red velvet white chosh. Saren, come over. All things in moderation also includes moderation. Oh no, she's dead. Oh great, oh, is this another trapper? Damn it, hold on. No, it's gotta be Doctor. I'm not hearing the the zapping or the cackling. All right, let's, no items, okay, cool. But she's on hook and she's gonna die if I don't, hello? I was stuck. All right, oh, damn it, it's night. All right, hold on. It's the guard. Yeah! Yeah! Get flashlighted! This is a Dead by Daylight joke in case you missed it. Okay, cool. Oh, the entity has given me a rupee. Yeah, Nestor, hello! We've awoken all of the wind. I've actually beaten the game once already, and this is the master quest. We're going through our second quest now. We did really good, and I definitely didn't get sidetracked for most of the stream. Fairy fountain site. This spot marks the remains of an ancient fairy fountain. The legendary hero was said to come here after battle so the fairies could ease her weariness. It was also said that whoever met with the great fairy who lived here was blessed with great fortune. So it came to be known as the Fountain of the Fortune Goddess. Well, I don't have any bombs, so... Or power bracelet, so... Herp. Bum bum. Oh, there she is. She's on hook. Is she on second hook state yet? Is she on death hook? Yep. Nope. Okay, can't go that way. Go this way? I called it. Dun, dun. What if the enemy only has 7 minutes they can spare? I only have 7 minutes to spare to play with you. Or I can only spare 7 minutes or whatever, however he said it. Okay, wait. It was A to parry, right? Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Okay.
Complete. Global.
Dark Souls. Wait, why can't, wait, that's not parry at all. What did I just, wait, what button did I just hit? Why can I not parry? It taught me how to parry and then I couldn't parry. Oh, she's awake. She's awake. Not all attacks can be parried, I see. I hit the parry button. Oh, don't catch her or anything. What is that face? What the Spyro shit? What was that?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs.
You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Wow, what's with that getup? Well, whatever. So where am I? Oh, that's right. The giant bird came and... Oi! I immediately love this guy. This man has himbo written all over him. Oh, he jump cut. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on the summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it. Well, don't just stand there, let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this girl? Don't worry about her, come on. Okay, but she is wearing the ancient clothes of the hero of time. Clearly she's destined for some sort of, okay. Though I much prefer Dormammu. Oh, I see. Papa. Yay! Wow, look at this bond of sisterly love. It's a good thing nothing will go wrong. Oh no, something went wrong! Oh, my immersion! There's no Linkle sound for that part of the cutscene. Wait, was that supposed to be Aryl's voice? Yeah. Sploop. Oh, never mind. Stupid kid. Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, Selenum, it's Windwaker. It's actually my first time playing it. As a diehard Zelda fan, I have never played Windwaker, and so it is time. It is now time to begin Windwaker. To begin Waker the Windwaker. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Uh-huh. Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know? Pirates, the terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get, a headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? Oh, it's this guy. And how do you figure that? Whoa, whoa, whoa there! Just who are you? When do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that sexy bird. Just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. Heh, lucky me. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Hesper here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? No, I didn't do that. She fell on her own, and then the monsters were unrelated, actually. She was fine. She was quite fine. Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Hesper's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that place forsaken? So what are you gonna do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Hesper a little help, now would it? I don't need you to tell me that. I need him to tell me that. Oh, it would do good to give her a little help, whatever that person just said. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on, even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with, anything. I'll strap that guy to my arm. If you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. And one more thing, once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while. So you better say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Thank you for the egg, I really appreciate that. All right, let's get a shield. Does my grandma have a shield?
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Give us your thoughts on a Muppets adaptation of a Zelda story of your choosing.
Oh God, a Muppet Zelda? All right, I feel like the easiest one would be Ocarina of Time, because that's the story everybody knows. And it's got a lot of colorful, like, supporting cast. But I think that's too easy. I think what we want is like Muppet Twilight Princess. I think we want something with a really contradictory vibe so that the Muppets can really Muppet, you know? So the Muppets can really Mupp. And I think like, because there's always a celebrity, right? Obviously Kermit has to be Link, right? So the main character isn't the human celebrity. The main character is a Muppet. Kermit is Link and Piggy is Zelda, that's sorted. Ganondorf is Gonzodorf. I think Gonzodorf would be great. And you could have Carmilla and Kotake as the witches. I think that'd be pretty cool. Or Camilla, not Carmilla. Camilla is the chicken. And I think we've got to get somebody like Patrick Stewart or Ian McKellen to be the celebrity. And they'd have to be like, shit, the owl, whose name I can't remember. Why can't I remember the owl's name? The owl. Gepora.
Someone asked me if I liked the water temple in Ocarina of Time, to which I said, not by a long shot.
Nice, well played. Well played, Sliman. Human Midna would be fun. I agree, but Midna, I feel like the fans would riot if Midna wasn't like a thick little queen, you know? It's like Midna has a very specific design, and I love her for it. And I wouldn't want to lose that. But what Muppet would be Midna? I think that's an important question. Thinking back to the Muppet Cypher.
Give us your thoughts on a Muppets adaptation of a Zelda story.
That's so Midna, yeah.
The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. All right, where do I get a shield on this island? Grandma. Grandma, you got a shield for me? I mean, I'd be into it. A lot of my best friends are Muppets. What is it, Hesper? Please tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the gulls? Oh, I hope no gull has carried her off. I've told her for years that would happen. Is there something wrong? Is there something you can't even tell your grandma? Did you look away from Errol when I told you explicitly not to, and now she was carried away by a giant bird? That thing I told you not to do? Oh, right, the family shield. Where's the family shield? Grandma! Grandma! Hesper! Grandma! Hesper! Grandma! Hesper! Grandma! Is this what you're looking for? Can't touch it. I've got it. Is this what you're looking for? She like taunts you the whole time. Take it with you. I thought the tone was gonna be like some family story. Nope. Da, 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 da. Okay.
I'm hurting, dude!
I guess it is true. Errol really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? Oh, she's shaking a lot. What kind of monster could take such a sweet, young, delicious child? So plump and delectable. I was eaten once, you know. The Zora have this big fish. Oh, Errol. Someday I'll sound like that. Thinking about it, Twilight Princess is the most Dark Crystal feeling of the Zelda stories. I think that's kind of why it stuck out to me, Drazov. Like, you can't tell me a Skeksis wouldn't be exactly at home in Twilight Princess's aesthetic. That kind of weird, unsettling, bizarre, like, dark fantasy thing. Oh!
What began as a conflict over the transfer of consciousness from flesh to machine has escalated into a war which has decimated a million worlds.
And prom's tomorrow! Alright, let's go back to the pirate ship. Also, Midna riding Wolflink is such a puppet. Oh my god. Can you imagine the little the way they move? What would be the worst Zelda for a Muppet movie? I mean, the easy answer is like Zelda 1, right? Well, no, that could be the best or the worst because it was kind of inspired by like Legend and Labyrinth and stuff. So like, it kind of has that vibe that the Muppets like feast on already.
I also realized why Ganondorf would never use the internet. Too many links.
Yeah, exactly, Slyman. But I feel like Zelda 1, you'd have a lot of potential for it. Let's say like Link's Awakening. I'll say Link's Awakening because they would not be able to resist making Marin like Piggy, and we'd have to listen to her sing. Muppet Link, Human Wolf Link. Yeah, I love the little hoodie. Thank you. I'm dressed for the occasion. The worst Zelda from Muppeting would... Oh, yeah. Breath of the Wild and/or Tears of the Kingdom. That's a good... But I mean, they've got a really good supporting cast in that, though. You could definitely cast the Muppets as the characters in Tears of the Kingdom. Although, who would be Pura, though? Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Let's go. Adventurer! Why can't the US and UK play chess? They're missing a queen. I'm not finishing that joke, Fact Skull. You know what? We're beyond the point of too soon, but I do not want to be clipped saying that. Bong! What's the gong for? Also, how you doing, Fact Skull? Good luck finding Arrow. Take care of yourself. Bye, everybody. I'm Moana-ing. Oh, I really like this. This is actually like a nice fun. Oh, Grandma. Hi, Grandma. Is she seeing me off? Wait. Pikachu! How much longer is this gonna go on, do you think? You have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. So the things that I wanted in a Zelda game were like emotional connection, characterization, and a story where there's no chosen hero. And y'all kept this from me? Yark you! It's actually Thursday, Fact Skull. You're a day early. Today is Song Remix Thursday, where you listen to meme song remixes. Go hit Silva Gunner for an hour. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? That faceless smile. Can I do a stoic nod like Final Fantasy? There is a treat in my hand. Oh, there is a treat in my hand. Look at that. Cut it with the misogyny, Fact Skull. You're going a little too far, buddy. We don't.
I want a new deck. Busting makes me feel good.
Yeah, Lilith gets it. Hesper, listen, kid. You can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I told Nico to look after you, so you'd better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. At least we're on the seas.
Oh, baby.
Who's this?
Into the Big Blue, boys! Turn the ship full to starboard! We head for the northern seas! Starboard means right! Listen, Shrimp, you're really creeping me out standing there like that, so quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way, way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico.
Full to starboard. What are we turning for? I feel like we should have turned when we were near the island. They are choo-choos, yes, you are correct. It is choo-choo and they're covered in choo-choo jelly.
Well, that Nico didn't make out half bad, with you being the new swabby and all. New swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey. Happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. I'm the queer representation on the ship, and frankly, they've been really nasty about it. Like the Blue Ranger. But don't sweat it, I'm sure you'll do just fine, so long as you don't disobey Daddy.
Why'd you call him that?
I said Nico.
Okay.
Oh, I gave your voice to the other guy on accident. Stop right there! This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. That's out is in the name. Don't even think it. Don't smell like it.
Instead of installing a lock, she just hired a whole freaking guy. That's pirates, baby!
Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I'm your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right, now, first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You have to come back here and drink grog with the 3 captains. Wait, that's the other thing. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your, no doubt, mushy, swabby brain. Are you watching? First off, you gotta press this switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tell the stick to press on it. Presto, press switched. Yeah, I don't know either. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's a game construct. Don't ask too many questions.
Oh, it wasn't far off.
Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself, but that next one is a bit too far, right? That's when you gotta do this.
Yeah, we keep our lanterns burning on flammable ropes, and that flame is definitely licking up really high. Don't worry too hard about it, though. It's cold fire, it's fine. You couldn't even light a Deku stick on this fire. The platforms only stay raised for a little while. I mean, obviously they stay up now, but when you're doing it, I'll make them lower.
Yeah, this is important pirating duties, and not just me dicking around preparing for American Ninja Warrior. I'm gonna be the next Hyrule Warrior. It's gonna be awesome. Listen, this game came out. There's gonna be a whole ensemble game with characters from all over Zelda. I'm preparing. I got the letter in the mail. They said they got my application, so basically I'm in. Oh, it would really kick ass, actually. I'm super into it. This man is becoming King Kai. I mean, whatever he's into, you know, whatever floats his boat. Whoop.
Yesterday, I bought a coal scuttle, a tub for making sand castles, a blue plastic pail, and a watering can. They're just a few things that were on my bucket list.
Ah, wait, why did I jump backwards? Hold on. Hey, what are you doing? You have to jump and make it over here. Falling isn't part of the program, Swabby. Oh, there's one more thing I forgot to tell you. I don't know what a Swabby is actually supposed to do. So I'm just teaching you how to jump around on platforms. The platforms only stay lifted for like a little bit. Hey, you should probably go and reset them. Ma'am, you're gonna fall and you're gonna get yelled at again. How about you time travel in Animal Crossing? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to her. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. My heart. After the last time I gave my heart, it turned out to be a Zora, and it swam away. All right, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. My tongue is like sticking further and further out as I do this voice. It's your reward for the great Zelda. Hurry and take it before someone comes. Yeah, Nintendo definitely programmed it in. But what are these, though? What are these? Are these barrels supposed to... Are these in an important place? What's in these barrels, Nico? Oh my god, she's so sexy when she breaks our stores and provisions. Oh my god, I can't even stop her. That's all of our fresh water for the voyage, but she just looks so good when she lifts the barrels. Yeah, you're doing great, honey! Hey, girlfriend, I mean Swabby? Hesper, more like Hesper. Hit me, Hesper. God, I've spit so much on my hands right now. Okay, you've showed off. You want to leave a couple barrels? We could open the chest at some point. No? Okay, you want to lift more barrels? You want to open the chest at any point? Okay, but now you've destroyed all the barrels, so obviously you're gonna... Okay, you're leaving. Goodbye. Oh god, she's hot. Ah, it's so bright. What the hell? The spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. It can hold up to 8 kinds of items and has a delightful little face on it. Actually, that's really cute. Hesper, we've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get in here. Last one in's a Forsaken Egg. So, there's still so much I have to teach you. This is so lame. Oh well, I guess I could tutorial you later. You will come back later, right? We'll see you again. Please? Franz, did you flashbang me? Toast, why did you flashbang me? Did you put that light in that chest? Okay, this is Tetra's cabin.
Ahoy there, young Shrimpy! It sounds like we've actually arrived! Head on up to the deck and have a look-see, why don't you?
That's my best chuckles. If you get that reference, you have been on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. The Skeksis.
Please make peace.
Oi! Here I am, up here, here I am, up here, I'm up here, here I am, up here. So, if she's supposed to be like my age, right? Presumably she's a couple years older, but she's probably like 13. That was you in the chest. You're so bright. You're so shiny, Toast. What were you doing with Nico? He's been single for like a really long time. I saw the way you looked at him. Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Cursed Fortress. It's forsaken. That's a Homestar Runner joke. Oh! Wow! There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. Rumors of spotlights and big birds. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. We literally killed all of them. That's the implication. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it, look. Over there. No, there. Over, by that window. Human organs. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I bet you anything that's the place where they got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. I don't see the thing I want to buy in the little shop pop-up. Some of the stuff is not on the shop pop-up. If you want to get like the cleanser or something. Allie, what is it you want to buy? Do you want to head over to the shop window? Is there something in the store you'd like to get? If there's something you want to purchase in the shop, maybe I can hook you up. I have full access to Atelier Lumi, you know. Yeah, what's that last thing there? Oh, this cool thing. This thing? Or this thing? Probably this thing, right? This is probably what we're talking about. The power bracelet. Let me tell you about the power bracelet. It has power. It's a bracelet. Oh, but Allie, it's not cursed. You need power, right? You need a bracelet and you need power. And this bracelet has power, are you sure? All right. Well, come here. The Heart of the Fawn. For those who may not know, the Heart of the Fawn is a cursed artifact that was linked to me back when I was a different streamer. And it gives the owner the capacity to... It's kind of like a pseudo command in Linux, at least once. You can kind of take over for a little bit, and you can issue an indelible, undeniable command using my connection to the Paxton Fairy, the enchantment that I wove and bound me to the Fey magic that runs the shop. It's a whole thing. What number is that one? 7,500 rupees, Allie. Can I get gauntlets of ogre strength? I have a dagger of ogre slaying. Does that help? It's got a +9 against ogres. Oh, the buy command. Oh, no, there's no buy command number. That's gotta be a transactional between me and you. Welcome to the shop, Allie. I mean, you really, sir, I've welcomed you to the shop, Alistair. I've welcomed you to the shop. So, there's a stipulation to this one. There's a stipulation to purchasing the Heart of the Fawn. And that's before you get access to using the heart command, you gotta say my true name. Well, it's not my true name anymore. You gotta say the Fawn's true name. I could potentially let it slide, but, you know. You gotta give us your best effort at saying Lumina's true name. You can say distract streamer with Muppet hypotheticals. Hey, listen, if there's one thing you've learned about me. All right, let's see what you got. Tell you what, I'll recite it for you before you even have to type it. Lumina, Lasciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth, I just want everyone to be okay, Lily Huff. Or Lumi or Lumina for short. So you gotta say the shopkeeper's name and then you can get the Heart of the Fawn. Hi, Lance, hello, welcome in. Allie is currently engaged in purchasing an item in the shop. So let's see what we get. I'm not the Fawn, obviously. I'm a kobold, but I'm connected to the Fawn. We gotta see the best effort here. So for those who may not know, there's a running gag on the channel. That name kept getting longer, and then I stopped using it. I am listen, I'm here celebrating my first time playthrough of Windwaker, Lance. Yeah, Lilith, I did lose a level again. I can't seem to keep him. I can't seem to keep him in me. I keep getting killed by slime squads and stuff, so it just is what it is. It happens. Question of the day, can we type the long name? Can we? Lumina, Lasciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything.
shot.
Thing went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, taco cloth. I just want everyone to be okay. Let me off. Takes a lot of air. You whack me in the face with a golf ball, and I'm gonna get turgled. Who turgled? I don't know. Allie's doing his best. Watch him like sit there with like the clip machine. I'm gonna check my clips later. If you clipped it so that you can review it, I can't revoke it, but I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change. Very quickly, Control A, Control C, delete, type. I'm not.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. You have been possessed by a cat. Meow, you must speak like a cat, complete with cat puns.
This one is positively prepared to speak like a cat. If you think there was a whisker of doubt that this one would not be ready to speak like a cat, you're sorely mistaken. But I will not litter your chat box with these horrible puns. I will continue to create the perfect opportunity to use a voice that this one has practiced for some time. Like a subtle kiss of moon sugar, let us see how Alistair has provided the true name of the fawn. Lumina Lacidius Temporaria Alexandria Muet Chocotaco Hydro Puncher. First try, perfect timing. I just want everyone to be okay. Everything went better than expected. Cutie Patootie Lilyhoof. Well, in that case, this one has a deal for you if you have the rupees. You missed the silent eBay in the middle. It is true. It is true. You did miss the silent eBay. Adjust. Royal. Rogue. Minus 7.5. You know what? Allie, you've been a good friend to the stream. I'm going to give you a discount. 7.499. I gave you a little bit of a discount. It's a bigger discount than I've ever given anybody. Playhouse Girl 69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alistair, with great joy and gratitude, with great jumbless and gratitudinous, I hereby welcome you to the VIPs of the channel. VIP Royal Rogue, please enjoy that heart command. And welcome in. Well, thank you so much for your... We talk about this sometimes. It's really cool when somebody buys VIP because it takes a long time to save that up. It takes genuinely like a long time to save that up.
By a cat. Meow, you must speak like a cat, complete with cat puns, has been lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Okay, good. It was technically a cat. What's the exchange rate of rupees to dollars? There isn't one, unfortunately. There's no portals that go between any worlds that use dollars and any worlds that use rupees. So there's just no exchange rate. You'll save up for it one day. You gotta stop throwing stuff at my face for that page. Huh?
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Discount the heart 50% off, but only while it's out of stock.
Yours now, 3,500 rupees, 3250, no, 3750 rupees. I can do math. Kobold has brain. Kobold has big brain in her head. It bounces around. And she knows it's there because it's loud when it rattles. 3750 rupees, all yours. Heart of the Fawn. Oh, sorry, Paige. I'm actually sold out right now. You'll have to wait for them to come back in stock. I can pre-order one for you. Would you like to lock in a pre-order price? You have to pay the normal price, but you can lock it in to 7,500. Sorry, Paige. Sorry, got dark. What do we do now? Hey, your mouth looks really weird. This is really the plot of this? Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake.
Time to fly.
Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. 3, 2. Oh, this is referenced in Tears of the Kingdom.
New title acquired. Kobold Cannon Fodder.
That's me. Just like Jules and Jops, I'm cannon fodder. Boof. Oh, my sword fell off. Every bone broken. Blech.
The Pact, discount the heart 50% off, but only while it's out of stock, has been lifted. The Pact's Inferi is satisfied.
Paige, good news. Did you want to buy the Heart of the Fawn? It's 7,500 rupees. It's in stock. We've got him back. Forced stealth section. Linkle reminds me of Hat in Time's Hat Kid. A little bit, yeah. She kind of has that vibe. Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was off a little bit. The look on your face, priceless. I slipped a stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it. So if you see, you'd better press that button. I've put the stone on your quest status screen. Use on the item screen to take a look. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen. Carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand? You even have a codec. Colonel, a pirate more powerful than Metal Gear. All right then, down to brass tacks. Tutorial. This is a sneaking mission. The use of stealth is required. I cannot believe that that is what these barrels are actually about. Like, for real? I was guessing. Ho, ho.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Wario. Oh, you really thought you were gonna spot me, you stupid searchlight. You're not even sentient. You're not even, oh. Okay, I see what we're getting at. I see what you're getting at. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This game does rule, Mello. This is actually, I'm having a really good time with this. For those who's just joining us, I'm like a diehard Zelda fan. I've played almost every Zelda game all the way through, and I just missed Windwaker when it was out. And I'm finally taking a crack at it. Excuse me. These guys don't have object permanence, no. Whoa, barrel! Whoa, no barrel. Whoa, barrel! Hey! Not fair! The searchlight can just climb up like that. Oh, I'm in prison. Okay, well. Guard, help! I'm missing! Guard, come in here, I'm missing help! Wait. How do I... Okay. Okay, thanks for the tip. Are you planning on spending the rest of your life in there? Look around, I'd be surprised if a rundown cell like that didn't have a hole or two you could use to worm your way out. Stick to the high ground, got it. Okay, I can't push this. I wonder if I could just, no, okay. Probably up here? No. We'll use that later. Ow, wrong button. This is one of the 2 most annoying dungeons in the game. Metal Gear. Hey, is it? I mean, I like stealth sections in games. I liked Thief. It's all about patience and care and observing your surroundings, you know? Hep. I think I was supposed to get caught at least once. Why is it this bright? Those are shorts, Iron Bite. Okay, that's the other one. Yark, I forgot. I was talking earlier about a game that I wanted to play on stream and I couldn't remember what it was. Sly Cooper. I wanted to get my hands on Sly Cooper and do a series playthrough because I've never played that before. I really wanted to try it. Yeah, a lot of people have told me it's really good. Wow, Toost, Lance, Allie, jeez. All right, yeah. I'll play Sly Cooper. I was disappointed because I don't want to be disappointed because the fans of the series have been let down for so long. But I think I'd be super into playing it. And you guys would get to live vicariously through me as I played my first time. I think that's pretty rad. I never played Sly Cooper. I've never even touched it. I talked about it a million years ago and then just never played it. Wait, is there something? Can I go? What if I went like down here? What if I? What if I? Am I sequence breaking or am I an idiot? I mean, cool. I can open that. Furry artists are the only thing keeping the Sly Cooper fandom alive at this point. I mean, respect your furries. Oh, excuse me? Ah, wait, what? Why is there a laser statue? Okay. Yellow ruby is good. Wish I had a laser statue. Listen, by being here in my stream, you are in fact supporting your local furry. I know. Oh, Hesper, you're a scaly because you're a kobold. I'm furry garbage. I'm absolutely furry garbage. Don't make no mistake, please. Ha ba ba ba. Wait, can I? Okay. Wait, this is like super on fire. I can kind of like sear it. Can I burn stuff with this? No? Okay. And it doesn't look like there's anywhere to go out there, so I won't worry about that. This way? Furries are a cornerstone of the internet, culture, and economy. You are 100% correct! Except, the only reason I'm not a furry is because I don't have any money. I never have any money. It's not a thing that I have. Scaly is a sub-label under furry. Yeah. It's semantics, thank you. But semantics are important to a lot of people. Okay. I guess I'm going the right way. Yeah, we have enough to pay our rent, Liv, but not by a wide margin. And I don't get paid by Twitch for another like 3 weeks, so. Did I skip an area? I feel like I skipped an area. Oh, look at you with your vision cone. Oh, this guy can sneeze. Is he gonna sneeze me out? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. That meant snooflin'. Does Twitch pay monthly? So Twitch pays once a month if you get
They have big snooflers for snooflin'.
They do got big snooflers for snooflin'. If I were a mushroom, they could find me under like 10 feet of ground. Twitch pays monthly if you have enough money in your account for the payout. There's like a threshold that they will pay you past. I haven't not hit that threshold, not counting hiatus periods. I haven't not hit that threshold in like 3 years, but it's still only like once a month, and they also don't withhold any taxes. So if you're in the United States, you have to pay federal taxes out of that. So whatever math you're doing when you buy your local, when you buy your local streamer like a bit or a sub, we get a portion of that. We don't get the whole amount of it. Twitch takes a cut, and then the US government also takes a cut. So you can wager we get like between half and like 70% of whatever you go. And that's why a lot of streamers offer their Ko-fi or their PayPal as a way to support them, because then that kind of cuts out the middleman and we get more of the money. The problem with this is that Twitch is a platform based on monetization, and therefore the Twitch algorithm will 100% assuredly push people who are generating more bits and subs, because that puts money into the Twitch platform and they want people to find those streamers and grow those streams. So if you really want to support your local streamer, definitely get some bits and subs too. But we don't get as much of that as we do from things like Ko-fi. So, you know, if they're doing like a fundraiser or something, just go directly to the charity or the donation. This is, can I just go in here? Can I just, I can't, okay. Thank you, ClickFlint. I'm definitely not grifting. I'm not asking for donuts right now. I'm taken care of right now. So the full disclosure is that we moved, and y'all paid for it. The Faunathon paid the money that we needed to move across the country and get to relative safety and comfort for both me and my wife LMD. And it really was incredible. Y'all really showed up for us and gave a lot. I will say the move cost a lot more than the Faunathon raised, all told. And like, not again, counting late, I had to pay like 30% of it on federal taxes. I will probably have to pay 30% of it on federal taxes. the Fun-a-thon did not raise enough money to pay for the move entirely. And so we're about $6,000 back in debt again. So again, I'm not asking for money. Every little bit helps, but y'all have taken really good care of me since I came back. So, oh crap. Okay. So please do not think for a second that I'm pushing for donos right now, because I'm not. Can I? Okay. Something needs to happen here. Do I need to go take out that light? There's a guy operating that light. Do I need to go over there and like take out that searchlight? Kind of feels like that's what's going on here. I definitely can't like fake it. Yeah, no, I don't think I can fake it. Okay, okay. Up, 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 up. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can time it. Okay, okay, okay. How close can I get to this? I can get pretty close to this. No! Oh, damn it. Okay. Woo! She fell really far. Okay, well, we're back in the first part. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. I was doing it right. Really? I don't have to, like, take out that light or anything? It's definitely gonna see me there. Okay, it's gonna jump. Okay, and that one's coming closer. Okay. Good stuff, actually. You don't have a, oh, I don't have a weapon to take out the light. Yeah, I gotta get my sword. It's all the way up top, right? What if I go up here? What do you have to say? There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. But you're unarmed. All you have is a shield. Oh, that is some Breath of the Wild stuff. What? All right. Please? Okay. Okay, getting on the ladder is frustrating. Getting on a ladder is like a little weird. Hey, you. Blah. Hi, Moblin. So nobody notices this happening, right? Oh, neat, look at that. I got one stick. I got your stick, idiot. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Yeah, really stick the landing when you fall, huh? Oh, you're stuck now. All right, anyway, kind of swings badly. All right, I changed my mind. The stick is really good. Can I operate the searchlight?
Yes, I'm a Moblin now. It is me, Moblin.
Are you playing this on a totally legitimate Wii U? I'm actually playing this on my Super Pretendo console. I had to blow in the cartridge a little bit to make it work, and I had to stick a toothpick in the disk drive to keep the drive cover open. But yeah, no, I'm playing this on my Super Pretendo. It's official hardware. It's an official Blu-ray. So, one searchlight defeated. Oh, yeah, I probably got to take them all out, huh? Probably got to take all the searchlights out. That would make sense. So I'm guessing there's one over there. Hub up. Hub up, up, up. Okay. All right, that does make this easier. Can I? Puzzle mechanics, puzzle dungeon. Where's the? No, wait, I brought the barrel up the stairs. Is it all the way up the stairs? All right, all right. I assume you gotta put the barrel down, and that was like what I need to do. Here's some, here's some. Oh, can you? No, maybe you can't jump up on the barrels though. That's what I would want to do. I'm gonna try to do it and see if it works. Oh, it's the box. I see. You gotta push the box from above. Push the box from above. All right. But, so, Zelda, Legend of Zelda logic. I can't stand on that. That's round. I can only stand on square things. You airhead. All right. Let's get this thing. Oh, neat. Yeah, just leave the stick outside. That's cool. You won't need that. There won't be any cause for you to have a big stick to hit things with inside of this place. Oh. Definitely nothing would necessitate you having a big stick here. That's right. It goes in the square hole. No! You know she made a sequel to that? And she's made a couple of sequel videos to that, and it's really funny. It's really very funny. What, sir? Oh god, I can smell him. He looks kind of like a Spyro villain. He's got those weird eyes. Up, 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 up.
You can't stand on round, therefore the Earth can't be round. Earth is square, confirm.
Correct, Slyman. The Earth is a cube. Part of the cube Earth theory. That's how things occur in nature, is cubes. I've played Minecraft.
Yeah, this barrel's really friendly. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, Jeff. Oh, it smells like a girl here. And this barrel's really close to me. Jeffrey, did you keep moving the barrel? Pretty funny, bro. Yeah, Jeffrey, you're moving this barrel from the other side of the room with your brain?
This guy would totally sell his buddies off to a dragon. He's got that look about him.
For sure. But I mean, a dragon's not a bad place to be, right? I like being taken care of by a dragon. That's a nice vibe. As a kobold, that is a thing that I like. Ah, wait! Wait, Keese, wait! Why can't I lock on? Are you a friend? All right, you know what? You know what, Keese? Take two. Round two, buddy, me and you. Ha! Ow, I was just a bat! Human organ. And... And... Snoikin? Snoikin? I like the rat! I really like that little rat. Is that gonna be an enemy? I want it to be a friend. It's really like running away. Wait, is this the way I went? Is this how I got here? I'm a little lost. This is definitely how I got here, isn't it? Why do you have that? Why do you have that? You're pirates. Why do you have a mystical laser statue? That's not fair. All right. All right. Whee. Hop. Okay, out we go. For enforcing bedtime? Yeah. That's true. Maybe it's just making them get to work. Okay. So I can... Yeah, I can kind of push this around. Is there like a place I can shove this that is valid? No, definitely not there. Thank you, mysterious cutscene, for showing me fuck all. I don't know. Aha! I've got it, Hesper. In order to reach the top of the tower where your sister's being held, you'll have to find the room right below the tower. In order to climb a tower, you have to start at the bottom. Okay, you gotta take the door to the outside, then climb up from there. Got it. Okay, also this cutscene. This is giving me no information. This is fully going in one ear and out the other. I cannot place myself in these cutscenes it's giving me. I have no idea how that connects to anything. Okay, this is the same room that I snuck through before. What is the deal with that rat? That rat's gotta be something. That rat is definitely something. Is it just a bad guy? Nope. You didn't see nothing. You saw exactly nothing. I'm gonna go this way. Oh God, am I gonna go this way? I was curious. I was curious to see, but he's gonna be walking this way, isn't he? This is gonna suck, isn't it? What if I just move a little bit at a time?
What? A barrel? Must have been in the wind. Oh, a barrel! Just my imagination. Oh, that barrel's moving! God, I'm going crazy. It's these long nights.
All right. I mean, it worked. If it looks silly, but it works, is it really silly? What was that noise? Whose footprints are these? All right, box go down here. Cool. And are you gonna pan the camera out with every one of these? It's meaningless information to me. I cannot, it has not helped me map this place out in my head at all. All right. Definitely almost missed that. Okay. And I don't want to step outside. If I step outside onto these balconies, it's gonna steal the camera. Windwaker, please. Goblin hugger? We're hugging a goblin. What's going on, goblin hugger? Hi, it's me, Hesper. Hello, everybody. Hello, Uzi. Hello, Buttercup Bandito. Hello, goblin hugger. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, despite being a storied and frothing Zelda fan, I have never played Windwaker, so we are starting out a Windwaker playthrough. We're gonna do a series on stream. It's gonna be this and then Sly Cooper, probably. But we're gonna get through Windwaker first. I'm really excited to get into the meat of this game. How was your stream, Goblin Hugger? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good stream? What did you get up to? Tell me about it. And if you want me to play a clip for you, I would love to play a clip. If you have a particular one in mind, you can put the link in chat. Otherwise, you can just ask for a random one. We'll play a random one. You got your fingers covered in glue. Ooh, papercraft. What are you making? What are you making in papercraft? That sounds awesome. Random clip for Goblin Hugger. One random clip for Goblin Hugger, please.
Jenga to vibrate.
But how?
I don't know. Come look.
Jenga?
I don't know. Like
but
that TikTok with the
Jenga?
chairs slipping through the floor. Oh my god, they're like reforming. What the fuck?
That's
Physics
the
is
Jenga monster.
busted. It's
Wait,
a
oh,
ghost.
is this Phasmophobia? Wait.
Everyone, it's a ghost. Ghost proof.
I too want to go in the Jenga Wiggle. No, it's pronounced Jello Jigglers. Vivian, they don't make them anymore.
This is a picture. This is
What?
for oh.
What is happening?
You lost that round of Jenga.
I think you lost the laws of physics. Welcome in, hi. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community by. I should play Phasmophobia sometime. I get really spooked really quickly. I think you're made of iron if you can play that game. It genuinely scares the pants off of me. And like, I would know, I'm not wearing pants. I have a skirt. I have a little dress, a little kobold dress. I'm decorated for Windwaker today, but that's kind of close to my normal outfit. Thank you for the follow, Buttercup Bandito. I appreciate it. I'll follow you too. I'm following you home right now. Gobsy picks good places to hang. Well, thank you. That means a lot to me. Well, I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. It's nice to have you. So, normally the rules with kobolds is that everything in our life is boiled down to one of three things: snack, nap, or shiny, right? Those are the three pillars of kobold existence. So after your stream, if you got a get, snack, nap, or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around, but you are totally welcome to join us and hang out and chat as I play through Windwaker for the first time. We're talking about a bunch of stuff, so the first time I ever played it, there was lots of screaming and fear. Whew, I don't know. I had a whole panic attack, actually. I had a live on stream, like, genuine actual panic attack. I don't know if I can get through the first part of that. But God, you're brave. It's so spooky. It's a very spooky game. All right. Hey, Moblin. Boing. And what if you dropped your stick, though? This guy's got grip of steel. Hold on. Okay. But wait, though. But wait, there's more. That's not quite what I meant, but yeah, cool. That's not quite what I imagined that would happen. Cool. All right, Hesper, I'm a balance. It's time for our weekly Toku night. Yeah, actually, I should probably wrap pretty soon too. I kind of wanted to see if I could get through this dungeon, but I think I've got at least one more searchlight to kill before I do. So I might have to come back to it. I'm not 100%. But yeah, thank you for coming by, Lance. Have a good Toku night. Let's see. Let's see how far we can get. Guessing if I go... So the third searchlight is there. Oh, it's like right there, actually. I can probably just kind of... Can I just sort of... Like... Okay, okay. Yeah, what if I just... Can I... Is there like a ladder over here? There is a ladder over here. Oh. Can I not jump up this extremely... This is easily the same height as the crate I have to climb. Do I gotta go outside for this? Or inside? Out? In? Upside down? I gotta... Okay. I guess I gotta go this way? Question mark? I will have a good rest of Forsaken Fortress. Thank you, Lance. I guess we'll go this way. And then we'll kill the third searchlight. And then hopefully we'll fight a boss and we'll be awesome and we'll be great and everyone will be perfect forever. So that's prison. That's where I went to jail. Big idea crime, I guess? Okay, and then, oh, this is where I jumped down, isn't it? All right, so if I go here instead, oh, it didn't steal my camera, thank you. Thank you, Forsaken Fortress. Go. All right, here we go. Hey, buddy. I'm just gonna preemptively pick up the barrel of sticks that you keep. Is this Moblin snacks? Is this what you eat? Is this food for you? That's weird. All right, hold on. Hit me. Okay, you genuinely missed me twice. I really wanted you to hit me, actually. Okay, what if I... No, I parried. I went to parry, but I parried. Okay, wait. Wait, what is happening? Okay, I would like to swing the stick. Thank you. Just please swing the stick. No advanced tricks. Nothing weird. Just swing the stick. I am begging you. Get out of here, Moblin. Okay, cool. That's all 3 searchlights down. Now I can go up there and I have to go to the... Tetra said I gotta go to the room at the base of the tower, which is over that way. And then we'll be done. A routine that randomly changes the camera angle for 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's already kind of happening. Yeah, what if you could spend rupees to steal my camera for a cutscene and take like a quick tour around the workshop? That'd be pretty fun. That'd be like Misa's green beans redeem. All right, hop up. We're climbing. And we are free and away. And then I gotta climb up. I gotta go outside and climb the rest of the way, I think is what she said. So, ha-ba-ba-ba, and then over here. I'm feeling like a boss. Feeling pretty good. And climb up. I don't think I can get all the way up there. I think I gotta push a crate down to get up that ladder, don't I? Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, no, I definitely do. I definitely need to, okay. How do I get up there, then? Zelda? Oh, no, damn it, I was a fool. Why did I do that? Okay, I guess I could... Huh. How, though? Okay, so this is where I just came from. Let's just keep circling around, and I'll find a way up if I run the circle, right? Because the whole place is a big circle. Kind of feels like somebody's watching me. and I got no private. I always feel like somebody's booping me. Booping me so snoofily. Every time. Are they all gonna be like that? I don't even know this about the Cobble Cube, but it's genuinely kind of dark in here. I gotta get some lights up. I've got some fairy lights, some LED fairy lights I've gotta set up. All right. Can this be? Can this be? Oh, Hesper, how could you lose your sword? Totally irresponsible. I know. I'm just the worst. I have yet to find it. I'm still looking.
Yeah, all the chests in every dungeon has a flashbang in there.
Neat, love that. So the sword is dropped somewhere high up. I know that about it. Did you know they used the tune of that for the French Sonic 2 movie? What? Really? I did not know that. Somebody's watching me? It's the light of Hylia. Be not afraid. Listen, I know a thing or two about goddesses shedding their light on stuff. I know about this. I know how this works. All right. Where? So that's where I hit the wall. And then I fell down there. So the sword is above where I landed. Okay, requesting assistance from a backseat player. Where do I go? It's called Speed Life and it's not subtle. Is it? Is that the name of that song? Now that I've killed all the searchlights, where do I go? That way. Oh, thanks, Cheshire. That's huge help. That's great help. My goodness. What would I do without you, Cheshire? Hop up, 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 up. What if I go this way? I haven't been this way yet. You should be good to go back to where you were trying to sidle along. Oh, yeah! What way was that? Is that this way? No, that was after, like, the circle room, right? You're right. I had all the pieces. I just couldn't put them together. Okay, I think I gotta go up here. I think this was the way to that. So let's barrel. Talu. Talu. Okay, we did it eventually. We got there. We eventually got there. Oh, good, he turned away. Bye, Moblin. Bye, buddy.
Hey, Jeff, that barrow's moving real suspiciously behind you. You should turn around. Nonsense, Greg. I'm on my patrol. I can't turn around until I reach the end.
Thank you for the snack. All right. Yeah, I think this was it. I think this was the way. And you know, I couldn't like mod myself into this game, but modding in the trans femme equivalent of Link feels pretty good anyway. Nope.
Somebody prowling around here. For the kingdom.
Okay, and I think I can probably put this down now, but I don't wanna. But then we'd all ask Hesper, who's his little sister? Why is she human? That's true. You should probably legend a Zelda, Siren. There's so many different games in the series. If one of them doesn't appeal to you, you probably could find one that does. Like, no, okay, it's fine. I was careless. That's on me. We're okay. Yikes. Hesper plummet indeed. Yuck. We're sidling. There was like an old Mario comic in like a Nintendo Power where one of the Mario brothers sidled, they went sidle, and there was an onomatopoeia on the screen that said sidle, and that's how I learned, or on the screen, in the panel, where I learned the word sidle, and I have no recollection of what it was from. Sidle. It might have been that time Luigi dressed up like the princess and then married Bowser. And they kissed. Shimmy, shimmy. Listen, you gotta shimmy, you gotta shake, you gotta sidle. Okay, I hear a bird though. Draw your sword. Na 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 na. What? It's me, Mid-Boss Moblin. Oh, why is my controller doing, okay. My controller definitely like hooked me going left. Take care not to drop it again. Yeah, I'm sure that'll never happen again. Wait, what is this music? He is Mid-Boss Moblin. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, okay, okay. This is fine. Come on. Oh, okay. You know what, fine. I'll just hit you with all of my chord progression, I guess. Get on the spikes, fool! Eat them! Okay, I definitely didn't. I tried to be too advanced. I definitely just had to mash the button. You know that, Cheshire, what comic is it? I know it too, but I don't remember it. Oh, a butterfly pendant. Wait, this is really pretty, I like it. A joy pendant. These pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy, like butterflies, the nectar-filled blossoms. I actually really like that.
Hey Hesper, chat.
I would wear that.
It says, hey Hesper, this is Neko. I'm heading out. Your stream is fun as always and thanks for being you. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Cool. Cool. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shit, how do I delete a message? Damn it, that would have been really funny. Oh! Bird! I'm a bird! That's a bird. All right. And I'm gonna be a little bit quieter until we wrap up stream because it's getting a little bit later and I don't want to disturb anybody. As I know my neighbors are home and probably trying to sleep because I know the fellow goes to sleep kind of early. So I don't want to be yarking too late. But I want to finish this dungeon. Oh, I gotta go way higher up, don't I? Oh, we gotta go all the way up there. Hi! Oh, I went all the way up there. Is this the one you're looking for? Gosh, he's cute as hell, though. Oh, he's like sorting girls. Wait a minute. Are you telling me Ganondorf didn't recognize the hero? I guess I'm not the chosen hero in this one. Blub, blub, blub. Blub, 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 blub. Clonk. Concussion. Oh, hey, wait. No, this is the King of Red Lions, right?
Hesper. Hesper. Don't pick this for the voice. You'll strain your throat. This character has a lot of dialogue, Hesper. Pull yourself together, Hesper. Think of your throat.
Let's have a little sippy sip. I only take Hyrule Historia as 50% canon. Cause it's already kind of messy. It was messy when it started.
Well, have you come to your senses yet? Yeah, I'm a boat, you dumbass.
Ah, a boat! I'm a dumbass.
Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. And women. I'm progressive. I am the King of Red Lions, but do not fear, I am not your enemy. Hesper, I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. Hardy har har, you fool. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Bankin. I mean Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. They cast him later as Matt Mercer, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. Yes, Matt Mercer. One day, Brennan Lee Mulligan will rise up and seal him away forever. But until that day, we have to continue watching whatever the hell is happening in Campaign 3. I do not know why the Seal of the Gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Bacon dork.
Yeah, me too, Liv. Like, really quickly.
Tell me, Hesper, do you still wish to save your sister from him?
Nope.
And will you do anything to save her?
See previous answer.
I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Like a tutorial, but a boat. A boatorial. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. You're not even human. You're like a weird little elf. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? I'm saying you suck. I'm saying you're terrible and you have to stop being so much of this first. In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. Ah, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Never mind the heroic rally. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. Curse you, monkey's paw! And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you somehow, despite not having a sail, to the east of the dark caves of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. I had to drink a lot of water and then pee really hard, and it's seawater. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. I can only travel from island to island as I just did, but not... The information they provide you may come in handy during your endeavors, so listen to their words carefully. But remember, this is Zelda, it's not a fucking game.
I kind of love this guy. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like even the players aren't feeling it. I feel like they wanted to do something different in Campaign 3, and they did, and they committed. But it's like, at this point, like, what do? Your Critical Role. You can't, like, change your whole cast. But, like, I mean... Yeah, I had a spoiler because I skipped ahead. I'm not nearly caught up. I stopped at, like, episode 20 or 30. And then I watched the most recent one, and they were like, yeah, and ever since such and such died, I was like, wow! He's not even at the table! I should have seen it coming! Thank you, Pseudoplex, I appreciate that. Alright, well, we got the Kakariko music, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. How do I save? Gamers, how do I save this game? This is an important question. Do I put the pear on my head? Is that what happens? Wait, what? Oh, that's what it was. Oh, yay! Whee! Wait, I get to be a seagull. I just wasted my bait, but it's okay. That's actually kind of awesome. It's in one of the tabs in the menu. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. You can go really high. So what do you do with the seagulls? Is it just for scouting? Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna swoop down on this lady. Hi, are you grieving? Are you grieving, lady? Are you at a grave? Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, can I not go down? I was gonna swoop down on a lady who was grieving at a grave, but it looks like I can't. It's used for a few side quests. I see. It's in one of the tabs of the menu. Oh, save. Save, 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 save. Let's save the game. And let's go back to the title screen so we can hear that rad-ass title music. Wow, gang. Wind Waker's really fun, kind of immediately, and I'm sort of instantly enchanted. Yeah, it felt like a really good stream. Thank you so much for everybody for coming out. We had a really big audience today. It's super nice to hang out with this many people. I hope you're all having fun. I am. And so, you know the drill. I'm Kobo. I'm also disabled streamer. It's time to wrap. I've been live for like 5.5 hours. We're working on stretching the stream length out a little bit, but you know how it goes. You gotta build up that stamina. But thank you so much for coming for my first time Wind Waker. We're gonna pick this back up, but my next stream is gonna be on Saturday. We're actually doing a special stream. We're doing a collab, and I'm a little embarrassed to admit, I kind of forget when off the top of my head, but I'm gonna be running with like Slug and Dolly and Oceanax. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna play Content Warning on Saturday instead of my normal stream. So my next normal stream will be over here on my channel on Tuesday, like 5 days from now. And I'll be here Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern to probably continue more of this. But we might get a sideways playthrough. We might get another tandem playthrough going. We've done multiple series at a time before. I kind of itching to try Sly Cooper too. So I don't know, sound off in the Discord or on the Bisky or something if you are curious. But so you can go ahead and drop if you're interested in getting stream announcements. Oh, why did my command not work? Where's my command? Where's my Discord command? There it is. Or you can check out Positivity, which is a group of 5 of us who make a bunch of content together. We do a bunch of cool stuff. And that's another Discord where we talk about stuff. My schedule's not there, but my schedule is on the website for Positivity. Assuming I remember to post soon. So, let's find out who we can raid. Let's see where we can take this party off to. Who can I recommend to you that I have not raided 1,000,000 times in the last month? Dun, 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 dun. I think I raided... Did I raid BTuber recently? I don't think I did I? I think we ended up raiding somebody else instead of B. So I'm going to take us over to B, I think. Because she's rad, and she does a bunch of really cool, clever stuff on her stream. She's super creative and is a huge inspiration for me, both as a streamer and as a technical creator. And she's like a cool text-to-speech B girl. She's awesome. Anyway, we're going to raid BTuber. She kind of kicks a lot of ass. So I'm not going to fill you up with a raid message. I'm not going to set you guys off like a firework in someone else's chat to spam it. But what I will say is it is super, super cool if instead of a raid message, you say something nice about her model or her stream or her vibe or the game she's playing. Just interact. Give yourself a moment to interact with the streamer and say something nice. And it will enhance the stream. It will enhance your experience. It will make this, it makes everything better. If you gotta do a raid message, just say like, hi B, we love you. You know, that's pretty cool too. Yeah, B is definitely one of the coolest and the realest. We had a nice conversation in DMs the other day. She was playing a game and she recommended it to me and sent me a link. So I think she's super cool. So let's go give B our best kobold welcome and love. Go give her your favorite yark or yip or present her with your favorite shiny. I don't know, whatever you gotta do. But I love you all very much. And I will see you either on Saturday on, I think, Slug's channel. I think we're doing this on twitch.tv/TheLoveSlug. I believe that's where we're going. And then on Tuesday, I'll be back here on my own channel at 3 p.m. Pacific. Or Eastern, 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, goodness. So, okay, gamers, thank you so much for coming. And I will see you next time. Goodbye.